All right, so we're going to give you guys a 1-minute paddle out. Go ahead and paddle out. First heat. Because it's a little far outside, so the 1-minute paddle out. Robert, is everybody checked in? And if you're paddling out, paddle out next to the pier, which is pretty much common sense anyway. But let's do it. Excited to see these guys surf with good surf. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pray and go ahead and start and do a 3, 2, 1. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you so much for this day, this beautiful day, this crisp, clean air, the surf that you have blessed us with. Just keep our competitors safe, God, and our travels today. And we just thank you and glorify you in all that we do. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. Letting them paddle out just a little more. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Get the headphones.
All right, good morning. We are here at the National Kidney Foundation Surf Festival celebrating 40 years of saving lives, raising money for kidney disease. This live stream is brought to you by our friends at Island Root Kava Bar, and we are super stoked to bring this live stream to you today, and we are going to be doing this today and tomorrow through finals, so make sure you share this link, send it to your friends, and we're going to have an amazing couple days of competition. We got Heat 1 in the water, so let's get down there and check out the action. All right, we got the Island Root booth. We got the MPI booth bringing you the live stream. Shout out to Island Root sponsoring this live stream today. And of course, we've got the classic, historic NKF scaffold. So many volunteers and people bringing this together today. So shout out to the crew. And we're going to wait and see this first couple waves roll in, and then we'll jump up to GT on the booth.
We are on our way. Second day of the 40th annual Rich Salick Surf Festival. Ron John Pro out right now, and I need to see the second heat check in. Jaden Sanford, William Heddleston, Sebastian Peters, and Benji Lacey. Please check in. You know, Alden, I think it's been a while since I've seen straight offshore, northwest, west, 3 to 4 foot swell. Yep, so pros, if you can, just surf as close to the pier as you can. You can stay away from that glare, even though we have spotters. So some scores are dropping with red. DC Lewis's first wave, a 3.57. White, Tristan Nathaniel with a 3.0. Tommy Coleman just with a 1.70. And Sean Bowman with a 2.93. So every surfer has gotten a wave now under their belt. And the sets just keep pumping. Very consistent this morning. And we do have the tide pushing in. Big hack out the back. And that was DC Lewis, 2 big, solid power turns on his backhand. Going to add to that 3.57. All right, as the scores drop through for red, DC Lewis, not bad, a 6.67 gouging on his backhand. And Tommy Coleman in yellow pulls out a 5.0. So with Tommy Coleman, a 5.43 and a 5.00. Tommy Coleman leading the pack right now in yellow.
So I am going to have the winner of this heat come up here for a post-heat.
11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. Red, you need a 3.76 to take the lead. White, you need a 7.24 to advance. 4. And Sean Bowman in blue, you need a 7.31 to advance. Tommy Coleman still hanging tight with that 5.43, looking to better that 5.0 as we're nearing the 10 minutes of the first heat.
All right, Jaden Sanford checked in your pro heat. Come see Robert. Jaden Sanford, check in for your next heat, men's pro.
So speaking of Ron Johns, who came in with the $5,000 to help get our pros here. Appreciate them. We will have the paddle out at noon in memory of Ron Johns. Celebration of his life with a paddle out around noon. We'll keep you posted. Well, that's good news. So the women's pro is getting the same amount of money as the men's pro this year, thanks to Ron Johns. That's huge. All right, so yellow, Tommy Coleman with a 7.83. Holding on to that highest score right now of the heat so far. So Tommy Coleman in yellow currently in the lead right now with his first heat. All right, situation update. 8 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Yellow, you are currently in the lead. Red, you need a 6.6 to take back the lead. White, you need a 7.37 to advance. And blue, you need a 7.44. First and second will advance into the next round. This is the main event, the Ron Johns Men's Shortboard Pro in the water right now. Next heat on deck. 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Sets are still stacking. Yellow. And Tommy Coleman. Ooh. Surfers in the water, 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Here's the situation with yellow. Tommy Coleman leading the pack with a 7.83 and a 5.43. Red currently in the advanced column. DC Lewis, you need a 6.6 to take the lead. White, you need a 6.45 to advance. And blue, you need a 7.44 to advance with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. All right, so special thanks out to NPI Productions here. They're all here. You can see us on YouTube. So check it out live on the live stream. Also, surfguru.com. Many ways you can get on board and see this anywhere in the world right now for the 40th annual Rich Salick Pro Surf Festival, Day 2. And these are the pros. 3 minutes remaining, pros. 3 minutes. Yellow, you're still currently in the lead. Red, you need a 6.6 to take the lead. White, you need a 6.45 to advance. And blue, you need a 7.44. Next heat, you can paddle out along the pier a minute before we finish. I'll let you know. One minute remaining. Next he can paddle out. 1 minute remaining. Please hug the pier and stay out of the area. Thank you. 1 minute, surfers. Situation still remaining the same. Red is up, big open face. Can he get around that section? Gets in the barrel. Sweeping roundhouse right there by the pilings. Can he connect all the way through? DC Lewis needing a 6.6. Is he still connecting through to the inside? As he's currently in second right now. That looks like blue to me. Sean Bowman. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Let's see what happens with these scores coming through. All right, so currently right now, as we look at it, yellow and red are advancing, and it looks like that's going to stay the same with a 4.60 on that last score for DC Lewis. Keeps him at a clean second. So yellow, Tommy Coleman, and red, DC Lewis will move on. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
All right, that's a wrap on Heat 1. We're going to head over to a quick commercial break. We'll see you guys right back here for Heat number 2 of the day.
And that is We haven't seen the sun in like a month, and boy, is it sunny today. Next tee to the pros, I need to see you check in with Robert at the bubblegum table. Benji Lang, Gabe Griffin, John Quinones, and Braden Kopech. Please check in. You're up next. All right, some scores are popping through right now. Tide's starting to come up too, which hopefully will give us some more open faces. And there's blue out the back, Benji Lacey. Left just connecting and blasts it off the top. Benji Lacey in blue, connecting all the way through. All right, so red. Your first wave was a 5.83, followed up by a 2.67. And yellow throwing down a 1.17, and his last wave a 2.57. A lot of time left in this heat. Waiting on some other surfers to catch some waves. 16 minutes remaining. 16 minutes. All right, and there's our current leader from last year, our winner, William Heddleston in white. Will be throwing in his first score of the heat. First and second will advance into the next round. All finals will be held tomorrow on Monday. Happy Columbus Day weekend to everybody. All right, so White with a 4.67, good average score right now to start his first wave. Situation is red. You're currently in the lead, wanting to better that 2.67 as red has a strong 5.83. White, you need a 2.07 as you've only got one wave under your belt, holding on to that 4.67. Blue, you need a 1.77 to be in the advanced column. And yellow, a 4.17. Still very early in the heat. 14 minutes remaining. Sets out the back. So Jaden Sanford finally getting out. I wanted to make sure that was red, and Jaden Sanford connecting all the way through. Looking to better that 2.67, and I guarantee he will. And a 4.50 for Jaden. Still currently leading the pack. Picking off so far some of the longer open-faced waves all the way through. White with a 2.93, completely in the glare, but that was enough to catapult William up into the advanced column, lead in second place right now. Blue, Benji Lacey, you need a 0.87. Basically just catch a wave and you can get in. You've got a strong 6.73 for blue on your first wave. The highest score of the heat so far. So really if Benji just gets another wave, it's going to put him right up there. Yellow needing a 5.03 to be in the advanced column. Holding on to a 2.57, wanting to better that 1.17. With 12 minutes remaining, that's your situation update. All right, we got some white couple going on here. Something's going on. I think they're movie stars. Look at that. It's got to be a wedding. Congratulations. You might get lucky enough to have a surfer in the background doing a big old gashing snap over top of your whitey tighties. Ten minutes and 45 seconds remaining. 10 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Tide is starting to push in. Don't forget to not leave the contest without your official 40th annual contest t-shirt or sweatshirt or girl shirts. We got them all right here behind us under that big tent for sale. Super inexpensive. All proceeds go to the National Kidney Foundation, and that's what we're here for. We're raising money to save lives, to fight kidney disease, to support those on dialysis. All right, let's go ahead and get out a situation again. Benji Lacey with a 6.17 on that last score. Alongside that 6.73, you are currently in the lead. All right, and Sebastian Peters in yellow just says, take that in the inside. He's looking to better that 1.17, and he definitely will. But Benji Lacey in blue with that strong 6.17 on his last score has catapulted him up into first place. Jaden Sanford in red with that other strong 4.50 has him currently in second. White, you need a 5.51. And yellow, you need a 5.11 to advance, as yellow's last wave was a 5.23. Really good score. This is actually a pretty close heat. Eight minutes remaining. 8 minutes. Shout out to Island Route Kava Bar, who's sponsored for the streams here going on. Appreciate Island Route Kava Bar. All right, 2 strong turns. Rides away from it. William Heddleston. Vicious hit on that closeout. Almost pulled it off. White needs a 5.57 to get back up there in the advance. But currently leading right now is blue, Benji Lacey, with that strong 6.17 and 6.73 score.
All right, we're down here in the MPI Productions headquarters. We're underneath the MPI and Island Route booth. We got the live stream coming to you right now. This is the first time we've done this here, so big shout out to Island Route Kava Bar making this happen. It's a beautiful day. If you're watching this, get down to the beach. Keep watching the stream, but get down to the beach to support the event. We'll see you out here. Woo!
And only a 2.93 for White. He's got to do much better than that. White, you need a 5.51 to advance. Yellow, you need a 5.11. 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. All right, 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes. A lot can happen in 5 minutes. Blue, you are currently in the lead. Blue is currently still in the lead. Situation the same. Yellow needing a 5.11 as he's up and riding now. White needing a 5.31. All right, so shout out to NPI Productions. You can see that live stream on YouTube. You can also go to surfguru.com. Not to mention Surf Guru's surf reports here during the week. Big gash, upside down hack. Doesn't ride away from it though. Three minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. All right, up and riding White. William Heddleston. That wave just kind of bottoms out on him. Nothing there. White needing that 5.51 to advance. Yellow needing that 5.11 to advance, and he's up and riding right now. Sebastian Peters. Two minutes and 20 seconds. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Next heat, you can paddle out in about a minute. All right, let's see what happens here. We're coming down to the wire. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes. And out the back. Ooh. Take that. Jaden Sanford. And getting that reform in the inside. Jaden needs a 6.1. Is he going to get it? To get into that advanced column. Let's let him hear you, crew. Down on the beach. Jaden, that was big. Those first two turns, big open face carves. Nice. 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining. 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining. Scores coming across. Could this be the strongest score of the heat for red? Coming through just at the right time. We'll see. And white with an up and down. Not really much there for William. If quite short of a miracle happens, William is going to not be coming through this heat. Yellow needing a 6.48, and our current leader right now is Jaden Sanford with an 8.17 for that score. Congratulations, Jaden. With 25 seconds remaining, you couldn't have asked for anything better. You won that hands down. Good job. Benji Lacey is currently in second. Looks like the situation will remain that way with Jaden and Benji. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo, strong heat. See, anything can happen those last few minutes, and it did. Jaden Sanford pulling out an 8.17 and taking that heat. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Next heat, or the heat right now, is Benji Lang in red, Gabe Griffin in white, John Quinones in yellow, and Braden Kopech in blue. All right, so Jaden, if you want to come up and see me and get a little interview in, we can do you real quick in between the lulls. All right, so Braden Kopech connecting all the way through, 6.33 to start the heat. Great start, Braden. All right, heat number 4, check in. Chris Duff, Beckman McCart, Adam Macuso, and Tyler Lawrence. Please check in. Heat number 4 of the Ron Johns Men's Pro Shortboard. So Red with a 3.50 on his last score. All right, so I got Jaden Sanford up here, and Jaden, you know, you just took down William Heddleston, who won last year, and a couple heavies here, you know, with Sebastian Peters and Benji Lacey and stuff, but you were kind of just hugging third and fourth and third and all that and up and down, and then all of a sudden you just picked off that right, that big open face wave. I mean, tell me a little about what happened there.
So yeah, it was like 2 minutes left on the clock, and then I was pounding the back, and I saw that set coming, and I was like, that might be the one. And then surprisingly, like opened up, didn't close out right away. So I was really stoked to get the score and the 2 combo at the back.
Well, not only that, those two big hits. I mean, it was hard in the glare a little bit for me, but was your second turn more like just a big drawn-out floater, or was it just a carve?
It was almost like a lip line. Like I hit it, and then it air dropped me down.
Yeah. And then it reformed in the inside, and you got that little snack bar section just to add a few extra points.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did there.
So how are the waves overall out there? I mean, for you it was good, but is it a little closey, or is it just, is it barreling? What's going on out there?
So some are like the little just corners. You find them, you get a few snaps in, make it to the inside. But there's some little closeouts, but you can do one big snap and get a decent score off that. But yeah.
Well, good job. We're proud of you, and way to pull through at the last minute and not give up, and good job. I love seeing the taller, lankier, skinnier guys like that do really well, because I remember how that was back then when you're surfing against a lot of guys that are shorter than you in smaller waves, and then you had waves that are overhead, and you just crushed it. Yeah. All right, good job, buddy. All right, thank you.
Oh, sorry. No. What are you looking for?
Yeah, so Jaden Sanford, humble, gets up here. Good job on his part, you know? And great work. Or good surfing, let's put it that way. All right, 14 minutes and 33 seconds remaining. Little lull in this heat right now. Winds are starting to book offshore. Feeling the little crisp coolness here. But blue, Braden Kopak, you're still hanging with that 6.33, and you've got a 1.23, so yeah, you're in second place right now, but Benji Lang with that 5.0 in red on that last wave with that 3.50. You are currently leading right now, but look at this, Gabe Griffin, he's only got one wave in white, but he's got a 7.17, so he's got the highest score of the heat so far. So really all he needs is a .39, or just basically stand up and fall, and he would already be in the advanced column. Still waiting for a wave for yellow, but plenty of surfing left right now. 13 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
All right, thanks, Steve.
Could somebody please tell the weed blower he's cramping my style? Yo, hey buddy. "12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Just making sure, Chris Duff, Beckman McCart, Adam Mancuso, and Tyler Lawrence, that you've checked in. Red, here's the situation, but up and riding right now. Boom. Big aerial 3, stomps it but doesn't right away from it. Red, you are currently in the lead with a 5.0 and a 3.50. White, you need a 1.06 to advance. Yellow, you need a 6.73. And blue, you need a 2.17 to take the lead. All right, 9 minutes and 43 seconds remaining. 9 minutes and 43 seconds. Some right-handers looking really clean over here. And here you go. All right, so scores coming across right now for Red with a 4.33. He bettered at that 3.50. So Red, Benji Lang, still currently you are in second place. But scores are starting to drop from White and Yellow. Eight minutes and 29 seconds. Situation update. White, you are currently in the lead with a 2.80 and a 7.17, a strong 7.17, looking to better that 2.80. Red, you need a 4.98 to take the lead. Yellow, you need a 7.83 to advance. And blue, you need a 3.0 to advance. You have a strong 6.33. You're looking to better that 1.90. 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Okay, let's not forget also the silent auction Taste of Brevard. Over 25 restaurants will be at the Country Club here in Cocoa Beach. And we've got artwork, we've got boards, paddleboards, surfboards, giveaways. We got 25 restaurants giving out food. Tickets are $35. Helps raise money for the NKF, a big part of raising money. And you can walk away with some really good stuff. And not to mention just hanging out and supporting, eating good food, and just having a great time. We call it kind of like the Waterman's Ball, too, of Cocoa Beach. You never know who's going to show up. It's just a great event. We'd love to see you there tonight at 6 o'clock at the silent auction. Wow, I just heard our CEO, Savannah Lanza. Is that how you say her last name? I did it good. Just surfed her heat on the north side of the pier. They don't have a glare over there, and it's firing, and she just took down everybody, smoked them. It must have been that yoga this morning she did for the warm-up. All right, let's give a situation update. 5 minutes remaining. White still currently in the lead, looking to better that 2.80 as he's holding on to one of the largest scores of the heat. It is Red currently in second, needing a 4.98 to take the lead. Red, you need a 4.98 to take the lead back. So white and red right now in the advanced column. Yellow, you need a 6.8 to advance, and blue, you need a 3.00 to advance. You know, blue is sitting pretty with a 6.33, his very first score, but since then, he's just been kind of laying low. Anything can happen, as we saw what happened in the last heat. All right, so that was white. You know, Gabe hit that thing. That was a one-hit wonder, big, solid turn on a large open face. Critical maneuver, and just stomped it. And he didn't even ride the whitewater a little bit longer. He could have, but he wanted to get right back out. But that's going to help him because he just needs to better that 2.80. And I know how my judges are over here. They score the strong power maneuvers, and that was one right there, and he pulled it off and stomped it. So a 6.07 on a big one-hit wonder. Amazing. Gabe Griffin solidifying that first place spot right now in white. Red, you now need an 8.24 to take the lead. Yellow, you need a 6.8 to advance. In blue, you need a 3.00. That's it to advance. So it's still a pretty tight heat for second place right now. First and second will advance. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Two minutes and 24 seconds remaining. Blue, you need a 3.00 to advance. Yellow, you need a 6.8 to advance. White, you're sitting pretty. And red, you need an 8.24 to take the lead. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes. There you go again. Another big hit. Completely vert, upside down. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining. Blue, you need a 3.0 to advance. Yellow, you need a 6.8. 1 minute and 14 seconds remaining. Wow, and a 6.10 for white. Critical maneuver. Better than the last. Red, you need an 8.27 to take the lead. All right, looks like Braden Kopech on that last wave. 3 solid maneuvers. You know, Braden, he's got a 6.33 under his belt. This could be a game changer. With a 4.47, puts Braden Kopech in the advanced column at second place. But right now, big gashing frontside hack by Red. Benji goes, so what? Take this. He's answering back right now to Brandon Kopech. He wants that lead back. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, that battled back and forth. Huge. As Red, Benji Lang catches that, answers back. As Blue with that 4.47 got up into that second place column to advance, but then came Benji Lang in the last 30 seconds with that left-hander, getting turn after turn all the way through to the inside. Scores are coming through. Benji Lang needing a 5.81 to take the lead. Will he do it on that? And he does. An 8.23. So white and red will advance. Gabe Griffin, you still won the heat with a strong 6.10 and a 7.17. Red with that 8.23 on the last and that 5.0. You both are advancing into the next round of the Ron Johns Men's Pro. We'll see you surfing later on today. Good job. Three, two, one. All right, so currently out in the water right now. Heat number 4 of the Ron Johns Men's Pro. Chris Duff in red, Beckham McCart in white, Adam Marcuso in yellow, and Tyler Lawrence in blue. All right, so red with a 1.70 and yellow with a 1.47. Still starting out a little bit of slow, but this is going to change the game here. With Becca McCart in white, stomping his way to the inside, but still outside and out the back. He got a couple clean turns. That one big gash outside on that rebound was pretty sick. We'll see how the judges score it. And I see some healthy scores coming across. White with a 5.83. Becca McCart on that last wave, due to the fact he had that big old turn on that rebound section with a lot of speed. He didn't lose speed, stomped it, came through, connected to the inside, earned a 5.83. Good score. Look at this. Look at this wave out the back right here, lining up with that tide. Pulls in. Full backside rail grab in the barrel, but no way he was coming out of that one. Just got locked in the chamber and couldn't get out. "14 minutes remaining, 14 minutes. All right, there's White up and riding. Becca McCart. Oh, just a little bit lost that open face on that rebound. I saw what he was trying to do, but that wave just got ahead of him. Still he's looking to better that 2.83, and we'll see. And Chris Duff in red with a 1.70 and a 1.73. White score coming across right now. I see a 4.0, a 5.0. So that'll better his situation, even though he is currently in first place. And a 4.33, he does better that 2.83. Becca McCart with a 4.33 on that last score. Red, you need an 8.43 to take the lead. Yellow, you need a 1.96 to advance, and it looks like you're going to get it with a 2.20. So yellow with a 2.20 is now currently in second place. So red, you need a 1.95 to advance, and blue with a 2.70, still looking for your second score, just a 0.97, so still way too early to predict the situations right now. But 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, and these are the pros. All right, so Gabe Griffin, if you want to come up for a little interview of that last heat, let us know what your thoughts are. That would be amazing. Benji, you can come up too if you want. in between lulls, we can get you guys on camera here for YouTube. And Adam in yellow needing a 7.95 as he's currently in second. He would take the lead if he got a big score. Red needing a 1.95. All right, that is red. Chris Duff shoots the pier. Backhand there. He needs a 1.95 to regain that second place. I think he's going to get it on that. Chris Duff, a true local here in Cocoa Beach. You never know what kind of score he's going to get. It could be a 2 or it could be a 10. Chris Duff in red, looking to better that 1.70. And let's see if he can. Hey, has anybody found an Android S24? She was doing yoga on the beach down here and can't find, it's a Samsung, she can't find her phone. If anybody sees that or grabbed it, could you bring it up to us, please? Thank you. Last time she saw it, she was doing the yoga first thing this morning. All right, I got Gabe Griffin up here real quick. Gabe, man, you just stayed consistent through that whole heat. And, you know, because Benji was coming on, he had that one left, but you just had those stronger turns, and you had a really good, strong start. So what'd you think out there?
Yeah, I knew the air wind is pretty good out there, so I just decided to go for an air on my first wave, and I was stoked to make it. So, yeah, and there's a couple waves. I got a couple good one-turners, but it's kind of getting slow now, a little mushy. But yeah, it was a fun heat.
Yeah, now you're saying, oops, sorry. Now you're saying you had an error, but I was in the glare. I couldn't see because in my area, they saw it perfectly over to the right. But tell us a little bit how you launched it and what you actually did.
It was just one section, kind of a closeout section. I just saw it kind of just through, and I punted out kind of into the flats almost. And I was just stoked to land it and pull it around.
That's right. And guess what? They gave you a great score, you know, and you didn't have to do a ton of million little wanker wiggles to get more scores. You did that one big. And then on your other backup wave that you did, what happened on that one that gave you your top 2 scores?
It was just a one-turn backside turn.
Yeah. And it was critical too, man. I saw it, it was like bam, and I was super stoked on that. And it was only one turn and you got enough to just take the lead and win that heat. So now you're going to be going into the next round. I believe you guys are surfing later today.
Yeah, I'm ready. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming up here. All right. What a great surfer, too. Gabe Griffin. Awesome. All right, let's get back to the situation update after a cool interview with Gabe. He's going to be surfing coming up later against some of these guys that are pushing through. And he's calling it a little bit mushier now and stuff like that, but boy, we'll take it here at Cocoa Beach Pier. Wave on the outside right now, up and riding. And he's down. So situation update, 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Becca McCart still in the lead in white, looking to better that 4.33. He's got a 5.83. Chris Duff currently in second. Chris, you got a 4.10 on that last wave while we were doing that interview. Good job. And now that's saying with the next score that just came in, you're back down to third, but we'll get to that in a second. Tyler Lawrence with a 6.00 in blue, looking to better that 2.70. You are currently, Tyler, in blue, in second. And yellow, you need a 4.21 to advance. So still, it's a pretty close heat as we speak right now. Blue, you need a 4.16 to take the lead. 6 minutes and 24 seconds remaining. White and blue so far in the advanced column. Can they hang on to it? All right, solid hack right there. Five minutes remaining, and Becca McCart with a nice little hit, but not enough to really do any damage right now, so it says. So White still currently in the lead. Blue, you are currently in second, needing a 4.16 to take the lead. Red, you need a 4.61 to advance. And yellow, you need a 4.21 to advance. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Three minutes and 23 seconds remaining. 3 minutes and 23 seconds remaining. White, you're still currently in the lead with that 5.83 and 4.33. Blue, you're still currently in the advanced column, needing a 4.16 to take the lead. Red, you need a 4.71 to advance. And yellow, you need a 4.31 to advance. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Situation update. All right, so Ooh. Completes that maneuver. Becca McCart. Looking like to me that is the wave of the heat. Yellow had a good wave too. Adam Mancuso. White with a mid-face aerial reverse, just kind of popped it up there. The offshore winds just held him perfectly, stuck it. Then he did the cut back into the inside on a redirectional change on his backhand on that left, and then had a strong turn in the inside too. So that's got to be the strongest wave of the heat, and it is with a 6.50 for Beckham. And then red with a 5.33 and a 4.10. Chris Duff up in the second place column, advanced column right now. So a big heat change right now with white and red in the advanced column with 35 seconds remaining. You never know what Chris Duff's going to get you. And he did it just right so far. 23 seconds remaining. White and red in the advanced column, but we'll see 18 seconds sets out the back. Up in riding. Five, four, three, two, one. All right, there you go. Wow, what a turn of events right there. At the last second, red Chris Duff gets into that advanced column in red with that 5.33 and the 4.1. Because here's yellow Corey Howard. Corey is all loosened up from that yoga. You know, when you put Corey in a heat here at the pier, you know you're going to have to be on your game. Corey Howell in yellow. Three-man heat. Ron Johns, open 24 hours a day, men's pro, for coming in on the women's and the men's with 5,000 each. Are you kidding me? Thank you, Ron Johns. Please pop in and do some shopping there. Everything under one roof, 24 hours a day. Ron Johns supporting the National Kidney Foundation, supporting the local surfers, putting billboards all over, justifying the sport in Florida. Ron Johns, we love you. All right, there you go. Shama Beckford surfing really clean and pulls a little spinner, carving back and forth. Looking for that second score to better that 3.43. We'll see. Shama in white. Jay Hunt, Logan Rad, and Chauncey Robinson check in. All right. Let Elishama hear you as he's running back through. That was a good wave. Corey Howell, though, in yellow with a 5.40 on his first score. And then Ty Miller, with scores coming across. Looking pretty healthy for Ty, as he had a nice wave, came all the way through. Elishama Beckford, though. I'm sorry, Beck. A 6.17 for White. The judges liked what they saw there. Very clean and precise surfing. Ty Miller on that last score of 4.83 puts you right into second, needing a 4.76 to take the lead. Corey Howell with a strong 5.40. Only one score under his belt, so it's still too early to judge or call, but 16 minutes remaining.
Shortboard sponsored by AARP. Their new sponsors this year is going on the north side. Thanks to our sponsors, and they're also sponsoring Ladies Longboard 40 plus. So I want to say thank you to a new sponsor this year, AARP, just north of the tower here. Go down and talk to them. If you're older like us, GT, Social Security time.
Oh, great. Hey, Becca McCart, are you down there? I want to get you up here on the scaffolding for YouTube and Surf Guru. Get you a little sweet interview between the lulls. If you don't mind, Beckham, could you come up and see me? Appreciate you, buddy. 15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes. Yeah, so NPI Productions, they've got it set up here. So if we're doing little interviews, they're going to go ahead and put that on YouTube. Cool stuff. Appreciate these guys for being here. There's just cameras and screens everywhere, and they got it down. Appreciate you guys. Especially working with a dummy like me. Beckham, if you could come on up here, that'd be cool. All right, so White, Elishama right now, our current leader. Oh, that was so close. Big, launched a big backside air rotation. Lands it on the bottom, but doesn't ride away from it. So, unfortunately for Alicia, that was still a great effort. Elishama. How do you say that name?
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Shama. Ali Shama or just Shama? All right, Shama. I like that. That's easier. From Jamaica, man. Wow, that was a nice. You know, we always like the Jamaica surf team coming here every year, and I enjoy their Instagrams too. With the Jamaica surf team. Is he part of that, Gordo? He is. All right. All right. So there's Ty. I know how to say that because I love Ty. Surfing great out there. Ty needs to better that 2.67, and I think he will. He needs a 4.76 to take the lead. As Shama of Jamaica is currently in the lead. Yellow with only one score, Corey Howell with a 4.50. Strong score, but Yellow just needs a 2.1 to get up in the advance. But I got Becca McCart up here right now, and Becca with a total score of a 12.33, pulling off that heat, man. Super stoked. You surfed really good, and I mean, conditions are starting to change a little bit. What was your kind of strategy out there, and what was you think your best maneuver that you did out there?
Yeah, probably my air at the end. Just manufactured that little reverse
and the pump in the inside. So yeah.
And you know, when you stuck that thing, you didn't give up, and you didn't get in and just get a little wiggle and just kind of keep riding. You kind of did that redirectional change, and then you went back left, and it opened up. And then what did you do? You did a strong couple of hits too.
Yeah, you just gotta read the wave and then just finish it off good, and yeah, you win the heat.
Yeah, and you didn't lose any speed when you stomped that aerial too, so that was sweet. And it kind of lofted up a little bit with the wind under it, so it looked really good from here.
Yeah, for sure. Stoked.
Anything you want to say out here on the NKF or anything? And we're really looking forward to seeing you surf in the next round too.
Yeah, I'm stoked. Just shout out to Space Coast Boat Riders down there. McCart Insurance right here. My dad, my parents. Relentless Real Estate, and all my sponsors, Billabong. Yeah, Lost Surfboard's sick.
And how old are you, and where do you live?
I'm 17. I live in Indy Atlantic, right over here on Melbourne Beach.
Nice. So you're a local. You know how it is. You come up and surf here if it's real windy and choppy and stuff, but where do you surf it in Indian Harbor? What's your favorite spot down there at home?
Sebastian Inlet.
Oh, there you go. And is Sebastian coming back? Is the sandbars coming back, or we don't want to say?
Oh, dude. It's coming back, dude. Trust.
All right, sweet. Yeah, because I remember driving down after high school every day, and there were no issues with the bottoms back then. But I'm glad to see that there's a group of really good, strong surfers surfing the inlet.
Yeah, so sick.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. And what else?
Shout out to Cash Waters.
Cash Waters. There you go. Thanks, Beckham. We'll see you up there soon, okay? Yep, stay tuned and don't go anywhere. All right, good deal. All right, situation update right now. 10 minutes and 32 seconds remaining. White, you are still currently in the lead and up and riding, and so is yellow riding. Corey Howell needing that second wave. Nothing really there for white or yellow, but white still leading the pack with that strong 6.17, looking to better his 3.43, and if he does it, he's going to be pretty unstoppable unless Corey or Ty, really come in strong, because Shama, he's making it happen. Ty, you need a 4.76 to take the lead as you're currently in second. And yellow, you need a 3.76. That's all you need, a 3.76. And you're back in the advanced column. First and second will advance into the next round of the Ron Johns Pro Men's Shortboard. Oh, wow. Corey Howell finds that open face and just throws a patented, beautiful carving cutback with fanning the spray. Anybody got any shots of that? That's going to look really good. And he just doesn't stop. All he needs is a 3.76 to get into the advanced column, and I don't see any issue with that right now. But still early in the heat, 8 minutes and 39 seconds remaining. But a dominating wave by Corey Howell in yellow earns him a 7.33, the highest score of the heat, putting him in first place right now. So good job, Corey Howell in yellow. And here we go into the inside. Ty Miller, I believe that in red. Ty needing a 4.76 to get into the advances. He's currently in third right now. He's coming after Shama right now. And we'll see what happens. Seven minutes and 50 seconds remaining. White, you are currently in second, needing a 6.57 to take the lead. Red, give Ty a hand, you guys here. Cheer him on. Running back, Ty Miller in red. Ty, You need a 4.95 as you got a 3.43 on that last score. Sitting with a 4.83 and a 4.33, you get a 4.95 on your next score. It'll put you back up into that advanced column. Really tight heat here. 7 minutes remaining, 7 minutes. It's not the quantity that counts, it's the quality. All these surfers need is 2 strong scores. Alden, we need to see you up here, please. Okay, there you go. Corey Howell, with 6 minutes remaining, basically 5 minutes and 44 seconds remaining. Corey battening down the hatches, trying to do better on that 5.40 he has. And we'll see if he does. Corey Howell in yellow leading this heat right now in yellow. Kind of leading the pack. Shama Beckford of Jamaica. Five minutes remaining, surfers, 5 minutes. And a 5.43 for yellow, which he did outdo the 5.43. So yellow with a 7.33 and a 5.43 looking clean and pretty. White currently in second, needing a 6.6 to take the lead. Red, you need a 4.95 to advance. There you go, red, oh, stalled on that big turn. And then white, Shama still connecting through. Eyes that section, blasted off the top. A nice car for white, needing a 6.6 to take the lead over Corey Howell. Can he do it on that last wave? Boy, that wave just opened up beautiful, didn't it? And Shama with an 8.5. Oh, Jamaica me crazy. Jamaica Surf Team 8.50. Puts Shama in first place over Corey Howell. Yellow, you need a 7.35 to take the lead back. Red, you need a 7.93. Three minutes and 28 seconds. 3 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. White and yellow in that order. Looking to advance unless something happens. Still a lot of time left. Consistency is key. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes. Ty taking off. Wave shuts down. Corey with a vicious turn, but doesn't land it.
What's that radio station you want? Dominic who?
All right. A little bit of reggae type Jamaica. With that 8.50 from Shama with 2 minutes remaining. Red, you need a 7.93 to advance. Yellow, a 7.35 to take the lead. And there you go, red tie. Oh. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Swell is still consistent, but it's dropping a little, just a little. One minute and 15 seconds. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Situation still the same. Shama leading the pack in white, and in yellow, Corey Howard. Howell, not Howard. And Ty in the inside. A few solid turns, though. Ty needing a 7.93. I don't think he's going to get it. Still a great effort. All three surfers. 35 seconds remaining. 35 seconds. $20 seconds. Next heat, stand by. $10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right, there you go. White and yellow. Is the Luke Mackin Junior Men's Pro. And I have the honor of Mason Sapp with me, who's going to help me out with the Junior Pro. All right, once again, the Luke Mackin Junior Pro is coming up next. All righty. So Mason Sapp, tell me a little bit about what you got going on with the museum and of course with the Space Coast Board Riders Club. And then I'm going to let you go ahead and kind of take over, call on the situation. But yeah, tell us a little bit about what's going down.
No, thanks, Greg. Yeah, excited to be here. I'm the new executive director of the Florida Surf Museum, and I also head up the Space Coast Board Riders Club. Been a part of this event my entire life. Kind of cut my teeth competing in this event, surfing it up until just now. And yeah, excited to be a part of it this year. The Florida Surf Museum has stepped in this year as a title sponsor of the Luke Mackin Junior Pro. So it is powered by the Florida Surf Museum in contribution and collaboration here with the National Kidney Foundation Surf Festival. This is the 40th anniversary, so we're excited to be a part of it this year. I mean, for us, it's an absolute honor. The Salek family has been an integral part of the fabric of this surf community and culture for many years. I have a personal connection with their entire family, and yeah, just for us in the museum and the club to be a part of it, to share this with everyone, it's a real treat, Greg. So excited to be here. Currently in the water right now, we do have the Ron John Men's Pro in the water right now, and looking like there's about 16 minutes, 30 seconds remaining competitors in the water. So, yeah, so while we watch this first competitor give it a roll in here, it looks like White giving it a look. This is Logan Rad on his forehand right here. Not much on offer on there, so Logan will just kick out and get out the back. But we're going to go ahead and call up that first heat of the Luke Mackin Junior Men's Pro. In red, DC Lewis. In white, Cole Mazzarella. In yellow, Ian Honda. And in blue, Tycho Tran. So you guys come up, get your jerseys down below. And you guys will be up in about 15 minutes, 50 seconds. So we'll get you guys checked in, and we'll turn our attention to the water right now with that Ron John Men's Pro out there.
All right, Mason, got to do a quick call. Senior men's shortboard amateur division, semifinal heat 2. Taking on the north side, Elliot Roseanne, Steve Princeton, Nate Hall, Michael Yonkin, Warren Heraz, Philip Salek Jr., and Orlando Ribeiro with the 7-person heat on the north side. We're running the amateurs over there and the pros over here. So Mason, tell us what's going on in the museum.
Oh, man, we got a lot of different things going on there. Currently, we're getting prepared for the Surfing Santas event coming up on Christmas Eve downtown Cocoa Beach. That's our annual event and our big fundraiser. And, yeah, currently at the museum, we got a lot of different things in the works. We're working on a permanent exhibit dedicated to our Florida World Champions. So stay tuned for some information on that. But hold on real quick. I'm going to turn to Logan Rad out the back on his forehand. One little hack off the top there as that one hits that deep section right now as the tide is filling in. But Logan will kick out, make his way back out the back, and add another score to the board. But current situation, in first place, red, Jay Hunt sitting on a heat total of a 4.16. Oh, no, that's changing now as that score from Logan Rad drops into the 3.17. So there you go, Logan Rad into the first place spot. Jay Hunt in the second spot, sitting on a 4.16. Jay's looking for a 2.
Send it. All right, guys, we are down here at the NKF Surf Fest. I've got Corey Howell, a.k.a. the Shred Doctor. How are you feeling, buddy?
Oh, dude, blessed to be out here. A beautiful day here at Cocoa Beach Pier, supporting the NKF, man. What's better than that?
Good waves is what's better than that, bro. We got waves on deck. We got this cool weather. And I saw you in the last heat. Got a few out there?
Dude, it was super fun. You know, the tide's coming in. It's going to start building as we get to the inside more. And I expect to see a lot more airs going down in these next few rounds.
Pier bowls, some airs, super stoked. But big shout out, we got the Island Root tent behind us. This live stream is powered by Island Root Kava Bar, and Corey Howell introduced me to the Kava Bar. So cheers to you, Bula, my friend. Enjoy yourself some cold kava, and y'all keep watching. We're going to see the Shred Doctor back in the water soon. Woo! Bula!
And it was the who's who of the community and the surf culture, you know what I mean? And you know, to see it still going, I'm glad to be a part of it at this point in my life.
You're still at ROM, by the way.
Thank you.
Here, I got Savannah here. CEO of the Kidney Foundation. What's going on, Savannah?
Obviously a lot going on today. Look at these waves. It is firing here at the pier. So thank you, Rich. Look at this amazing weather. And thank you, Florida Surf Museum. Such a cool sponsorship this year for the Junior Pro. And everything that you guys have done and the collaboration with Ron Johns. We're about to have this epic paddle out, which I think we're going to kind of like
Yeah, I think we're gonna, because of the frequency of the surf and the size of the waves today, we're gonna keep it onto the beach. But hold on, let me turn our attention real quick to Chauncey Robinson up on his forehand right here, a big old slash in the pocket. Chauncey's gonna work this one to the inside, pick up some board speed. Here he goes. One finishing turn right there. If he can get around it, not behind him is Logan as Chauncey daggers the last one on the inside. Logan's gonna make his way to the inside too here in white. On his backhand, another big chuck right there. Then bam, finishing slam. Let him hear it, folks. That's Logan Rad in white and Chauncey in yellow. Oh, that's the spot. A lot of history at Snack Bar Rights. But yeah, so back to the paddle out for Ron DiMenna, the founder and the chief of Ron John Surf Shop, one of the title sponsors here. Yeah, his impact on the surf culture and community is, spread worldwide. There's a lot to be said about not only Cocoa Beach, but his influence on the globe and surfing and what it is. And we're thrilled to be a part of his paddle out and his send off. So excited to do this here at 12 o'clock sharp. We'll be gathering probably right down here on the beach. We're going to work out those details with you guys, and maybe a few of us will paddle out. Maybe we'll have a big portion right here on the beach, something to appease everyone. But yeah, this will be a nice send off for Ron, and we thank him for all that he did and his family.
A really good place to watch the paddle out and get some good shots is going to be at the end of the pier or right along the pier. So make sure you guys head up there and join us, in the send off and watch everything from like the best viewpoint on the beach right now.
Yeah, this is a pretty unique location to have a paddle out. So yeah, I think it goes form fit for Ron's send off. But yeah, let's get you back to the situation in the water. 10 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Currently in the lead. That last wave dropped in at an 8.50. Chauncey, yellow, your wave dropped in at an 8.50. Logan Rad, your last wave in white, dropped in at a 5.50. So current situation in first place, yellow, Chauncey Robinson. In the second spot, white, Logan Rad. Jay Hunt in the red, you're looking for a 5.84 to move into advancing position. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. But yeah, I can't stop looking at these rights over here as well. But again, yeah, really, really stoked to be a part of this event here at the pier. The museum is honored to help propel some of these young athletes, put a check in their pocket, also support a good cause. Yeah, the museum is a great pillar of the community. We're preserving a lot of the past, trying to share it with the future generations. And yeah, if you have a chance to stop by, come by and check us out in the museum inside the Ron John rental building right there to the north of the main store. Pretty cool spot. We did some events there with the Space Coast Board Riders Club. And yeah, just stoked that Ron John's dedicated to us, and this is our give back to the Groms and the community.
All right, senior men's shortboard. We still need Nate Hall to check in on the north side. We're running the amateur events on the north side, and all the pros can surf in here. Mason's taking over for GT for a little while, giving GT a break.
Yeah, there you go. Let him rest for a little bit. He's been up here all day by himself yesterday, and figured it'd be a fun way to come in and share some of the experience and help out. Like I love calling events, and yeah, love this location. This is a great venue, and here we are again. Logan Rad in red up on his forehead. Logan's another one of our club members here in the Space Coast Board Riders Club, as well as Chauncey Robinson out there. I believe Jay may be from the Treasure Coast, but yeah, again, the board riders movement is a real renaissance in surfing, and yeah, we're stoked to be down here supporting this NKF event and its 40th anniversary. What you got, Savannah?
You want to bring Shama up from the last heat?
Yeah,
do a little interview?
Yeah, let's get him up there. All right. Where is Shama Beckford at? Let's the winner of that last heat, Shama Beckford, all the way from Jamaica, a world-class surfer in his own right here. Stoked to have him in the event this year. This event has had a history of drawing athletes from around the world, especially the Caribbean, Central America. Yeah, we're this is a great platform for them to showcase their skills and do what they do. I first met Shama with another fella, one of our good friends, Jensen Calloway, down in Jupiter once when he was first traveling up here and competing. And yeah, he's matured into quite the young man, a global superstar for Hurley, I believe. He's not only a man of great surf talent, but He's also like a male model and does all the things. But we're honored to have him here at this event. Shama, tell us about the win out there and what it's like being a part of this event and what you got going on.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in Florida, and I love Cocoa Beach. The whole vibe here is amazing. This contest is super nice. The waves are fun. And, you know, we're just trying to keep the vibe going, you know, spread love, spread positivity everywhere we go. And, yeah, just keep the ball rolling. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, you were ripping out there. So tell us about the surf real quick. So how many times have you been to Florida? Have you surfed the pier, and what do you think about the conditions today?
So this is my first time, like, staying in this part of Florida. This is probably third surf session out here by the pier. But I have the local knowledge. Logan Rad, you know, he's a good friend of mine, so he's been showing me the ropes. I'm here with Ty Miller too, so we have a nice little crew going, and we're just, you know, keeping it, yeah, stoked.
Well, congratulations. Good on. We'll look forward to you in that next round. Keep up the good vibes. Thanks for coming and visiting us. We'll see you on, Shama. Good stuff. That was Shama Beckford there. Give him a round of applause, everybody. So here we go. I'm going to turn our attention again back to that water because the action's lighting up. Logan Rad is on his backhand right here, taking this one. It looks like he's going to make the inside connection. Going to try to get over this little deep spot. And he is, of course. Logan slammed that one shut on the end. And we'll give you a situation update here in a moment, see if anything changes. But 6 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Yeah, we're excited to be here with the Florida Surf Museum and this next Luke Mackin Junior Pro, powered by the Florida Surf Museum. Coming up next, some of the best juniors in the state, if not the country and the world. Yeah, they're here for the event. And, yeah, it's really cool to be a part of this 40th anniversary, Alton. Yeah, thanks for all you guys do and all the hard work behind the scenes, the whole staff, the judges, your volunteers, exceptional, everyone.
It takes a lot to put this event on. It goes on all year long for Clarence.
There you go.
And the Taste of Art restaurants, 25 restaurants tonight. I think it's $35.
35. What time does it start?
We're at 6 to 9. It's going to be silent auctions, and we'll also do some live stuff also. So we got French fries from Dan Mackin. This is his son's pro.
Okay.
And we've got beach cruisers.
Beach cruisers, all right.
He's got longboard, shortboard, sups.
Yeah, GT comes in big every year. GT Surf Lines. Yeah, he's been not only was he an amazing surfer and one of the model surf boys for Sundeck, he was the Shama Beckford, if you will, of Sundeck for Cocoa Beach and Merritt Island back in the day. He is. He's a Mustang at heart. I'm pretty positive. Him and Kevin Welsh.
Kevin's still on. We got Kobe and Slaps too.
Kobe, and there you go.
And Phil Salek. Call him Little Phil. Did some artwork this year.
Oh, that is, I'm so stoked on the artwork for the t-shirt. Phil did a bang-up job. It really is a great tie-in, I think, to this year. And, you know, Phil's not only, he's a great artist anyway, so it's really fitting, I think. Really cool.
You're right. Exactly right. Super cool of Phil to do this year's shirt. So, speaking about shirts, we got the tip behind us.
Yeah.
$20 for event t-shirt, 3 for 50. Got long sleeves, women's tees. So go back, get your event shirt because they do sell out.
Yeah, and this is the 40th anniversary. You want to make sure you get those shirts. Again, Phil doing the artwork on them this year makes them extra special, so you want to get your hands on one of those. And the price is right. It's for a great cause. Make sure you go back over there to the tent, get you one of those shirts, and, yeah, support the NKF and everything that they do. Saving lives, creating great surf events. Yeah, it's a world-class event, and, yeah, we're excited this year to have Surf on Tap. Look at this right again. These free surfers are just tapping into this little bar down here, but out the back right now, that one's going to go unridden. And I'll give you a situation update with 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. All right, there you go. Situation still remaining the same. First place, Chauncey Robinson in yellow, sitting on a heat total of a 13.60. And in the second place spot, white, Logan Rad, sitting on a heat total of 10.50. Jay Hunt in the third spot, sitting on a heat total of 4.80. Jay, you are looking for a 7.67 to move into advancing position. Logan, you're looking for an 8.11 to take over the lead from Chauncey. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Are we doing it?
Mate, I'm going to go surf. I'm watching this right-hander. Yeah, I'm going surfing.
Just don't stress. I'll be up here all afternoon.
That's all right.
Yeah, Spinksy. We got Spinksy in town from Surfline, Australia. He was up there doing a Surfline Forecasting Global Summit. Made his way down here. Big fan of Cocoa Beach. I met him in Australia when we were there for the World Club Challenge representing the Space Coast Board Riders Club.
Couple-minute paddle out, but I got to stay by the pier.
Yeah, there you go. I just heard the word. 2-minute previous. So, yeah, you can paddle out at the 2-minute warning, competitors in the next heat, but stay next to the pier. You know the rules. You guys are all junior pros. You should understand now. Yeah, it's going off right now. But yeah, welcome everybody down here. If you're just getting down to the beach, this is the NKF National Kidney Foundation 40th annual surf festival going on here at the Cocoa Beach Pier. And yeah, we're blessed to have really good waves on tap. Currently in the water is the men's pro division, the Ron John men's pro division, I should say. We got 2 minutes remaining. Looks like we got Ryder in red giving this one a look. This is Jay Hunt up on his forehand. Trying to get some board speed up here, hopping through this section. Oh, he's found some open face. He's building up a little more speed to finish it off. So that was red Jay Hunt right there. One minute remaining. All right, yeah, so. All right, we're going to get him up here in a little bit, but Spinksy, he will be up here in a little while. Right now, just give me a real quick. What's your assessment real quick, Spinksy, of the conditions? What do you think about Cocoa Beach? You went out on a heat on the other side, on the north side, but looking at it here, knowing what you know about everything, give us your assessment.
It is fun, and it's going off. It's pretty good that the conditions have turned out on a beautiful day here on Sunday. Here at Cocoa Beach, the Pier National Kidney Foundation, in support of all those people that are needing that helping hand. Geez, I'm looking at that right-hand bank over there, and I'm over it. I'm going there.
Go get you some, Spinksy. We'll get you up here in a little while. As we count this one down, we understand it's him. No harm, no foul. Jeez Louise, Logan. Great surfing there again by local Logan Rad. I think he won last year. If not, he's won a couple times. 3, 2, 1. All right, so here you go. Currently in the water, in red, DC Lewis. In white, Cole Mazzarella. In yellow, Ian Honda. And in blue, Tycho Tran. So we got a little bit of a mix from all over Florida. We got Tycho Tran, I believe, representing Jacksonville Beach Board Riders. We got Ian Honda, Space Coast Board Riders. DC Lewis, Space Coast Board Riders. And then Cole Mazzarella. I believe he's South Florida Board Riders, unless he made that jump to Treasure Coast. But nevertheless, we've got an abundance of talent in the waters. These athletes are some of the best in the nation. They compete in the USA Prime Series, and yeah, they're here to do work. Bring home some bacon, some cheddar, if you will. We're already about a minute into it. Surfers are out in the lineup, patiently waiting for a set to come through, get their accounts open. But yeah, we want to get once Chauncey Robinson, once Chauncey gets all done, we'd like to get Chauncey up here to the top. quick little Q&A, and maybe Gordo will come up with us. Yeah, and we're going to call heat number 2. All right. Next to the Luke Mackin Jr. Pro semifinal heat number 2 in red, Jay Hunt, and white, Becca McCart. In yellow, Benji Lacey, and in blue, Sebastian Peters. You guys come up and get your jerseys below at that other Florida Surf Museum Surf and Santa's tent right there.
And then we want to interview first. That
All right,
right?
Mason, real quick, let me call amateur heat here.
Is that? Yeah, that was. He's in the shadows.
Men's legend longboard, 50 plus, semifinal heat 1, Rick Carroll, Pink and Pare. Eva Day, James Savage, and Jose.
Saw the blue wave, the Tycho Tran wave, right? Yeah. Okay. Whatever that is, the little guy. I couldn't tell the color, but there were 2, I believe. There was a ride over there.
So we're here all 3 days. Tonight is the silent auction at the Kava Beach Country Club. Look, this set's coming through here. Up and riding.
Can you see the color? I can't see it. All right. Yeah. So there we go. I got my vice president, my big brother, mentor, Gordo Lawson up here with me. This guy's WSL head judge. He does a lot of different things out there, wears many hats. But yeah, he's a big part of the museum, big part of what I do and the club does. And yeah, not only is, he's going to come up here and help me do some commentating right now. And I'm going to turn it over to him and let Gordo call a little bit of the beginning of this heat real quick.
Yeah, thanks, Mason. This is where it all started for me, but it was Canaveral Pier then. I don't know about Cocoa Beach Pier, but when I was a Grom, this was the spot, and Todd Holland, Charlie Kuhn, Sharon Wolf, they all paved the way. Now look at this place providing for the NKF. Best time of year in Florida, hands down. That was Ian for sure.
Gordo's familiar with those swoops. You judge him on the USA Climb circuit all the time?
Yeah, he's a team member for representing USA in the World Juniors kind of bracket. So big things happening in the Space Coast.
That's good. That speaks to the talent level here in the community. We got a lot of talent out there.
I see Judy Slater on the beach. So yeah, this place, tons of memories here. Canaveral Pier, right, Judy? Yeah, she agrees.
So Gordo, when was your first time surfing this pier? What year?
Mom moved here in 1980, so probably 81, 82 is when I came down here and started paddling out, and there was a bunch of just shredders already. Todd Holland was already on the national team. David Glasser was winning. You know, Bill Johnson, Rich Rudolph. I can keep going.
Yeah. Thick as thieves back then, and that's like, it's always been a really heavy crew of people at this event over the years, at the pier for that matter. You know, the pier holds a lot of weight, a lot of history in it, so yeah, to be here for this event, I've heard stories from Braddock Bartholomew about him and Pat Mulhern battling out here. And
Whoa.
Keck and stuff, so.
Yeah, Keck.
And they refer to it as the Canaveral Pier.
Yep. So Keck was one of my favorite growing up, because I'm Goofy Foot. Bill Johnson. Those guys, Glasser. Greg Taylor. GT. Love surfing with GT. That tube at Second Light. I remember that.
Used to tell me that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so we have deep roots here, Mason. I know you cut your teeth here too, so to speak, against heats with. Hold on, we got Red going. Who's this? DC? DC's from just up the road. He surfs here all the time. Bango.
Wow.
Love that. Look,
Dagger.
he's gonna stick with it. Look at this reform. The boys have clued in on what's going on here. Bang. Quality.
Another one.
Nice pace, huh?
Yeah, I love it. He's really making the best of this one.
And there you go. Buttoned up the finish. That's.
I didn't hear it, crowd. That's your local boy, DC Lewis.
Yeah, DC, that's how you do it. So back to what we were saying, these guys all kind of grew up under us. We grew up under the Rich Rudolphs and Charlie Coons, Matt Keckleys, Greg Taylors, Timmy Breyer, Sean, all the Slater brothers. With all that being said, there's some deep legacy here that the board riders that you're the president for and I help out has really improved our community. and that's a good thing to see. So DC, did you hear your score? 607, DC.
There you go.
Nice clean pace. It looks like Ian's 7 is still the high number, but there you go.
Damn. So we're off and running out here in the Luke Mackin Junior Pro presented by the Florida Surf Museum, Yaguardo. Again, like, it's an honor to kind of usher in a new group and share the legacy and all the history and stuff. And that's another beautiful thing about the museum. We're able to kind of have that platform to showcase a lot of the history and the trophies and the accolades, if you will, from guys like Dave Aubrey, who's up there.
Wow, Dave Aubrey. Jake Kirschenbaum. We've got, the names can just keep coming out, but Aubrey works up there. You could go say hi and get a look at the museum. There's some cool stuff in there. I had a board I donated to the museum that was Caroline Mark's surfboard. And tell me, Mason, you guys are going to do a world champion display or exhibit?
So a permanent exhibit dedicated to our 6 world champions. 20 world titles. That speaks to the grind that everyone on Florida.
Break that down. Break that down, all 20. Who do we got? Kelly has 11.
Yep.
Okay, Frida Zamba. Oh, another good goofy footer, by the way. World champion 4 times. Lisa Anderson, there you go, who changed women's surfing.
Yeah,
changed it.
I believe she was the first one to hold a world title from Florida.
Okay, I don't know, her or Frida, I can't.
I think she beat Kelly. I think Frida won before Kelly.
No, Hunter's saying no. Hunter's
Where's our fact checker?
Hunter's saying Frida.
Frida, right? Frida then Kelly?
Okay.
Yeah, see, I was right.
All right. Hunter knows his stuff. So so if you got a nickname from Hunter Joslin, you were doing something right. Sappelstein. I'm Wonder Dog. And only a few people still call me that. And it's cool because Hunter named me that. I don't know where, Barbados or something. But, we've been fortunate, Mason, that I'm surfing in the 50s here. And, oh, wait, hold on. Who's this? No, just a look. Look like a little weak one. But, yeah, I'm surfing up here, and I'm glad you put me in because otherwise I wouldn't have. And I came up with Chauncey Robinson for support because he's like my little brother. And it's just rad. Thank you.
That's it. No, thank you. I can't say enough. I think Rich Shalleck could be super stoked.
Oh, for real.
Down here.
Yeah.
So I think that speaks volume. Again, I want to thank everyone for coming down here, supporting this great event. It's 40th anniversary. I mean, it's years and years of grinding and doing good things for good people, providing a platform for people to showcase their skills, like Beckham McCartan, Ian Honda. Okay, situation.
Yeah, let's give him a rundown, Mason. So currently in front, Ian Honda. You have a 5. Your best number is a 7. DC Lewis, you have a 607 and a 317. You're in second place. Third place, Tycho. You've only got one wave, a 333. You require a 5.92. And Cole, you need to get going. You just got an up and down. You need a 767. I've seen Cole do it. So these boys all rip. But right now, you've got that 7 on Ian Honda and the 607 to DC. They're in first and second with control at the 10-minute, 27-second mark. Lovely conditions, Mason. You guys nailed it. Like Phil, you, like whoever, Savannah, like whoever does this does such a good job with the community and getting it all going. And, like I said, otherwise I'd be staying home watching the Dolphins today. I'm glad I'm up here. They'll probably lose anyway.
That's a rough one. You see a lot of Bucs fans down here, Jaguar fans.
I travel with Asher and Jeremy, dude. It's ruthless. The Jag fans. Oh, look at the right. Beautiful. All the way probably down the beach everywhere today.
Yeah. There's Skinsky right there.
Oh, wow. He thinks he's at Noosa.
He does. That's where he's from. Noosa Heads.
Yep. Cool dude. We surf together. I never met him, but he's friends with Sean Slater. And any friend of Sean's a friend of mine. Whoa, down the beach. Who's this? That's a backhander. Looks like Ian. Little rebound. He's going to get the big blaster. Fin blow on that one.
Wow.
Now watch this kid's whitewater work. He's going to come around the bowl. He's got to hit the gas. And he clicks the finish. There you go, Ian. And now here, who we got? Cole. Oh, that one kind of closed out. Kind of had a weird, like, double up front wave in the front. Those are hard.
This little sidewinder wave was coming through it. I think threw him off a little bit. But, yeah, what a good exchange, though, nevertheless.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say about Ian. I'm looking at the scoreline with you, Mason. He's got a 5 as his backup. He's got a 7. This one's going to fall out. And I'm a judge, and I'm going to put these guys, I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going on the limb. This one's going to be in the middle somewhere.
Right.
The rebound wasn't much, but the setup rebound on the backhand, but the forehand smash, that was a major.
That first combo was good. I love the transition between the two turns to make that second one happen.
And a good foam climb and kind of trying to maximize. That's what you do. Out the back though, hold the phone. Looks like, is that DC?
Here we go.
He's gonna go. He's gonna try to get around it. This thing is gonna reform.
Look at this.
Okay, so you got to learn how to read a wave. Like these kids read. Look at how he knew that pocket's gonna reform.
Oh.
Nice speed float into the bowl. Pull in. Oh, what?
He gave it his all.
I bet you Todd's stoked on that cover up. Like Todd's like, there you go.
There you go. His coach Todd Holland.
You can't get more critical than inside the lip, right?
A lot of energy right there. A lot on the line too at the end of the wave. You want to finish.
And look, he took off deep, and you're like, I don't know. You think, and boom, beautiful read, DC. Way to do it. So that's our heat. There's the two guys making the heat. I could see either one winning now. Just off that, you've got Ian and DC, and Tycho still needs a backup. Hey, here we go. This is Cole. Cole needs something here going here, and he needs some foo wax.
I think the wind got underneath him right there.
Well, I saw Chauncey's finish in the pro heat, so there's air wind. That's what I call it.
There you go.
Air wind. I can't do any airs.
I heard the conversations already down there between the boys. They're already making plans.
They look at the wind. They don't even look at the swell direction anymore. They're like, oh, it's northwest? Sick. All right, so 7 minutes. Let's give them another rundown, Mason. We got scores dropping, right? Maybe we need to refresh. We got head judge Chip Hall over there. Worked with Chip for years. Matt Dookie Mullen. You got Eddie Gilbo, King of the Peak winner. Always has that in his back pocket. No matter where Gilbo goes, I'll remember that event. He was doing stuff that Italo's doing now on the World Tour. What, 20 years ago?
Yeah, if they had Instagram when Eddie was doing what he was doing.
Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. What do we got? On the corner? Looks like, is that Cole? Oh, it's Ian.
That's
Ian with a big rip.
Big old swoop.
He's been working on the rail stuff. Have you noticed that? Like, he's got good support from the family. Surf's unreal. Oh yeah, no, Zoe's on the. She's in the USA Prime Series now too. So here we go. Another scores are dropping now.
Yep, we'll get you a situation up there.
So that way we saw DC where he had the big speed float into the tube closeout, 6.43. So that's his best number. Now not this last one of Ian, but the previous where we talked about the big blowtail finish. Remember that one? So that one's dropping. Yeah, there's some thoughts there. We'll see where they go. So you got Brandon Russell over there. He's a board builder, shredder, Cocoa Beach legend. Mom ran ESA for how long, Brenda? GT. Love you, GT. All right, we got a paddle here. Who was that? Was that Tycho? Dang. Tycho shreds, dude. I want to see him get one of these rights. Kid can do airs.
He's another Grom Fest. Like, he's been a part of our Grom Fest for 5 years. Like, he's super good. One of the premier kids from Jacksonville. Yeah, GT. Have a good day, dude. Let's give a round of applause for our former announcer, GT.
Yeah, Greg.
He's got a lot to set up for this evening, and he's going to rest his vocals.
Greg, remember that tube at Second Light? He's a big dude. He was in there. I'll never forget that. There's certain memories, Mason, that you have when you're a surfer growing up, and that was one of them that's etched.
Yeah, it's wild. Like, it really is.
Yeah, so we were talking about the exhibit you guys are going to have for the world champs and breaking down the world titles. And why do you think we have so many world titles and we go out and kind of our stars seem to be brighter than most that have better conditions?
I think it's really that grit and determination, just the kind of what we deal with on the day-to-day basis.
Okay, situation. We need a breakdown here. All right, still in first place. Oh, so Ian dropped a 6.03, so he did improve. He's out in front. DC's with a close second with a 6.43 and a 6.07. Cole's in third. You need a straight 8-point ride. And Tycho, you need a big number. You need a 9.17. We know you're capable. So Cole's best number is a 4.5, looks like.
There you go.
Sorry, these polarized glasses, hard to see the screen, but.
Screen's a little glary, so we're working, trying to adjust our screen.
And there's another one, Mason. Trip Freeman. Sean Bowman.
That's it. Oh my gosh.
Are you kidding me? I'm so glad I came up today. I feel like I'm at a high school reunion with.
And that's it. It lends itself to that vibe. You know what I mean? It's family, it's friends, it's old serve partners, just people coming together and really for a great cause, but on a great platform.
Okay, we got we got beautiful conditions. Like, I don't even know how you guys scored. This is insane. Like, we always talk about events at the pier, right, Mason? And this is like dream conditions. Weather's beautiful. Still need to wear your sunscreen, but you're not sweating.
Yeah, how many events, I mean, over the years, like, I mean, we used to have the event on Labor Day, and that is a cooker sometimes. And it could be 95 degrees, 90-degree water.
I guess next heat, what, they paddle out at 3 minutes? Sebastian and you, 2 minutes. So just give it a few more seconds, you guys. Hug the pier. You know the deal. There's another one, Sebastian Peters, Mason. You'll see him on billboards. He's probably at Ron John's on the billboard right now. The kid shreds. He's such a talented young junior surfer. Also, U.S. team gnarliness.
Yeah, and comes from a family of rippers. You know, his dad, his grandpa.
Oh, look down the beach. Look at this. Ian's going to go on the dream left. DC on the right. These are your current heat leaders just ripping. This is why. Look at this reform DC's got. Bang. And a finish. Wow. Look at Ian. Ian's still grinding. Oh man, this is like a lower section. Like you gotta look north south 15 times and figure.
Let him hear it, Beach.
That's amazing.
Athletes are putting in hard work right there and really put on a proper display of ripping.
That was legit.
2 minutes, competitors. You guys can paddle out. Just hug the pier a little bit, if you will.
So I'm gonna go on another limb. I'm gonna say DC goes to first after that wave. That was amazing. That was a major, 2 big blasts, perfect read. Ian had a longer roped out left,
Stretched out a little bit.
but there was nothing kind of substance there like his previous ride. So I think DC's gonna jump and take the heat win. We'll see. But we got a chance here for Tycho.
Oh man.
Tycho's gonna. Oh, come on, Tycho.
Maybe behind it if you can get down a little bit.
That looks like Cole though. Now he's in position.
Oh yeah, I can see Cole through the glare. Hopefully the sun gets up a little bit.
No, Cole misses it. You got to be right underneath it. Looks like today.
That is a proper right bar though. It's working.
That's the reform right there. So yeah, we're coming in just up to a minute left, and crunch time. Let's see if that changed situation. I don't know. I'm kind of just throwing stuff out there. But look, he gets a 7.83, but then Ian gets a 7.33. So they like DC's better, like I did, but Ian stays in first. Fair enough. Ian's sitting on a couple sevens, but the best number is DC 7.83. All right, here's Cole. Cole needs a wave bad. He's going to stick with this one if he's smart, if he can get around it. Time's running out. And that one just went into the hole. So now let's see if Tycho can swing for one here.
25 seconds.
Next heat's already kind of in the position. This is working out good with a little sweep down the beach. Oh, DC's just going to go for the freaking victory lap. Nope, he doesn't. So it looks tough over there if you're not in the spot. What's the countdown here?
We're going to count it down. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you go. That'll conclude heat number 1 of the Luke Mackin Junior Pro, presented by the Florida Surf Museum and the National Kidney Foundation. Look at Tycho Tran just a second too late as he pulls in.
and Benji's kind of carrying that torch for his dad. Here we go. Who's this? Boom. That looks like Benji. Wham. First turn was sick. All right. Little sticky on the second, but the first turn was, he punched it where he should have. It's what you want to see. Yeah, so Benji starts the heat, gets the first wave, and I like the first turn. We'll see where they place it.
Yeah, we're going to go use this opportunity right now to call up that next Ron John Men's Pro Heat. Quarterfinal heat number 1. We're going to need to see Tommy Coleman, Jaden Sanford, DC Lewis, and Benji Lacey. Benji's currently on the heat, so he will not have a chance to check in. So.
Yeah, we'll have to go on hold for a second. Let him. Is he in the same color? Is he in yellow? That might help. If he's in yellow, that'll help. Okay, there you go. Like I said, the first turn was a dagger, Mason. Look what they give him.
There you go.
6.33. And he did get a little hung on the second turn because he's trying to go for broke, and that's what you want to see. When you're competing, we don't want to see the seatbelt on.
No, and that's when timing is everything with the offshore wind.
Okay, so Benji's not in yellow in the next heat, so we're going to have to take a short hold. Yeah. Just a short. Let him get a water, change jerseys, and it's an easy paddle today, though.
Yeah, and with the pier, you get to pull out.
Yeah, no drama.
No dramas, as Speaksy would say. Now, again, welcome everybody down here. If you're just getting down to the beach, this is the 40th annual NKF Surf Fest. We're going to call an amateur heat, though, real quick for that north side. We're going to call Men's Legend Longboard. That's the 50-plus division, Men's Legend Longboard. And we're going to need to see Scotty Roush, Gino Tomasello, Mark Johnson, and Jeremy Stellhorn. You guys want to come check in at the museum Surf and Santa's tent in front of the scaffolding? Oh, no, other side, north side. Yep.
Yeah, north side's all amateur. Pro on this side. I was delegated to the north side. So Mason, if someone wants to support Space Coast board riders, even if they're not a competitive surfer, they're just someone that's like, hey, I like the zone. I love the zone. I know you do too. But if they want to support us, how do they go about that?
So it's easy to become a member. All of the board riders clubs throughout the world use the Live Heats platform, which every entrant here today uses. So if you're a member of Live Heats, which is it's an event management platform. It helps us control our membership. Oh my gosh.
Okay, hold on. Look at this set. Oh, dude. Someone's on the wide chip.
Here we go.
No. Okay, that one smoked everybody. So you're seeing some bigger sets. Is this, this DC. DC, good surfing, bud. Way to read those right reforms. That was amazing. All right, here we go. We got Red up, and Red's going to come around. This is who, Jay? Is this Jay? Jay Hunt. Bam. All right.
Slams the door on that one.
So you got another good goofy footer out there.
Oh, there's Cole Nazarella. Good surf.
Now we've got B-Man. This guy. Oh, he went right to the right. Zap. Look at the professional approach this kid has. Speed float into the finish slammer and over the double up. Now out the back, Seabass.
Here we go. Flow master.
He's got a reform too. So they're clued in, just like that. Oh, how was the timing?
Wow.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not judging. I'm right here with you on the mic. These guys.
No pressure, boys.
No pressure, Moles. No pressure, Brando. Barry. I'm glad I'm not judging. That was amazing exchange. So that's what you see. When you see a set like that, all the attention's on the water. The surfing's amazing. You saw Benji. Benji open with a 6.33.
Yeah, he started strong.
Then Jay has a backside hammer.
Yeah, we got scores
Then-
dropping. We'll get you guys updated, too.
And then I'm going to be your replay because Beckham had just a really well put together wave, right? Just clean, precise, surgical.
Speed, power, flow.
Speed, power, flow. And then Seabass with a upside down hanger lipper whipped it around and brought it down over the double up like it was nothing. So there you go. You just saw a little bit of everything in the criteria, and the judges will work it out. Is this one of us? No. You sure? Was that might have been Benji up and out. I don't know if that was yellow. Maybe a spotter. It was yellow up and out. So I'm just helping the judges too because I know how it is. And then you got a paddle here. That's red. So you saw Jay go on his backhand. Now he's going to go forehand wrap back.
Maybe going out to sea on that one a little bit.
No, this one's going down the 13th Street. Let's see what he's got. Bam! Oh, but We'd rather see him hit the lip than straighten out. So that was a good attempt. Little cutty on the outside. His backside lipper came what, Mason?
So his backside lever dropped in at a 3.73. But the big news is White Beckham McCart's first wave just dropped in at a 7.40, Gourds.
I love it. But look at Sebastian got the 5.73 for the better backside lipper than Red. So their scoring's perfect.
Yeah.
Scoring's spot on.
The judges are doing work today.
And Beckham, like I said, Beckham didn't have that one zinger big moment, but he had a really well put together wave from top to finish, and that's what you like to see. That's how you start a heat.
Yeah, and these are our junior pro athletes, by the way, folks. Like, these guys are under 18 years old. They are our next pros. They're the ones doing the hard yards, traveling the world, trying to acquire points, doing all the right things. And yeah, we're stoked to have them here on this Luke Mackin Junior Pro presented by the Florida Surf Museum.
Hey, so Mason, this design, did Phil do this? This is the best NKF design. I want a poster.
That's what I said. When Phil
It nails everything. There's a little bit of Rick Griffin in there with the writing.
How good. It's a great depiction of this event, kind of that style of the Salix back in the 70s, 80s.
Absolutely. Heritage.
Yeah, and Phil, hats off.
Legacy. Legacy here.
I think you can get some of those prints tonight, right?
Okay, inside here, yellow, Benji with a big blowtail. Sorry I called that late.
Yep.
The four salads.
Oh, I just got, hey, we'll hold for that score, but hold on, let's see. I just got told that there's all the Salix in this picture surfing. Is that,
So we got
who we got?
David, Uncle Phil, and
Oh, that's amazing.
from actual surfing photos.
Wow, go get a T-shirt if you don't have one. This is a keeper. I'm getting one for Mom. All right, so you saw Benji with the big inside turn. Kind of similar. Oh, it's same scores as Sebastian. So those big moments, they're rewarding. Now Jay's up again. That's Red. Little downshift. He's going to wait for the bowl, and here he goes. He'll get busy. What do we call it? Oh, out the back, though. Beckham. Oh, Jay. Jay finished strong, though. Did you see that? Little sleepy start, big finish. All right, now Beckham. Oh, look at this. Look at this inside read. Boom.
Critical in the pocket.
Wow, Beckham. Bang. Okay.
Beckham McCart, let him hear it, folks.
Okay, Beckham. Killing it, brother.
Another one. So
That is like high quality just surfing. Like he's reading it perfect. Yeah, he's tapped in. All right, out the back. Hold on, Mason. Who's this? Who's this on a bomb? That's Seabass. That's Sebastian. Wham. First turn sick. Critical. Wham. Yeah, this is what you got to do on your backhand. You can't just do cutbacks. You got to hit the lip.
And I like his transition from right into the next
Wow.
one. Wow.
Okay.
Gourds, the boys are doing work.
You brought me up at the right time, Mason. I'm frothing, dude. I think I'm going to surf better in my heat next. So after just watching this through osmosis.
Oh, that last of Beckham McCart, 8.50, folks.
That's excellent surfing. Now, the tricky one's going to be Sebastian. I know, because he gave us a little bit more in the lip, a little more in the lip.
And this is just Veers. It's trying to pulse a little more right now.
I mean, it's as good as it gets at the pier.
Wow. Look at this.
So, A+ on the conditions,
A+.
A+ on the surfing, and
A+ on the artwork.
A+ on the T-shirts. So I don't, I can't complain.
Yeah, thanks to all of our sponsors that are down here too.
First person I saw this morning walking down was Todd Holland, and I was so stoked because that's who I used to surf with here.
I would love to see a list of all the past winners.
Well, he recently had a big spill off a ladder, and I was worried about him. He looks great. So he's down here still supporting his crew. What? Look at that left. Look at that left just going. That's going to East Leon Lane.
All right, so we're going to give you a situation. That last wave of blue dropped into the 8.10. So here you go.
Okay.
Situation is White, Beckham McCart, sitting on a 15.90. Blue, Sebastian Peters in the second spot, sitting on a heat total of 13.83. Gordon Venus needs a 7.81 to move up into first. Yellow, Benji Lacey, though, sitting on a 6.33 and a 5.73. Needs a 7.51 to move into advancing. And then Jay Hunt sitting in that fourth spot looking for an 8.6.
So if I was scoring, they were both excellent. We know Sebastian's was going to be an excellent. Hold on. We got a nice little reform. Who's going to chip in? Sebastian again. This one's a bowl. Wham! Is that Ace bucking? Boom! Oh, the kid's got glue feet, right? Okay, so back to that earlier exchange. You had Beckham, beautiful surfing, big inside blast, finished strong. And then you had Sebastian. I knew they were both going to be in the excellent. It's just what you prefer. And now we've got big numbers probably going to drop again. And what did Jay get on that one? Oh, so Jay got a 5.23 on his last ride.
Hold the phones, Gordo.
Yeah, I figured.
Hold the phones.
That's world-class surfing, dude. That's
9.17
9.17.
Sebastian Peters.
And that one he chipped in underneath everybody. Nobody even had a chance.
No, and that was a unique wave, too, where it stood up on the bank right there, had a lot of vertical face, in the pocket surfing.
So that's commitment. That's degree of difficulty. And that's just how you do it.
Yeah, that's meeting the criteria to its finest.
With style.
Yeah, well played, Sebastian Peters in blue. Let me make sure.
Wow. So big numbers.
First place, situation change. Blue, Sebastian Peters. That propelled you into the lead. Sitting on a heat total of 17.27. That's almost a perfect heat. Beckham McCart in the second spot in white. You're sitting on 8.50 and a 7.40. You're looking for just
Okay, you're right.
To take that lead back from Sebastian. The rate you're going, dropping eights and stuff, that's not out of reach with the waves that we have on top. So right behind him is also.
Okay, hold on. Who's in position? Is this Beckham again?
You can do just the same. So here we go.
Beckham heard that number and he won't set still, dude. All right, let's see this pace again. They've honed in on this reform down the beach that we've all been looking at. There you go. We'll see if that helps. That one was didn't really have that bang bang kind of moment, but still, you got to take your chances, right? You're already in. I mean, what is he in? He's in second, so he's just trying to better his. Now here we go. That's Benji just up and out. Yeah, so. It's not Pier Bowl though. Pier Bowl's gone. It's all down the beach here.
This north has got it shifted down to this other bar, which is totally fine. It's working right now. We're stoked on it.
All right, might be they might. Are they going to play nice and split the peak? Nope. Oh, that one didn't break anyway.
All right, so 6 minutes, 45 seconds, competitors in the water.
Wait,
6 minutes, 45.
Didn't we used to say friends on the beach?
Yep.
The horn blows, it's on. But yeah, so Chip, the head judge, came over and corrected me. I said Ace Buckin. That was way more Connor O'Leary. Way more.
Good call, Chip.
Good call, Chipper. All right, we got red here, though. Jay needs a score.
What is this, folks?
He's rolling into a nugget. Get over the slope. Now he's on the aqua dance floor. Been waiting to say that. Nice read. Nice little cutties. Now he's going to have the money turn coming up. Jay, banger. All right. He's not going to give up.
No, not at all. He was hoping that.
I don't even know him, but I like the way he surfs.
No, good form.
Really good form. All right, they've moved way down now. Looks like Benji's looking at this right corner. Is that Benji? Is that yellow?
I think this is Benji.
That is. Okay. Benji needs a score. Boom. First turn's nice. Second turn's nice and tight. He's going to stick with it. And bango finish. Wow.
Oh, and a redirect.
Oh, look at this inside left.
He wants more.
Boom, boom. Now Sebastian.
Wow.
Little setup turn. Let's see if he sticks with it. He's got some big numbers.
Yep. Sebastian, though.
This one he's snowboarding on, but he's waiting for that inside. And goes for the little blowtail. He's tired, I think.
I think he's like.
He's going to save it up for the next round because he's way out.
Yeah.
That didn't help Beckham's situation like I thought. It was a pretty sleepy ride, but he was just looking for that. You never know, right? You got to throw the dice.
No, that's it. You're trying to stay busy, too. No matter what, you've got to stay moving. You know, your competitors are moving the whole time.
Okay, 5 minutes. 5 minute mark.
Yep. 5 minutes, competitors out there, 5 minutes.
So if you wanted a Space Coast Board Riders t-shirt today, you go see Tiffany. Is that the deal? And then they can sign up through Instagram online or live heats.
If you go to our Instagram at Space Coast Board Riders Club, we have a link in the bio. So it's real easy. You follow the link, you put in your personal information, and you can be a community member. Basically, a social membership is available. So just if you love surfing, you love being a part of the Space Coast, you live here, by all means, you can be a member. You can support your local club. We compete locally, statewide, nationwide, worldwide. And yeah, it's an honor to be a part of the renaissance of the board riders movement.
All right, hold on. Here's Jay in red.
There you go.
What's up, Savannah? Our competition director here. Hold on, let's see what Jay's got. He's looking for a big number. You having fun?
So much fun. Thank you guys for announcing. You guys are killing it. We had a great time last night at the concert. We've got our headliner, Beebs, here, catching all the action. So thank you. You want to take over?
It was so fun. Shout out to everyone who hung out with us in the little sprinkles, and shout out to NKF for being the coolest, having the best volunteers, to Rich and Phil, Salik, and it's just an honor and so special to be here, and I just love you guys so much.
Yeah, that was a great event last night. Everyone was pretty much rough on your performance, and it was cool playing at the new band shell in City Hall, right?
I didn't even know that existed. Shout out to everyone who made that happen. What a cool venue to have in the middle of the city, and I'm definitely coming back to do some pop-up kids and family events there soon. So,
yeah. We'll have to make it bigger and better next year. Right? That was an exceptional addition to the event, I think.
So cool.
So tell us about your involvement with NKF. I think you have a long history in this event, correct?
Long history with the Salik brothers. I used to body pierce at a tattoo shop in Cocoa Beach. Longnecker, shout out Longnecker Rita. But before I worked at his shop, I worked at the corner next to Ron John's, and my mom had a kidney transplant. She was one of the longest surviving transplant patients. She had it for the same kidney for 31 years, and I wanted to volunteer with National Kidney Foundation, but it took me getting arrested for selling pipes and bongs at the tattoo shop to do that. And that's how I got linked with Rich Salik. And he became one of my greatest mentors, and I spent 9 years going to Surf Expo with them and getting all the sponsors for the Pro-Am for this event, and they trained me up good to help run silent auctions and just be a part of the whole thing. And so, yeah.
What a story, you know what I mean? Like, you can go through highs and lows and trials and tribulations, and then you come out on top.
I got arrested to meet Rich. That was the purpose.
Yeah. You and all of your contribution that you do, the way that you've embodied the spirit of the NKF too. It's exceptional, and yeah, it's been a great process for us to have you involved as well.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you to all the volunteers. I know there's so many volunteers that keep this event running, and to Savannah running the ship now, and you know. Yeah. Shout out for Phil for getting it together and coming through today. I am so glad I got to hug him. And thank you guys. Thank you for, I'm just so grateful to be from this community, and it's such a special community. No matter where I travel to in the world, there's no place like the Space Coast, Cocoa Beach, Indy Atlantic, Satellite Beach, Indian Harbor. Like, thank you guys so much for always giving me a good, solid, grounding place to land and holding down the vibes for our town, you know?
Well, we're lucky to have you. You're an integral part of the fabric of this community. And yeah, hats off to you for last night's performance.
Thank you, thank you.
We're going to have to get you back up here to tell some youths or something.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, but just tell me what to say.
The day is long.
The day. I'll be like, oh, someone got a hole in one at the 3-point line on the turn with the thing, and yeah. Touchdown. Hey.
Well, there you go. Give Beebs and the Moneymakers a round of applause.
You've got a great voice.
We're going to go back real quick. I'm going to sound into the water. 35 seconds remaining, competitors in the water out there. And the Luke Matthew Junior Pro, presented by the Florida Surf Museum as it comes to an end. Situation, first place blue, Sebastian Peters, still white, Beckham McCart in the second spot. Benji Lacey looking for an 8.51. Only 15 seconds left.
But Benji did drop that 7.4, so I knew that was going to be a big number. So the judges have been killing it today. Time check. You just said it's countdown's on. Count it down, Mason.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you have it. That concludes semi.
Wow.
I think you'll find that
William, I'd love to see you up here for an interview.
You know what? You nailed the glare, because when I got here this morning, the glare was so gnarly. I'm like, we're going to have to put some people. So did Benji make a swap? Did he get a jersey? Is Benji checked in? Anyone help him out with that? But yeah, Phil, back to the T-shirt. Sorry, we've got a competitor there. The other guys are waiting. I mean, I don't want you guys to ride waves because as soon as he gets out there, we're going to start. What do you think we got? Do we have a talkie to the beach marshal?
Benji Lacey, where are you? Oh, I see you right there. Benji, you're in yellow, right?
No, he was in yellow. He's in this heat.
Benji, you're in the next heat.
No, DC's in yellow. So, Benji, you need to get blue. Change jerseys to blue, and you're going to paddle right back out. Sorry we didn't think that through. I know, yeah, you're right. So it just happens. Sometimes that's okay. The next heat's just kind of drifting out of the zone a little bit, but you guys are good where you're at, and as soon as Benji gets back out there, we'll start it. But yeah, the T-shirt's amazing. There's some history. I see some influences from, like he said, it's kind of Endless Summer meets Rick Griffin meets Phil Salick and his family. So very cool. My favorite of the designs in years.
You can get one right down there underneath the tent, the big white tent right behind the main scaffolding.
Okay.
And you might even get Phil to sign some. We might have to get him down there for
Wow.
to sign some of these things as commemorative keepsakes. So yeah, it's,
All right,
it's
where's
a personal touch on it, but out the back, man. If this heat was started,
dude? Where's Benji?
There's a second version that Phoebes used at the flyer that was on sale last night. So it's from that artwork, but it's just for the bands.
Benji, step out so I can see you. Are you good? We're going right back out. You need a water, slug of water, and get out there.
yeah, don't rush too hard.
I'm sorry, just the way it worked out when you're double dipping. We'll give you a shot to get out there, though. So just hold position, everyone. Short hold.
Yeah, you guys in the water, just wait.
Here comes Benji.
Benji, I'd go next to the pier. Go next to the pier.
No, he's going to the right, dude. He's on it. I know, he could get swept down. But as soon as he duck dives through that first little spot, we're going to call him in.
Wow, look at that. So there is a concert version of that shirt as well.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
That one's, is there posters?
So you might want to go get you one.
Okay. So get your merch.
Yeah, it's all on the shirt. It's integrated into the original logo, which is really fun. A little way to kind of keep the continuity of everything happening here. And yeah, Phil did a bang-up job. His dad, Rich, was, this is why we're all here, him and his uncle. And yeah, this is a great cause, great T-shirt that you want to get your hands on. So don't sleep on it. Get over there and get one.
Yep. Yes, 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 Phil. Thank you. Thank Mason for getting me off the couch and up here today. I'm so pumped. Frothing, dude.
Well, I wouldn't be here without you, Gordo. So
Aw.
it helps my energy. And yeah,
Dang.
it's a lot of fun.
All right, where's Benji? He's making his way. Guys, as soon as you see him cross this one, there's no sets. I'll wait a little bit. Can we wait a minute, Mason? Do we have that pull? We got a minute? What's up, Keith? How are you? Good, man. Good to see you. Congrats on Mayor. He's making his way. You see a set, Chipper, head judge? You don't see one? You want to wait for a set, or you want to just call it as soon as he gets there? We're a little behind schedule. All right, Benji, you good? We're going to count you guys in.
And 3, 2, 1.
All right, so what do we got? Tommy Coleman, Jaden Sanford, DC Lewis, and Benji Lacey. Benji's probably tired as, but that's just the way it works when you do multiple divisions. Schedule is what it is. He's young. He's young.
They do this all the time. It's not fun, but it's a part of the game. So, he's a great surfer. He's just going to need to get out there and get in position for a wave and then do his magic. He has it in the bag. So.
He does. So Keith Capizzi was just up here. I've known this guy forever. I used to get mad at him and a couple of the kids doing kick flips in front of my surf shop. Now he's the mayor. Now he's the mayor. What the heck? That is the weird, mind blown. But no, he's a good guy. And his father was always a good, solid pillar of our community. Still is, right? Still is. I'm not much up here, and I tell everyone, though, everywhere I go in the world, they're like, where are you from, dude? I'm like, Cocoa Beach. But I've been down in Melbourne for a while, and I love it up here. Love to see all my friends and the faces.
Yeah, you can take Gordo out of Cocoa Beach, but you can't take the Cocoa Beach out of Gordo.
Never. You remember those days, Keith, when you were, what were you on, a Gravity, or what were those skateboards?
Bareback.
Bareback with the holes drilled. I remember those, dude. You guys would be doing. Who was it? Who?
Jade McCart did it with him, I was told. Where's Jade? Shout out Jade McCart.
Yeah, Jaden.
Mom
He's a barefoot guy too, barefoot skater.
He was on tour, I was told.
Hey, Walker Dawson and I used to ride longboard skateboards from 13th Street to here and back every day. No, he's nothing. Barefooted. I don't know how we did it. It'd kill me now. All right, we got a little something. I know we made him set and wait. Who's going to go first, Mason? Who's this? Is that DC? Bam! Yeah, it's DC. Slashback. This guy's on point, dude. DC is like, I think he surfs up here more than anyone.
Yeah, he's in rhythm right now.
Yeah.
I mean, when you know the timing, you have that.
Timing's in, oh, nice little click finish. Yep. I saw he's riding a thruster.
And that one looks good on him.
Non-competitors. If you see anyone near you in a jersey, you need to move down. Give plenty of room, please. That was from the head judge. If we see you as a competitor, you will get a beat down behind the tower. Just kidding. All right, so what do we got? We got a score drop in for DC. I love the first turn. Absolutely.
Critical. It was right spot on.
And when you do a big turn like that, you can kind of slow it down and just pace yourself and finish. This is what I tell people. Big turn out the back, finish it. No turns out the back, big finish.
Right. He read that one really well.
Yes. So where are we going? Where's it going? I saw Jaden was up and out, so that's not going to be a keeper. DC looks good, dropping some scores now.
Uh-oh. Okay.
We'll see how much they give love for that one turn and the nice, decent read.
I think it's locked in, Gord's.
6.5. 6.5, basically for that one hammer out the back. That was amazing, DC. You do two of those and game over. What? All right, so go get an NKF t-shirt. Support this. This is an amazing event that goes to the core of surfing. You see all these faces and people I haven't seen in years just roll out here like it's part of it. It's like you have to come.
Yeah,
You have to.
Saving lives, doing cool things, great surfing. $20 a shirt, 3 for $50, I was told. So
Oh, 3 for $50. I'm going to have to get one for Mama.
yeah, get back there, everyone. Do your part, support this program. That's why we're all here.
Hold on. I see Red sniffing at something. This is Tommy. Tommy's won this how many times? Oh, he's like, guys, I'm going left. But there was a little something happened there. That was blue, huh? That was blue. So Red's still chipping away, though. He didn't give up on it. Nice inside slam. Big rip. Looks like that's Jaden out the back on a right reform. Red's still chipping away. Jaden goes for broke and rides out. So we'll see if any harm was done with blue. It looked a little weird. Looked like blue might have collapsed. He thought maybe Tommy was going to go right. But the left was obviously the better wave.
Sure.
So we'll see if that hindered. It looked like it did kind of, I would call that hindrance.
You would.
I would.
Yeah, it's
I would have to say yes. That hindered Tommy's first turn. What he did at the end, didn't affect, but that first section is kind of critical. We like to reward that, so.
Yeah, and there's whitewater push down on it. It kind of takes away.
But that's not my call. As an announcer, I'm just giving you my take. I'll let the judges decide that.
We'll come back at you with that, but I'm going to go ahead and use this opportunity to call up that next Ron John Men's Pro Heat quarterfinal number 2, Gabe Griffin, Beckham McCart, Benji Lang, and Chris Duff. You guys can go down here and check in if you will, and we'll get you guys out in that next round. But yeah, Gordo, speaking of that, yeah, that's kind of a tough situation, you know what I mean, for the judges, for the athlete in the water.
Yeah, you just got to go down your checklist. You got to be like, who was in the right? Did they collapse it? You got to call another heat.
Yeah, let me call this next heat for the women's longboard on the north side of the pier, the amateur division. Amanda Rodriguez, Megan Reber, Maria Aguilera, Amanda Races, and Brittany Lott. If you guys can go to the north side of the pier, check in. Your amateur heat will be on here soon.
Oh. That's super iconic. Sailor Glow. Just a. Oh, wait. What do we got? Who's this? Jaden. Jaden's up. He's got those West Lane arms. He just oh, look, boom. First turn's nice. And then just bells. Look, a little slippage. But yeah, back to this. So Phil's just hooking it up, dude. I'm feeling it. That's going. Wait. Oh, wait. Look, Jaden saw this inside. He's like, I'm going to turn around. Out the back, though. That looks like. Is that DC out the back? Yes, it is. DC goes for broke. Slips on that one. Jaden gets the insider. So What did we have come in on that last exchange, though? Because remember, Jaden had the one big turn on his previous and kind of laid down and stood back up. So he got a 4.17. And then Tommy, 6.47. So what do you think he would have got if that outside section maybe would have had a big wrap back, or I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see. It's not my call, but was there a call against Blue on that chip? Head judge Chip Hall, was there a call on Blue? No call. Nobody went with you on that one, Eddie? Okay. So no call. They're going to let him play like that. I like it. It's kind of let him serve. Yeah. Well, Tommy still dropped a mid-6 on it. Could have, here he goes. All right, so we'll let that one go. Here's red. That's Tommy. This kid's always been super. Oh, did I jinx him? Look at that little soup bowl reform, though. Jeez. It's very Kitty Hawk.
Down the beach, off the pier, sidewinder rights. Trip Freeman knows about those. Sidewinder rights.
Trip never surfed up here unless we brought him up. He was inlet. He was biting heads off finger mullet and getting barreled at first peak, doing slob grabs before it was famous and popular.
What's that?
There was 2 calls, but not unanimous.
Situation, first place,
okay.
Red, Tommy Coleman. In second place, yellow, DC Lewis. DC, you're looking for just a 3.47 to move into that advancing position.
Oh, whoa. Speed run. That's Benji Lacey. He's like, oh, I finally got a hold of one. Look at this inside reform. This is the money turn coming right there. Right there.
Oh, wow. Let him hear it, folks. How's Benji Lacey?
That's a lip hanger, not a cliffhanger. So I got the scoop from Chip Hall, the head judge. He said there was 2 calls on that previous, but it has to be unanimous.
Right.
I can't be the third call. I'm just watching. So no harm, no foul. But there's going to be a big number now dropping for Blue because that was a major. Now look at this.
Folks, the waves are going off right now. This is an amazing platform for these guys to do work on. So
What did Blue drop, Mason, real quick? Is it in?
Blue 8.50.
Wow, I knew it. I knew it was going to go huge. Hey, I'll tell you this. That was my favorite inside turn. The work out the back was sick, but that inside turn was a hammer. Hammer. No, but that's like, oh my, look at these conditions. Looks like Uluwatu and oh my, who's this? Who's this? That's Jaden. Jaden in the tube. Oh, he gets the view. He gets the view.
And he's a big guy, folks. He is 6'6", all of it. No, 6'3" at least.
Dude, he was in that thing. That's an interesting one. Like, what do you do with that? That was sick.
That was sick. At the pier.
At the pier, he just got a full stand-up barrel, and the guy's 6'4".
On a set wave.
Yeah.
Of the day.
That was legit. I don't even know. Like, if you go for a turn, you're going to get detonated. So that was kind of, yeah, that kind of had some, all right, Red's asking, Mason. Let's see what Red's got. Sorry, Tommy.
Yep, so situation. First place, Tommy still. We're waiting for some waves to drop, though, Tommy.
But give Tommy his 2 numbers.
So, Tommy, you're sitting on a 6.47 and a 3.50.
Yeah, so that left, there was no call on the interference. So that left, oh, wait, hold on. Here's Tommy. He's going to hit, oh, this is a beautiful little wave right here, dude. Look at this. Oh, first gaff in the lip, now a big rip. And a finish click. No, that's not the finish. Sorry, he's not done. There's more, what do they say, more chicken on that bone?
Yep.
And boom.
Wow, let him hear, folks, Tommy Coleman.
That's how you get her done.
He is doing work out there.
I said Jake Kirschenbaum earlier, not Jack, but here he is. Hi, Jack.
Hey, man, how you doing? Good to see you guys. How you been?
Good to see you. Good to see you as well, sir.
Are we going to be ready at noon?
We're going to be ready at noon for this Ron DiMenna paddle out.
We have 100 lays just shipped in from Hawaii.
Ooh.
So they'll be under the Ron John 10 at 11:50.
So there you have it. So we have 100 lays provided by Jack Kirschenbaum and friends. So,
Super cool. So give him a do people even know Ron DiMenna? Do they know what he accomplished with the top retail surf place on the planet?
Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying. Like, he really set the bar high for the rest of the world. Made an impact for
for retail surfing, unlike anything else. And
I'm going to jump in real quick, Mason.
Yeah, jump in real quick.
Okay, so 5.4 for the tube ride. I was a very interesting number. I don't know where it was going to go, but I like where they went because they like the committed turns more than the kind of barrel sections. And it's probably not as good as Tommy's first wave, which was a 6.47. So back to Ron DiMenna. Sorry.
Yeah, back to Ron. But first, Tommy, your last wave was an 8.50.
Boom.
So there you go. That long left rewarded you with an 8.5. But to touch on that Ron DiMenna power lap that we're going to have here for the founder, the main man behind Ron John Surf Shop, Ron DiMenna, will happen at 12 o'clock. This is our opportunity on this platform to kind of celebrate him, give him a proper send-off for all that he's did for our community, for the global surf community at that measure. It goes, it spreads far and wide where you'll find that Ron John sticker on a bumper somewhere, on a light post, on a stop sign in Australia. You could be anywhere, Goyo, for that matter.
Well, hold on. Who's this down the beach? Is that one of us? That's not. That's a non-competitor. Move down the beach, guys. Come on, give them room. So when I was a high schooler in the 80s, you went to Ron John's for back-to-school shopping. And you had $100, and that was it. And you'd go in there and you'd spend like 45 minutes looking through Sundeck T-shirts, and maybe I like Salt Creek too. I was a big fan of that brand. Catch It.
Wow.
You know, so and then you'd get that one terry cloth polo shirt, and it would blow the budget out. But you had to get it.
Yeah, you had to.
You had in a pair of Vans.
Yeah, because you waited to get your Ron John. Everyone does.
All right, Red, Tommy. This kid's like a wave magnet, dude.
Wow.
Always been. There you go. Set up, turn there. He's going to wait for this reform. It's looking like he could do anything on this one. He's got a blank canvas, punches the first one, and gives up on it. So.
Speaking of Ron John, Tommy is a Ron John team rider.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's one of
Who else rides for Ron John's? Who's their? That's right, Sebastian. I said he's on billboards, but Kylie Puccini, and Caroline.
Yep, Rachel Presty, I believe.
Ray. Yeah. Lauren Holland rides for Ron John's.
Over the years, I mean, it's been everyone. They've really did a great job of covering our major athletes and supporting.
Hey, it's hard, I think, as a retailer to stay core and cater to the masses, right?
Yeah.
And they did it somehow. Somehow they've done it.
It's amazing.
All right, here we go. Hold on, DC. He's been on this right.
Wow.
Bam. How's that read? Look, boom. He's just on point today. I don't know what he had for breakfast, but
Spicy.
Buddy must have made some huevos rancheros or something. You know, here's Tommy. They like this. Now the tide's filled in. They've moved in a little bit. Wow, nice two-turn combo for Tommy.
Wow, there you go. We'll give you a quick situation update, and we'll get back to that Ron Powell happening at 12. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. First place, Tommy Coleman still. DC Lewis dropping a score right now, sitting in that 4th spot, looking like he's going to improve his situation. But Benji Lacey sitting in that single wave score of 8.50.
It wasn't deep.
Jaden Sanford
but
sitting in the 2nd spot.
Kind of cool. Be a great photo.
Oh, here we go. Now things are shaping up. Hold on.
So what are we at, the 5 minute almost? Coming up on the 5 minute. We got the best flag guy on the business here changing it. Evan Geiselman rides for Ron John's too. New Smyrna's finest.
They've always supported the best athletes and a great contributor to surfing. And we're honored to have them as the title sponsor.
All right, wait. Benji's looking. No, I'm sorry. That's Jaden. Jaden's going to maybe stick with this reform. Look at this little inside pier bowl. Just like, it's far from the pier, but this is the sandbar. Oh, I was waiting for something cool on that one. He's looking for the tube now that he got one. He's like, I'm just going to keep looking for the barrel. But anyways, yeah, so good stuff going on, Mason. We've got it. It's a big day.
Yeah, after this men's pro, after this next round, after this next heat, we will be going to go on pause to celebrate the life and legacy and accomplishments of Ron DiMenna and Ron John Surf Shop. So we'll have some lays down on the table here next to the Ron John Surf Shop tent on the beach. We'll have those lays to take. We're going to gather right around the water's edge.
There'll be, so Jack said under the Ron John tent will be where the lays are. Okay. So go get your stuff there. Now listen, that's different than any other community, we do paddle outs for our fallen surfers, right? And if you've never done it, this is your chance. It's really cool. It's a proper send-off, and I highly recommend it.
Yeah, it's really neat. I think we're going to have the athletes and the people who can paddle out and want to paddle out and join in that circle will do so. It is a no-pressure situation. We're going to do 2 celebrations, if you will, kind of for the ones and the folks who want to get out and paddle out and do that whole thing. You can do that. And then we're also going to join right along the water's edge as well. So we'll have a little piece and some people will
Oh, no. Here he comes.
Uh-oh, here we go.
The real legend behind the mic. But let's give him a listen. So Tommy's out in front. DC's holding down second. They both got big numbers in their score line. But Benji's setting on that one money score. What does Benji need? I can't see that far. Oh, so Benji doesn't need a big requirement. We've seen him drop 5s for 1 turn. So he's still in the game. Tommy's out in front. DC's looking pretty safe at, what do we got, 2 minutes?
2 minutes, 45 seconds, competitors.
Okay. So if there was priority, Benji would probably have it because everyone's paddling back out. But this is old school, what I like about this event.
This is good. This is like down to the core of surfing.
It's all about positioning. You got to be in the right position, you know? Don't. Okay, situation, Tommy, you're out in front. You have a 8.5 and a 6.47. DC's currently in second. We got a little wave here. Is this Jaden again? This is just like the best conditions. Look at how pretty. First turn. Oh, he went for it. I like it. Like it, Jaden. Those speed floats are hard when you have no speed, you know? He went up and tried to chuck it over, and I'd like that.
It looks easy, but it's really not.
It's not.
Very, like, difficult moments of just kind of like riding that lip finally and getting through with speed.
But I like his train of thought. He's in third. All right, so we're down to inside 2 minutes. Chris Duff's getting ready. Duff's put some time in here at the pier.
Doubles rare, man. Any final, this guy. He's a warrior. He charges. He loves him some Porto, loves him some soup bowls.
Oh, he's a tube rider. I bet you. Well, I'm not gonna say. Not gonna say. Okay, so this heat, not the heat in the water, or the heat paddling out. I think it's after the heat paddling out. We're going on hold. Yes, Jack said after the first. So, yeah, after this heat, we'll do the break. We'll do the paddle out for DiMenna, and then we're gonna wrap this day up in these conditions. We can't ask for better surf and surfing.
We lucked out. This is like the weather, the waves.
1 minute. 1 minute. Tommy's out in front. DC in second. Benji doesn't need much. Jaden needs a pretty hefty number. Jaden dropped an 8 earlier, so like it's anyone's game. You get the right wave, all these surfers can do it.
They're just looking for that last minute pulse to come in, and literally 45 seconds, competitors. Benji Lacey, you are looking for a 5.13. Not much.
Okay, Jaden's gonna try. This is a tough one, even with his arms. But how does he catch those waves? I told you he's got West Lane arms, but it doesn't even break, so he's trying though. Tommy's looking at this one down the beach. This might be a victory lap. Tommy's up. He's going to try to get through the trough, which is that's really hard to do already. And he's like just no effort. Good looking surfboard under his feet. Broke his board yesterday, he told me.
Oh man, so here we go. Lays are being distributed, folks. Come on down in front of it.
All right, that's the end of that one. That was that one. What a good heat though. DC opened up. Little weird kind of thing with blue and red, but it got sorted. That's how the NKF is. So officially, Tommy wins, DC second. Bang. All right, we're gonna do this heat and then go on hold for the paddle out, right? Is that correct?
Yep. Are you guys ready over there, judges?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Count this one in 3, 2, 1.
We get the thumbs up from Chipper and the boys. Love that first wave. That backhand lipper was money. All right, so this heat started a little slower, but here's a paddle. Might have a split peak. Nope. Yellow gets it. First turn's nice and sharp. This is Benji Lang. He's oh, beautiful Benji. And Bamo with the finish. So takes a mid chip and rips the bag out of it, we say. I like the first to second turn. The finish was beautiful. Do you see that wave of Benji Lang?
No, I was unable. I was talking to Mike Rogers.
Oh, okay. Grind for life. Grind for life. All right, now we got blue.
What do we got out the back?
Who's this in blue? Oh, that's Duff. That's Duff.
Wow, Duffelsburg.
He does a little wrap back. He's going to wait for it to hit this inside sandbar. Look at out the back. All right, wait, back to Duff. He's pulled. What did I say? He's going to try to get barreled. There's the head dip. Shampoo job to whitewater rinse. Now out the back. Oh, red. Get on that corner. Oh, my gosh. See, I said slow start. Now look at it. The ocean just showed me wrong. So we good little start there, though, for who do we have? We had Benji. Benji with a beautiful wave. His backhand is money. It's always on point. He drops a 717, Benji Lang, 717.
Yeah, Benji doing the hard yards right off the bat. Here we go, up and riding this on his forehand.
This is Gabe Griffin from down the road. Treasure coaster, nice drop wallet.
One of my favorite guys too, man. He's really been coming up the ranks.
Okay, here's let's give a score here for blue. What do we got for blue? Oh, it's not dropping yet, Duff. They're trying to get a replay of the tube ride from 4th Street South to see if you were in there or not. Looks like you got a little cover. Yeah, but Benji Lang starts strong. He's a competitor from USA Prime Series. He showed his true grit. What do you think they're going to go on that drop wallet at Gabe's? That was pretty cool. Unique, creative.
He was surfing good in Australia. He went down there.
Oh, that kid shreds.
Man, he was pulling down and snapping it off. So I was really impressed. I'm thinking that's got to be up in the 5-6 range.
Did you like that better than Duff's waves, or he kind of had the cutties but didn't really, we don't know if he got barreled?
That's a tough call. There's just two different approaches.
Yeah, yeah. But Benji's is easily, clearly the best, right? Okay. We'll see where they go with it. Let the judges do their work. We'll just announce the shred fest here at the NKF. How many years has the NKF ran?
40.
40 years.
40 years.
Dang, bro. Who won the first one? Wait, hold on. Who's this? Is that Beckham?
This is B-Man.
Okay. Beckham's like, yep, I go right.
Another one that loves right-hand point breaks like Snapper Rocks and El Salvador.
Boom. Lowers. Don't forget lower trestles. And a big finish. You can always count on Beckham landing everything. He's very confident, complete surfing right there.
Yeah, that's that USA Prime experience and knowledge that they carry.
All right, so it looks like Christoph got a 4.73, which was, it was creative. He had like a two-stage cutty, a little wrap, and then a head dip, and then kind of a sloppy finish. It wasn't quite. I'll tell you this: it wasn't as good as Jaden's barrel, but different division, so it's all good.
That was really cool, by the way.
And here's Gabe looking. No, so Gabe dropped. Looks like something similar to Duff's in the 4s. And Beckham's starting to slide in there. So far, just watching, I think Benji has the best number. That backhand surfing is just Mick Campbell surfing.
Yeah, Benji's a former Ground Fest champion, I believe.
Oh yeah, he won the Grom Fest. Whoa, Jack, it's not. Jack can still fit in a full suit.
Yeah, Jack. There we go. We're going to actually have to get John Hughes up here in a minute and him talk a little bit about Ron and
Looking good, Jack.
really get things going.
You put that wetsuit on this morning, didn't you, and wore it all day before you got here? All right, so looks like everything's finally in. 4.4 for Gabe's drop wallet. Beckham gets a 5.23 for just real clean surfing. And like I thought, 7.17 for Benji, best number. 4.73 for Duff's long left with the little corner bowl. So we've got just under 14 minutes. Beautiful conditions here at the pier. It's starting to get packed. Look at this insider. Beckham's looking at this one. All right, he's going to jump this insider. Look, maybe. Nah, kind of had a warble in it. So no, nothing there for White. He's just had a looking out. So in 13 minutes, we're going to do the paddle out for Ron. So if you haven't got your lay, kind of get ready, get in your swim attire. These paddle outs are really cool. Like I said, it's something that we do that nobody else does. As surfers are unique in how we do it. So if you feel up for it, do it. It means a lot. All right, here we go. Beckham inside double up. Oh, this thing could be sneaky. Nice little setup rebound and finish click over the hump. Now out the back, Chris Duff on his backhand. First turn's beautiful. Nice setup jab. Look at these rights, they're just providing. Oh, goes for the sick rebound into the tube. Oh, the little pig dog rebound. Andy Iron style, just the goofy version. So you didn't see Beckham. Beckham had a sick backside click into the front side for it. It's pretty cool. Probably, I don't know, similar to his other 5 range, maybe more, maybe less.
So I guess that situation now, Gordo, like Benji's sitting on a 7.17.
But he's got no backup yet.
No backup. It's looking like Beckham's dropping something in the 4-ish range, 5 range. Who knows? We'll see here. But he's in that second spot.
And then Chris did all his damage out the back.
Okay.
So Beckham had inside work. Chris Duff in blue had better outside work. It's just that you just do things. I run through it in my head like a judge always, but that's how I saw it, and we'll see how they factor it.
It's hard for Royal not to look through that lens, I'm sure. It's, when we surf together, is everything we score each other?
Oh, yeah. It don't stop. Me, you, and CT, it's gnarly. It doesn't stop. CT comes up to me after he said, what was that score? You know? I act like I didn't see it. I didn't see it, bro. It's like an 8, but I didn't see it.
It was really hard. I was spraying my eyes. The angle was gone.
All right, here we go. Is this Benji? Okay, Benji didn't wait. He's like, I'm going to get a backup then. They were just talking about me.
Big Ben, and I call him.
Big Ben, and bam! That's why we call him Big Ben.
Wow, let him hear it, folks. That was a dagger right there, Benji Lang.
Well, you see what I said. Nothing strong out the back, finish strong.
No, that was solid surfing.
Boom. And he did just that. That's his. All right, White, Beckham. You just dropped 5-0. Well, hold on. We got a little. You got to fix that, Chipper. The second or the third wave of White's got a little split. Beckham, you're currently in second. You have a couple 5 range scores. You got a 5-2-3 and another one in the 5s that's dropping. And then Benji just hammered that wave, though. So that. What do we got, Mason? I can't see. Okay, so situation's going to change. Let's just wait till everything is cleaned up, and we'll give you a full rundown. But that turn that Benji did, when you called him Big Benji and he did that turn, that was by far the strongest inside turn.
Yeah, hands down. That was a strong.
Now it's fixed. Okay, so here we go.
Signature Ben surfing.
So Benji's way out in front with an 8.83 and a 7.17. Beckham's currently in second with a 5.23 and a 4.87. Yeah, so Duff's sitting on a couple high 4s, almost 5s, so it's close. Gabe just had the one drop wallet. We're waiting for Gabe to get. He can throw air reverses like it's nothing, though. Like you and I doing a floater.
More or less. I mean,
So,
they got it unlocked. So 10
yeah.
minutes as well, competitors in the water. So they got plenty of time to work with, Gord. Like, I mean, these guys are no stranger to
Well,
pressure.
20-minute, 20-minute heats, 4 people, these conditions, plenty of waves. You can sneak around to. You can go. You know, they've honed in on this peak though. Like right away, that's what these guys do. They know exactly where to go. Any beach.
They're students. They're studying all day. That's what these guys do beyond like their normal day-to-day studying and grinding. When you're down here competing at this level for money.
Okay, wait. Benji's like, wait. I might see another bowl, and he does. Wham. So look at the timing and how he just. There's a fire hose on the back of his board every time he hits the lip.
With water displacement. There you go.
That shows you time it perfect when you can throw water like that. So we'll see. I don't know if that'll improve. Do you think that's better than the 7.17, 8.83? Still probably better than anything else in the heat. But there you go. He does improve, 7.4. So they're liking the quality 2 turns with the finish.
That second jam was spicy.
Yeah.
He
All right, guys, we're getting set for the DiMenna Memorial Paddle out here at the Cocoa Beach Pier. Let's get back to live action real quick. We've got a wave out the back, blue up and riding, pumping, setting this thing up. Bang. Loses it a little bit, maybe recover. Oh! Okay, so back to the Ron John tent. We've got the memorial paddle out getting ready to start here in a few minutes. We're going to be doing some surfers on the beach, and then we're going to have a few out the back. So big shout out to Ron John Surf Shop, Ron DiMenna, and his legacy. We're going to celebrate that today.
All the people down here. Look at the celebration happening for Ron. Get down here, get your lay. If you want to paddle out after this heat, you're going to be invited to paddle out. Those are capable. If you don't want to get out there and get in the mix, you're able to do that celebration on the beach here with us. But hold on.
Gabe's up. Gabe found one. Okay. He's going to stick with this one. This thing. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. So it looked like it got kind of weird.
It's hard to mind surf even from up here.
How was Duff's fade, though? Like, that was just like, it's like poetry, right? No hopping. Don't hop.
And that's what speaks to Duff's, like, he's wave knowledge and understanding how to read waves. Like, not everyone would go do that and make it look so.
Hey, if that thing just went square and tubed all the way to the pier, he would make it. That he's such a good tube rider. But, you know, it's kind of, it's one of those waves. You got to throw the dice.
Now look at this, another one. This right bar, you guys, is
Oh, not Benji again, right?
It looks like
It is.
yellow.
It is. So,
Him.
uh-oh. Uh-oh. See if he can make up for the bobble. Here he goes.
Look at the setup, folks.
Wham.
Oh,
Okay, he goes for the one.
water displacement.
This kid's throwing away 6s and 7s already, so I don't know. He's got the 883 and the 74. He's hungry. He's St. Augustine, right?
Yeah, that one's good turn, but if you'd had one more, it may have went into that top two. But I think that one is good enough one. But yeah, he's on a roll, boy. Like,
No, he's on the right waves. That's all that matters today.
and you can tell when you get on a good rhythm with the ocean how that can play for the rest of your day.
Yeah. Seemed like, you know, we were talking about that earlier, the legacy in the Space Coast. Kelly probably has a better connection with the ocean than anybody. Maybe Tom Curran. Hold on, Gabe's got another one. Look at this corner. Oh, in your face, Benji.
Swooper.
Nice little click rebound. This thing's got a cool little section.
Saturn, what does he got, folks?
Bam.
Tulip.
He's back in the game after this one.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, there's Gabe.
Here, folks.
That was Gabe Griffin.
Griffin on the comeback.
I surfed think it's his dad earlier.
No way.
Yeah, his dad's cool. Riding an impact.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's true Treasure Coast right there. That's like, what do they call it? Port Fierce? Yeah. Okay, so that's Gabe right there showing his ability. Took him a while. Was a little worried about him. What are we at? 5 minutes 40.
Again, yeah, no stranger to pressure though. Cool as a cucumber out there waiting for that wave.
Yeah, a good kid. Now, hold on. What do we got out the back? This is a beautiful little peak. Did you go left or right?
I'm gonna go left on that one.
We go left always, Mason. We go left at a right point break. Oh, look at this thing, though. Little teepee out the back. Hasagor.
I can't wait to see all the images.
All right, Christoph.
Here we go. Duffelsberg. Let him hear it.
Oh!
Brad Gerlach at the
Wow.
pier.
That had shades of Gerlach for sure. Like, okay, to break it down, that is the most committed maneuver you can do on that wave, right?
That was it. Like,
That's it.
in terms of a set wave two positioning, like you
He,
knew that it didn't have
hey,
a lot of
he squeezed everything he could out of that one turn, didn't he?
it was,
That gave me like, that was like, I don't even know, I would just witness. Yeah, that's old school.
that was really old school. Good job, Chris Duff. We're gonna let some scores drop.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Benji's last wave was a 683. Like I say, it doesn't even count. What does Duff need to turn? Oh, he clearly gets it. 687 for one maneuver, but on a big section, super difficult, and just smashed it.
So there you go. Now, Chris Duff, you're looking for a 5.47 to advance.
We just had a big switch up because I didn't even see the 793 of red. So give him a rundown, Mason. Full change up.
Gabe Griffin, that last wave, that clutch wave that you just had, 7.93, Gabe. You are in the second place spot. You are looking for an 8.31 to take the lead from Benji Big Ben Lane. He's sitting on a heat total of 16.23. Chris Duff in the third spot looking for just a 5.47. And then Becca McCart in the fourth spot looking for a 7.11. So these are easily obtainable scores for any of these guys.
is the north side running during the paddle out, or is it on break 2? Hi, George. Okay, hold on. We got a wave coming. Who's in position? Benji just strong-armed him again. Benji's on all the good ones. See if this one reforms for him. He's going to get 1, maybe 2. No, just the one setup slam. Now out the back. Chris Duff. See how he carves? Look at that. That's already like hard to do. There's elements of good surfing right there, even though there's no section. So yeah, I was asking you while we were doing the paddle out. Is there anything going on the north side? Okay, so we're all going to be on hold. We're all going to take that moment for Ron DiMenna and pay our respects proper surfer style. And that's how we do. All right, let's see. Let's see if anything changed up here. Looks like Duff was on a small wave, but just super stylish. And what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Who's this on the? That's Benji again. Benji's gonna go left. He's got a little taper off. Whammo. Now out the back. Back him on a beautiful reform. Benji's finishing up with a hammer. Now back him with a hammer. What? Dude. We're going to have to get replay from our boys over here at Surf Guru. This is like, that was insane exchange. If you guys missed any of that, like,
And that's not their first exchange.
wow.
Those two dudes have been doing this for a while, and that's it right there in a nutshell.
So you hear major maneuvers, even if you guys are nerds like we are and you watch the WSL. When it's a major maneuver, that's the whole criteria in one turn.
That's it.
And that looked like what Beckham did on that turn was just a full karate chop through the lip. Critical as it gets.
No bobbles.
And I don't know if you saw Benji's finish down the beach. I saw it over kind of between the people.
No chinks in his arm.
No, dude, he smashed that thing. So I think things are going to change up personally. I don't know. You got big numbers. Benji with a 9.
And then Beckham with an 8.17.
8-1 seconds. Oh, say 8-1-7. That puts you in second, Beckham.
So just like that.
Now Duff. Is this Duff on an inside grower?
Oh, wow. Corner.
Look at this thing. Whoa. And now he's going to have a big inside click. Yep, that's complete. That is complete. We've had some big surfing this heat. Good night.
We're down to 1 minute, 10 seconds, competitors in the water. We're going to let that last score drop. We'll get you the complete update. But it's looking like that one might not factor. So here we go. First place, still Benji Lang in yellow. Second place, Beckham McCart. Red, Gabe Griffin, you're in the third spot. Looking for a 5.48, Gabe, to move into advancing position. And Chris Duff still looking for a 6.45 with 40 seconds remaining.
So the difference there, Mason, I think, between white and red as we get down close to the countdown, red's backup was the drop waller, remember? Unique and cool, but white has the way better backup. They both have excellent scores in their number. Benji's way out in front. It's a battle for second. And Duff has just showed us style, his approach, his read.
Professional, dude.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for a long time. Like he's a veteran of this event, a veteran of
I'm gonna let you count it down, Mason. I'm gonna hand the mic to Jack Kirschenbaum, but we got Gabe trying though. Hold on. We got one more go for Gabe.
This is it, guys. And we're counting it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As Gabe just slammed the thing all the way down the beach.
Okay. Wow. I'm going to hand it over to Jack.
All right, we're going to let the judges deliberate. We'll get you guys some results in 1 minute. But I'm going to let this be the opportunity for everyone who's down there, who's made their way down to this 40th annual NKF Surf Festival, to come pay their respects to Ron DiMenna, the founder of Ron John. We have some ladies maybe left that might not be able to tell us but so if you are paddling, if you intend to paddle out and be a part of that ceremony, you can pick up your lay down below. If not, the rest of us are gonna gather right here in front of the main stage, in front of the Ron John tents, and in front of the Stage Go Forward Riders tents, and that white tent in the middle. That's where everyone's gonna start to conjure and gather as we get to get this celebration of life and the remembrance of Ron DiMenna, our Ron John founder. He is a true legend in the world of surfing, in the world of retail. And 25 plus years of them sponsoring the NKF and being supporters of this great cause, this great event. Yeah, it speaks to, you know, just the connections, the community, the spirit, the camaraderie, everything that we stand for here. We want to thank Ron, his family. We want to thank all the partners at Ron John for doing a bang-up job and working with us and making this event possible. Want to thank Jack Kirschenbaum. Want to thank the Florida Surf Museum. Want to thank everybody here at the NKF, their whole volunteer base, the family that is the NKF, because without them, we wouldn't be here. This platform wouldn't be possible to send Ron off. And I see people gathering down there right now, and that's what we want. So if you're here to gather for Ron's paddle, we are collecting right out in front here at the moment. So please make sure that you gather your things. If you plan to paddle out and you plan to be there, please be safe. Take note of the conditions that we have out there. We do have lifeguards here. We have all the proper safety measures in place. So we just need you guys to follow the rules, stay together. We'll get this paddle started out here soon, but I'm going to use this moment to turn it all over to John Hughes from the Florida Surf Museum. John is our curator, our historian. He was the former director. I'm blessed to be a part of the museum and come up here and celebrate this program. So, John. Yeah, and I'm going to turn it over beyond even to John, because this is going to go on through a few resident speakers here that are going to speak in behalf. So Hunter and John are going to take over here. So thank you guys all for coming. Enjoy the paddle out, and the respects to Ron. Here you go, Hunter.
All right. Thanks, Nathan. We got a great crowd out here. John, I think you got a little speech there prepared on your phone. Let her rock.
Aloha, everyone. We're having a paddle out ceremony today in honor of the passing of DiMenna, surf industry pioneer and founder of Ron John Surf Shop. For those of you who aren't familiar with a paddle out, after we pose for photos, the surfers will paddle out in the water past the breakers and form a circle. Once everyone is in place, they will begin splashing the water while shouting aloha to invite Ron's spirit back to the ocean that he loves so much. And that will conclude the ceremony. Now, having said that, I'm sure everybody has had a good look at the surf conditions out there. So we are going to have the main ceremony on the beach in front of the Ron John's tent and between there and the pier. We want everybody to form a circle on the beach, those of you that are on the beach. And those of you that want to paddle out, that's doing it at your own risk, but you can start paddling out at any time. Surfers, paddle out. Or stay on the beach. That's what we prefer.
They want me to use this mic. We go back and forth. All right, surfers, please pay attention to the rip that goes underneath and to the south of the pilings. The closer you are to those pilings, the faster you will go outside. So please launch yourself as close to the pilings as possible. There's a lull, you can get out, but don't be surprised because there's a set right out the back. But please try to stay close to the pilings. Paddle like you mean it. So it takes a little while. When we do these paddle outs, it's a very heartfelt occasion for all those who participate out in the lineup, but also it's heartfelt for those of you on the beach. And we appreciate the turnout here. What a great crowd. I want to mention, John, possibly you can corroborate, and Jack, I think, and this is totally off the cuff, Ron Johns has supported and sponsored more surfing events than any entity that I am aware of. Every time there's an event here in Brevard County, it's Ron Johns. They are synonymous with every event just about that happens here in Brevard County. And that's been going on since the 70s. If anybody can tell me it's something different, then I'll argue with you. But Ron John supports the sport of surfing. Professional, amateur, whatever it is that has to do with surfing, it's all about Ron Johns. Jack, you want to say something?
Hi, I just want to say a couple of things. I'm not a big believer in the supernatural, but it's been windy and rainy and crappy and nuts for 2 weeks. And the morning we decide to do Ron's paddle out, the weather, the waves, the people, everything is perfect. And so we may be living in a simulation or not, but I want to thank everybody for being here today. Most importantly, Lynn, Ron's wife, says thank you. The family says thank you. And we would like to particularly thank Savannah and the National Kidney Foundation for letting us do it here and now. Ron Johns has been a sponsor for over 25 years. I'm sure will continue to be so. And this is such a wonderful event for Ron, going back to the ocean from whence we all come. Thank you all for being here. Aloha.
As we watch these, the lucky ones out there getting some waves while the rest of the pack gets out to the back. Why not take advantage? You know, I was officiating Dick Catry's paddle out, and in the middle of the paddle out, when we all got together and started throwing the flowers and everything, a set came right through the middle of the lineup. Dick Catry was there in the lineup with us. So we'll see what kind of magic can happen today. Ron DiMenna started Ron Johns back in the early 70s. You know what he started doing? He collected hatch covers from the harbor of New York City, and he started finishing them with surfboard resin, and that was one of the businesses that launched the surf shop. Look at this set. Could be Ron right there. That was a big one. The waves just keep pumping. The weather absolutely fabulous after 11 days in a row of wind and rain.
Is somebody out there organizing it? Just tell the guys to circle up.
All right, it looks like the crowd is out there. If you can hear me, please make a circle, form your circle. Absolutely incredible waves. And while they're getting ready to go, we have Mr. Surfing Santa himself up here looking out going, boy, I hope there can be waves like that on December 24th. What do you think? George Trossett, ladies and gentlemen, the Surfing Santa.
Well, Jack asked me to speak up here on behalf of Ron, and the one thing that sticks in my mind after talking with Ron is we learned that selling T-shirts is a good way to raise money for a charity. So on behalf of Ron DiMenna, we're thrilled that Surfing Santas has created a fun T-shirt that people like to buy and support the Surfing Santa event, and we thank him for that.
Keep an eye out, everyone. The circle's forming. When they get ready, they're going to start splashing the water in remembrance of Ron, and we'll toss their leis in the water, and then that will be the end of the ceremony. Okay, surfers, if you can hear me, go on ahead and do the ceremony, splash the water, remember Ron, and then you can toss your leis in the water.
This is a photographic moment with that banner right over the circle out there. Cameras up, take the pictures now. Lifeguards, if you can pay attention, we have somebody trying to paddle through the pier against the current. Surfer underneath the pier, come into the beach. Come into the beach. That's a current you cannot defeat. Lifeguards are on it. Brevard's finest. Thank you very much. Outside in the spirit of aloha, we have fantastic Hawaiian music. The word aloha means love and friendship, whether you're coming or you're going. So we bid aloha to Ron DiMenna on this beautiful day, the 12th of October, 2025. Surfer by the pier, paddle to the beach. That wave's going to hit him and put him right into the piling. Whoever is out there is trying to take care of it. We got no control over it now. So we have an empty board in the middle of the circle. And when everybody is ready, the splashing begins. So we communicate with the surf gods. All right, we're going to have another photographic moment coming up. Let's hear it for our Brevard County finest lifeguards.
They're just going to float down the coconuts.
All right, I just had a little birdie in my ear tell me that years ago when they had a paddle out for Rich Salick over in Anna Maria Island on the west coast of Florida, that they had an aerial photograph of the circle, and lo and behold, it wasn't a circle, it was the shape of a kidney. So we know Rich was there. Ron He's trying to form a flag that says Ron John's on it out there. So as we wait for what happens out in the water, generally people will offer up stories, personal remembrances out there in the circle. So anybody that has something to say has a chance to do that out there. Everybody's wearing a lei, and generally when it's time to call it, they throw the leis out into the middle of the circle and start splashing. So we haven't seen the splashes yet.
DiMenna's flying over, he said.
Where?
Helicopter? Chopper? Okay, the chopper.
All right.
So the 9-inch story.
You notice the circle is drifting to the south due to the swell activity. We have a slow drift from north to south. And when the ceremony's over, these people can all catch a wave and come in. Wave for the camera. The gentleman there walking along wants a beachside view. All right, there's the splashing. Everybody wave, holler, and shout.
Aloha! Aloha!
All right, look what's coming, ladies and gentlemen, to the south. You'll notice this whirly bird of a helicopter. That's Ron DiMenna's wife. Lynn DiMenna is in the helicopter. If you can hear me out in the lineup, when the helicopter comes overhead, do your splashing routine once again. Everybody, hands up, double arm wave. Let them all know. Ron DiMenna, aloha. That's it. I got goosebumps. Wow. That was great. Second pass. Do another splash out there in the lineup. Splash, splash, splash.
So that's Lynn DiMenna, wife of Ron DiMenna, the founder of Ron John Surf Shop. She's in the helicopter watching the paddle out, doing her own remembrance of her husband. And she's come by for one more pass. Aloha. Aloha. Everybody wave. She can see us. That's pretty cool. Here you go.
Pretty good circle for the old guys out there. I was a little worried.
Threw a bunch of flowers out from the helicopter.
She did?
Yes.
It's a splish splash moment. dropping flowers from the helicopter.
All right, that was really, really amazing. What a nice tribute to Ron and the whole Ron John family here. He's been with the Kidney Foundation for over 25 years.
Big round of applause.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it for all the surfers that made it out on the paddle. That was a pretty good circle considering the size of the swell, but I think like I just heard, the waves kind of sat down for a minute so we could get out there.
There's a lot of aloha here on the beach.
Aloha.
Aloha.
A bunch of flowers.
I'm going to go downstairs.
Okay.
All right, let's throw out a bunch of flowers on the helicopter. Let's wave to her. Let's wave as she goes by.
Wave! Holler! Aloha! Now, who's going to get lucky and catch the set wave? Here, look at this on the inside on the backhand. Bloop, skittle, splat. Hey, no can handle, huh?
All right, we're going to start up surfing in a few minutes once we get all the surfers in from the paddle out.
You want me to get it going on the north side?
All right, Ron Johns, men's pro, coming up next. You can check that if you want.
Hey, how you doing? All right, the next heat.
Quarterfinal heat number 3. Please check in. Chauncey Robinson, Shama Beckford, Logan Rad, and Corey Howell.
All right, we're going to start off surfing in just a minute. We're going to get the amateur call in. Let all the paddlers come on in. You guys got to catch a wave and come on in. We're going to start competition in a few minutes. You got a free wave out of this. All right, and the amateur side.
All right, amateur side, Jennifer Marquez, Bella Rose, Ellie Price, Alexis Latola, and Miranda Sanders. Please check in. North side, surfing competition. Going to get underway. We'd like to clear the water, please. Everybody, I know you want to wait for a set, but we are trying to run a competition here, and we need the water.
How you doing? 104.1. Listen, got a special guest here, one of our radio sponsors. 104.1, they've been doing PSAs for months for the Kidney Foundation. Probably their 15th or 20th year. We've got Jack Bradshaw here. And he and Hunter are going to have a little banter here. Tell us what's going on, Jack.
How you guys doing today? You guys having a beautiful day. Glorious weather here on the beach. My name is Jack Bradshaw from the Jim Colbert Show on Real Radio 104.1. And once again, love spending time here at the NKF Surf Fest. I've been coming here since the early 90s and the radio. And proud that Real Radio and 101.1 WJRR have been involved for that long. We also brought our Melbourne station, Kiss 95.1 here. Want to invite you over to our tent. We have a Real Radio and Kiss 95 tent. We have some merch we're giving away. We are also doing a raffle at about 2 o'clock. We have a surfboard to give away and some other cool prizes. It's absolutely free to enter. Come by the Real Radio tent, Real Radio 104.1, right next to the stairs for the pier, and come say hi. Want to remind everyone, Taste of Brevard tonight. Beautiful weather today. Couldn't ask for better. But tonight, when it gets dark, Taste of Brevard, go to nkfsurf.com and be a part of that because a lot of cool prizes, a lot of great food, and good times. And don't sleep on those Cobia flip-flops. I love those.
Jack?
Yes, sir?
You got your entry form in, for the amateur competition on the north side?
Yeah, I'm stretching now. I'm getting ready for that. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. You got a board for me?
We'd have to change it to 104.1 Unreal Radio.
It would be unreal if I got up on that board. One person, Russ Rollins, mentioned that I would be surfing today, and I cannot tell you how many people have asked me about that. There you go.
Only a surfer knows the feeling.
Yeah.
Well, you can live vicariously through these performers out here today.
And for so many years, I love the fact that there's waves. This weather, you know, you couldn't dial it in any better. This is just gorgeous. Yeah, so don't forget, tonight, the Taste of Brevard. This is a beautiful event. $35 gets you in, but you can sample, I believe it's over 30 restaurants. And live music. They have auction items. All that money benefits the National Kidney Foundation. And they're doing so much hard work each and every year, bringing you this event, raising money for such a great cause. You know,
Bring your credit cards.
bring your credit card. Yeah, and you can even bid for items online. The website that has everything you need is nkfsurf.com. Never forget it. Each and every year. And this is the 40th annual one. So we want to thank everyone for showing up today. Let's make it a bigger night tonight at the Taste of Brevard. Again, nkfsurf.com.
That's it. Come with sandy feet. Then we know you came right from the beach.
There you go. All right, surfers, time to paddle in. We need to clear the water. We have a competition going on here.
All right, please clear the area. Surfers, paddle to the south, not to the north, not toward the pier. Paddle away from the pier. That would be known as paddling south. Hey, you know what I want to mention? This stellar judging crew.
Yes.
The guys that are up here in the pit underneath this tent working so hard all weekend long. And I want to tell you, these are some of Brevard's finest surfers and judges. These guys do a fantastic job. What do you think, Mr. Wonder Dog?
I'm in 100% agreement with you there, Hunter. Listen, I came up under Chip Hall. He got me started, him and Mike Martin, rest in peace. Chip Hall was always my head judge, always super fair, always concerned that the surfers got the right people. He wants surfers on the panel. And look, you got Eddie Gilbo, you got Barry Pazanski, you got Brandon Russell, you got Matt Mullen. These are all active surfers. So we're going to let Chauncey just free surf. We got a couple minutes. This is Chauncey Robinson from down the road, lives north of the inlet. Remember him from Barbados, right?
I do, but let's keep talking about these judges. Forget about the surfers. We're going to talk about those turkeys out there in the water.
Okay, so back to our judging panel.
Judging panel.
So surfing's very subjective, Hunter. So what I like, you might not like. So you get a crew. Listen, Gilbo's one of the best air guys I've ever seen at Sebastian Inlet. He picked up where Holman left off. And Barry has probably more U.S. titles. Maybe Charlie Hayjack has a couple more. Brandon Russell's a soul surfer, board builder, just legend. His mom ran ESA for years. Here's Corey. See, I can't take my eyes off the water.
Stop it!
So, with that being said, we're fortunate to have these guys. You got Trick Freeman kind of anchoring them back there. Making
Boy, that's an anchor and a half, if you ask me.
I didn't mean to throw it that way, but I'm saying. But yeah, so we've got in this heat, we've got Chauncey, we've got Shama. Shama came from Jamaica, but he's living in Puerto Rico now. Logan Rad and Corey Howe. So there's 4 rock stars in this heat.
A Jamaican.
He is a Jamaican. And he's an amazing surfer. You'll see him. He's actually, so yeah, you've got Chauncey's in red, Shama's in white, Logan's in yellow, Corey's in blue. And the water's pretty much clear. I don't know what time was our start time. It's 12:50 on the clock. We haven't started yet. We haven't started you guys yet, so. Maybe 10 minutes? No, I wouldn't wait that long. We've got beautiful conditions. Are we good to start this thing up soon? Do I get the thumbs up from anybody?
Where is our heat? Where are the guys?
Our heat's out there.
They're out already. Oh, they're over there. Judges, let us know when we can go.
Okay, so we got to wait a little bit to be back on schedule. You guys can free surf for the next couple minutes. They're out there. They're out there, Savannah. We can start it.
We gotta check on north side.
Is the north side all checked in? Do we have a walkie-talkie? All right, we're trying to stay on time with the north side. They're good to go? They're good to go? Okay, let's get this thing started. So we need help here with the clock. Savannah, can you do that? Can you start it on the computer? And
got
horn.
me on the computer because it's got a
Yeah, we got to hit start there. And so, are you boys ready? All right, surfers are ready, Hunter.
They can hear us.
They can hear us. Look at these conditions. Good night.
Reminds me of a good old day at Second Light.
Yes, sir. All right, we're going to count them in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's see if we get a set right here, Hunter. I'm just saying, look at our time. Look out the back. All right, we're not going to tell them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Ron John Men's Pro quarterfinal heat number 3. Out in the water in red, Chauncey Robinson. In white,
That's Shama. That's the Jamaican, and here he goes. Look, right on cue. Here's Shama's up. He's going to go left on this one. Big float. Maybe this reform. Let's see if he's going to stick with it. Another nice foam bounce. That one's a little stronger, Hunter. Wow. He's a little foamy, but he did what he could. Now here's Logan. Logan Rad. Local boy from Satellite right here. Shreds. Let's see if this comes in better than Sharma's. He's on his way. Bang. Creative there.
yeah, Logan had a little bit more open face. Schwarmer made the most of that foam, climbing it, floating it.
He turned that into something. That's what he did. He manufactured that. But here's Chauncey looking. He's going to let that one go. That's
All
a
right,
small
so
one.
let me finish here. In yellow, Logan Rad. In blue, Corey Howell.
So Logan drops a 5.83. We're spot on. It comes in better than Shama's 4.67. So 4.67 on a whitewater closeout. That's creative surfing. And then Logan drops a 5.83 for some nice rail work and a really good finish.
Yeah, well, I like the judges are giving some points for working that foam because that's not easy.
That's not easy at all.
Everybody's going, well, I mean, man,
Dance
it's,
on that aqua dance floor when it's clean.
that's it. But
All right, let's see. Red's Logan. This is Chauncey Robinson. He's going to stick with this one, looks like. Big opening wrap. Kid's known for his rail work. And look at this inside reform. What do you got, Hunter? What do you think?
well, you got to get a little vertical right in here. This is the money. Bam! Slamma jamma. Well, that midsection there between the outside peak and the inside is a little soft, so it's really hard for them
That's what you do. You stay in the power.
That's it. That's it. And
He delivered the goods on that finish, didn't he? He changed the humidity today. It got more humid after that turn. The water droplets.
I was wondering why I broke out into a sweat.
7.73, Chauncey. 7 point. He's duck diving. Give it to him, Hunter. He was duck diving.
Chauncey, 7.73.
And that's how you open up a heat. So they're still leaving a little room on top. You didn't quite get an excellent score, but you got to agree that that finish turn with the wraps out the back, that's high quality surfing. Really good. Really
And
good.
you know what's great? We get to watch it right here at the NKF because when was the last time we had conditions like this?
Hunter, I've never seen conditions for an NKF. Oh, wow. Now we got the women are going to paddle out after this. Is there only 3 quarters in this, guys? We're looking at the schedule. We're at quarterfinal 3. Oh, yeah, we're going straight into the women's. So we're going to need Isabella. We got 2 Isabellas. We got Isabella Permeter and Dan McCart, Kendall Dimmick, and Isabella Goodwin. All right, situation out the back. Chauncey drops a 7.73. Shama, you have a 4.67. Logan Rad, you open your account with a 5.83. Still waiting for Corey. All right, Legends Men next door, starting next. It looks like I'm in that one. Dang it, I want to finish this heat though. So I might have to leave at the 5-minute. But yeah, it's Gordon Lawson, Gino Tomasello, Jeffrey Frederick, Dave Reeves, Chris Cecilio, and James Savage on the north side in 16 minutes. Dang it, I gotta go surf.
Well, that could just...
And head high glassy, Canaveral Pier on the north side.
I wouldn't say that sucks.
This doesn't suck. Today does not suck. So Dan's checking in. She's probably listening to Taylor Swift. Just kidding. All right. What do we got? We got 15 minutes, 40 seconds. I'm going to stay with you until the 5-minute mark.
All right, hang in there with us. And the tide's still coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you along the water's edge, get a seat there. Be ready to move because the tide's still coming in.
Still on the way in?
It was king tide last week.
Yeah.
Still pretty hot.
What's the
shot. The tide's kind of changing things around. That's the thing about our sport too, Hunter. It's an ever-changing field. We don't have an end zone. You got to find it.
I'd much rather be out there washing my armpits with the ocean than being on a football field sweating. Yuck.
True that. Look at this little peek. Who's in position? Looks like Corey. Corey Howe.
The doctor.
This is Shred Doctor.
Shredded is his business.
He will shred, and he will help you shred.
All right, let's see. He's got to set up for this vertical inside. He's got one more hit right about here.
Oh, he floats in.
And he goes for the float.
Beautiful pace on that one. Nice and smooth. Nice little float finish. Corey starts out here a lot. He's a legend, Corey, already, even though he's young bucks. 14 minutes, 20 seconds. We'll wait for that score to drop. It's looking pretty good, Corey.
What's that? You're going to take his place. I'm taking his place.
Yeah,
I'm
I
taking
serve
your
next.
place. Oh, you're going?
5.33, Corey. 5.33.
All right, so each surfer has one wave under their belt. So it's pretty well defined. First place, Chauncey Robinson. Second place, Logan Rad in yellow. And third place, Corey Howell wearing blue and in white. In fourth place,
Shama.
Shama.
Shama's a shredder, dude. You wait. He's going to get a hold of one. He's paddling here. Let's see if this insider lets him in. It goes right into the trough.
That's where the fat lady sings right there. The wave just got fat, but out the back. Oh, he's going to just stay in that pocket. That's why he keeps cutting back. He wants to stay right close to the power, and it's going to start to suck out on the inside right about now. Slam bang a Rudy.
Wow. So you see Chauncey with a hammer. You see now Shama just answered, and Billy Mystic would be proud. Billy Mystic would be happy right now. He'd be happy.
That's it. And the judges got their work cut out for him. Those two rides simultaneous. And we'll see who comes out on top of that exchange. But Chauncey's hit on the inside showed such power, vertical nature. Bam!
You know what, you can say both those waves are really good surfing. There's moments in both of those waves that are critical, dynamic surfing, and you'll see where the scores go. So Chauncey drops another 7. 7.07 to go with your 7.73. And Shama drops a straight 6-point ride. So he had that difficult whitewater again, but dealt with it and delivered on the finish. So that's the difference. Second place, Shama at the moment. Chauncey on the inside, Hunter. Oh, no.
Can he pull in? Can he pull in? No, he was looking for that. That was purely dreaming of the view out of the tube.
All right, here we go. There's a paddle out the back. I think that's Logan. That is. That's Logan Rad. Boom, over the first. Now he's got a nice little inside.
Nice.
Oh, that was beautiful. Finish it.
His timing on that was excellent to get around that section, and those inside hits, 3 in a row.
6-point ride on your last. Your backup is a 4.67. All right, we're going to have a big number here, I think, for Logan. He kind of ticked all the boxes there. A lot of down-the-line momentum. He carried all his speed, no hiccups until the finish. But like I said to Hunter, damage is done, Hunter. That was amazing surfing. See where that falls. Logan.
Skate and destroy cancer. That's what Mike Rogers is all about.
Grind for life.
Grind for life right down here. One of the heroes of my life, Mike Rogers, right down there. Enjoying the surfing. Boy, we've done this contest for so many years, and we talk about the maneuvers, and we put energy into our call. But today, the energy is real. It's natural. It's absolutely phenomenal. The Shred Doctor setting up. Big snap. He's got another one in his gun right now. Bam! Slammer Rudy! Oh! Wow.
So that comes just over Chauncey's first ride as the biggest number in the heat. So Logan, still in second because Chauncey's sitting on two bigger numbers. He's got a 7.73 and a 7, but that bunts Shama down to third. Now he needs a 7.01, Shama. Logan, 777. Lucky number there. Play the lottery tonight.
You know what?
Sorry, Shama, you need a 761. My bad, my eyes are going. Those are hard to see with polarized glasses.
All right, so what I noticed on these inside suck up, inside shore brown, they're actually launching out of the lip. The board is coming down and they're really in an aerial type position and landing it in that flat.
That shows how critical and how committed. You can't just glance those things. They'll smash you. You gotta handle it.
Well, when they're falling out of the lip like that, the landing is so hard. If we want to put a meter on how difficult it is to do that.
Oh, no. There's little things going on out there that people just don't understand from out here. And out here, Logan again. Now Logan on the backhand. Lethal backhand, this kid, too. And first section, he gets up into the lip. It's a little slow, but he's coming around. He's going to make up for it on this now.
It's a double up, though, coming across.
There you go. He made up for it, didn't he?
Yeah, but the wave diminished on the double up, which is unfortunate because he was in the right spot for that inside murderous hit.
So he's set on a 5.83 as his backup. We'll see if that improves.
All right, we'd like to ask anybody out there who is operating a drone over the surf break, please bring your drones back. Do not launch drones. We have a priority situation here with our coverage. They're the ones who are allowed to have a drone, nobody else. So please, everybody, mind your drone and keep it at home.
Follow the rules, right? We want to make sure a safe environment is provided for everyone. And there we go. We're going to send Gordo off. His Legends heat on the north side.
Wonder Dog's got to get ready.
Wonder Dog's going back to his home on the north side.
Yeah.
Cut his teeth. Did a lot of the hard yards with Todd Holland, Terry Bailey, all those guys back in the day. So yeah, he's going to go there and battle out. That is Logan Rad. Looks like white out the back. Maybe Shama Beckford here. But here we go. Current situation. Time call 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Situation is first place red, Chauncey Robinson. You're sitting on a 7.73 and a 7.07. Second place, yellow Logan Rad. You're sitting on a 7.77. Your last wave came in at a 6.43. You need a 7.03 to take out Chauncey. Shama Beckford in the white. You're sitting on the third spot. You're looking for an 8.2 to move into advancing position. Corey Howell in blue, your last wave dropped in at a 5.10. You're looking for an 8.87 to move into advancing position. 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
All right, so it's going to take excellent scores for our two basement surfers there to get up into the first or second position.
Yeah, they got an uphill climb right now. I mean, looks like Logan and both Chauncey have made a little bit of extension, but that still means, you know, that there's plenty of time with over 5 minutes in the time space remaining with the frequency of waves that we have. So I'm imagining these guys are going to get a couple more shots at it. So they'll hopefully replace some of those backup waves with higher scores and put this thing into a real contest mode. But yeah, it's been an amazing run so far. That last heat was just a complete doozy, firecracker, if you will, right, Hunter? Like, I mean,
It's like a rocket ship. I mean, aren't we on the Space Coast?
It's going off. It's 3, 2, 1 go time here. And yeah, right now in the water, this is Oranjon Men's Pro quarterfinal heat number 3. Out in the lead right now in red, Chauncey Robinson in the second place spot. Logan Rad, and in the third place spot, Shama Beckford from Jamaica, looking just to get a 8.2. Not just, but it is an 8.2 at any measure. And that's what he's up against right now. Looks like we've got some waves approaching the lineup, Hunter. And a paddle. This might be Corey Howe. Looks like red not going to be able to get in and out when it hits that deep section. Some of those waves will miss that outer bank and stand up. And that's typically after a set has came through and pushed some of the water out. But right now, here we go. This is Logan giving a long paddle for that thing, but he's up. He's getting over this hump here. Going to cut back and try to get some open space on the inside. Here he goes. Big old slice off the top as that thing runs out on him. That was yellow Logan Rad looking to replace a 6.43. I don't think it's going to do it, honey.
No, he was looking for the wall to get more vertical. And that was kind of a check turn, that first one, looking for a second one, and it went over too fast for him. So he had the right idea.
This looks like Corey Howell red.
Corey behind the peak. He's going to float it over this section now, come around, carve it back, and look for that inside. Here he comes. He's getting some speed off the bottom. Slam, bang, a Rudy 12 o'clock high.
He held on to that one. That was a good ride right there by Corey. He was searching for an 8.87 or a combination of score. He's looking to better a 5.33.
The vertical nature of that hit.
Yeah, that had all the elements of really good surfing. So we're going to see what the judges have to say about it. Looks like it's already going up into that, I'm guessing, 7 range. So we'll see. Real quick, we need the lifeguards, if you could. We need your assistance in clearing the zone on the north end of the pier, on the north side of the pier, if you will. We've got some free surfers out there not ready to give up the spot. So if we can get some assistance clearing the lineup on the north side of the pier, that way we can get underway, that'd be great. Thank you. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, competitors. Situation remains the same. First place, red, Chauncey Robinson. Second place, yellow, Logan Rad. Blue, Corey Howell in the third spot. That last wave you improved on a 6.93. So now you just need a 7.23 to move into advancing position. And then Shama Beckford in the fourth spot, looking for an 8.2 still. So Corey's up and riding right now. Here he goes. Not liking what he sees. He's going to kick out.
Yeah, there wasn't anything on offer from that wave. He was taking off with high hopes.
Oh, here we go. Look at this little.
High hopes on the outside.
And this is Chauncey Robinson right here. He's going to eye down this section. Going to kind of wait for it to build up. And here's that vertical section. Big old slice off the top. Chauncey Robinson back to the bottom. Into the lip again. Eyeing down this next one as Shama behind him. Wow, double daggers inside and out. Shama's running this one down, Hunter. What do you think?
Shama's doing the same thing he did earlier. He's working that whitewater just to get down the line. There's the hit. A big airs it out, and no landing zone for him.
Up behind him, Logan Rad. See what he's going to do. They're both Hurley riders, good friends. Oh, and then Corey, big backside floater.
Oh!
Whoa! And then Logan down the his own going on.
I mean, that was a double. Whoa! Simultaneous. Whoa!
Wow. Excellent exchange by those surfers. We're going to let the judges deliberate. They have their eyes on both riders. So we'll get some of that. Mayor Keith Capizzi, we have your straight down in the Florida Surf Museum tent. There we go. How was it out there, Keith? Mayor approved? Come here real quick. Give us the call on the waves.
1 minute, 50 seconds.
There you heard it right there from the mayor. It was an emotional paddle out. Keith Capizzi, lucky to have you. Thanks for serving this event and showing face for the East Coast Surf City.
Thanks, Keith. And you know, he did that. That was a city council meeting that said, we got to have waves for the NKF this year. And he passed the motion, and look what happened. Unanimous.
That's how government works here in Cocoa Beach. All right.
Okay, I don't want to say anything. But outside in the distance.
Look at this, you guys. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. We're going to drop some scores from that last one. Looks like nothing's changed yet, other than Corey dropping a 7.13, lessening his requirement. But we have some good set waves coming through. And this one's going to go unridden, kind of closing out a bit. That was a long line on that one, but the ones behind it, here we go. Let's see if anyone's in position. I see red trying to get to the corner. That's Chauncey's going to have to go under that one. But the sets are on offer right now. The pulse is happening. This is the 40th NKF Surf Fest down here in Cocoa Beach Pier. Want to welcome you guys all here. Thanks for coming. Here we go. Out the back.
Barrel on takeoff, but nowhere to go.
Yeah, wow. Who that one was.
under the 1 minute mark. 20 seconds remaining. Situation still the same. Chauncey in first, Logan in second. All right, we're going to count this one down, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What?
Robinson and Logan Rad. They'll be in the semifinals. Drive to go home and enjoy the rest of the day.
Well, that last set was the biggest set I've seen in the morning, I think. It was really
that one that,
mostly closed out. That's unfortunate with the biggest sets.
Jaden Sanford's stand-up barrel was pretty good. If it was a little longer, it would have been nuts, but that was a big wave. Because he's a tall grommet.
Oh, Nate, the foam ball got him.
Yeah, man, you got chewed up. Here we are. Oh, no, that's Corey. No, not a victory lap, but 3, 2, 1. There you go. Now the lineup's clear. Everyone's in, out of the way. We're moving on.
So women's pro lawnmower. You're good. You're good. Equal price.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You know how Ron Johns works and how we work here at the NKF. Equal prize money for both the ladies and the men's. Try to make sure that everything is even Steven on both ends of the spectrum here. We're lucky to have Ron John's involvement. They've been here supporting us for a number of years. And it goes to show how much they care about both sides of the athletes. And up and riding right now. It looks like blue Isabella Goodwin on her backhand. There she goes. This thing is just roping. As she carves back and forth into the power source right here, setting up for this last slam. Daggers it. I think I've seen a little bit of a fist bump. Let her hear it, crowd.
She worked that one just perfectly, stayed right to where the power section was going to be for that maneuver.
Well timed. Yeah, so we have Battle of the Isabellas out here.
You know what I like is when the inside section starts to wall up, we get a glistening effect. The sun is sparkling on that inside suck-up.
Gotta love that. That's one of those, yeah. A lot of people get to experience that and see that and understand, you know, it's a real special moment. Look at all this action down here. Again, welcome everybody down here to the NKF Surf Festival, the 40th edition. This is, it's been a stellar event so far. We kicked off yesterday. We had a great party last night with Beebs and the Moneymakers at Chipper. And everyone down there doing their thing. It was a great event. Here we go.
Semifinal heat number 2 of the women's pro. Madeline Rodriguez Victoria, Fiona Sargente, Auburn Hilly, and Marlon Glob rounds out the heat. Ladies, please check in. Hey, I'm going to do a commercial announcement for the best chiropractor in all of Florida on the East Coast, Corey Howell. Ladies and gentlemen, he did that big, huge maneuver on the inside after the end of that heat. That shows you what kind of a surfer he is, but he's an even better chiropractor. He is one of the best, most feeling.
Hold on. Let's turn our attention to Daya McCart on her backhand here. Set up, turn, slam off the top. And she's going to work this one inside. This is another one of our star athletes, as all these girls are. This is like another all-star heat. But here you go. Daya, bam. Finishing off strong. Opening her cow. I'm going to call up the next heat on the north side, though. Real quick, that's the buddy board open. In red, Matthew Lepaski. In blue, or white, Louis Bounds. In yellow, Eric Canepa. And in blue, Chloe Pichard. You guys need to check in on that north side. Your heat's coming up soon.
All right, all right.
athletes that we have out there making their way through the ranks, had a lot of success. She's a former champion of this event as well. So defending champ, if you will. She won last year. And yeah, she's out here doing work again, but let's turn our attention right now to who's out there.
So I was really impressed with the way she worked. She was like S-curving back and forth, waiting for that wave to wall back up and set up. Her timing was excellent.
Yeah, she puts in hard yards too, traveling the globe, and has a real keen eye for reading waves and understanding where you need situational awareness, all that good stuff.
Does that come from coaching within the Brevard Board Riders?
It does. We have our Space Coast Board Riders Club is pretty lucky. We have Coach C.T. Taylor, who's a renowned competitor himself. He heads up that program. We've got Gordon, myself. We get a lot of feedback. That is pretty lucky in terms of like even a global stance. We've got world-renowned judges, surfers, athletes, everyone in the whole program. It's a world-class operation. We're lucky. We're one of the few fortunate clubs to have so much behind us. But that's not to take anything away from the other amazing clubs, Jacksonville, Treasure Coast, Flagler, New Smyrna, all those board riders clubs. It's a real renaissance of surfing, and you can see the results with these girls. They travel together, they hang together, they push each other, and here we have, this is yellow right here.
She's not going to get
Kendall Dimmick, she's another rising star that came up really quick. Coached by Todd Holland again.
Blue.
All right, this is blue. Isabella Goodwin again. She's looking to back up that first right. This one has a little bit of a sidewinder going through it, kind of threw that one off on her.
Yeah, this little cross bump, it was a mixture of swells out there, and I think the biggest ones, the long period swell is coming off of that hurricane that zapped out, and these little cross bumps are coming from the low. What's going on?
None of these are competitors or non-competitors.
Okay.
So, non-competitors, make sure you guys stay south. South of that orange tent down there where you see NPI Productions doing the work, creating this amazing broadcast along with the team at Surf Guru. We got it all going on here. But this is yellow right here. This is Kendall Dimmick. She is working her way to the inside. Here she has got board speed. And here we go. Let's see what she's got. Slams that one. Releases the fins with authority. Kendall Dimmick.
She attacked that maneuver. Really, really put her body English and everything into that, and fabulous surfing.
Yeah, critical placement. Let's see what the judges think about that one.
What are you going to be doing as a country club?
Lots of waves on offer here. This is the NKF 40th edition of the Surf Festival. And we're stoked to be here at the Cocoa Beach Pier. It's all for a great cause. If you guys haven't got your official NKF t-shirt yet, make sure you go back there, pick you up a t-shirt. It is a keepsake, if you will, but out the back, this is blue. That was Isabella again, staying busy. And I'm going to get you a situation update right now with 13 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
I got Andrew, who is the
First
GM
place
of
right
the
now,
pier. Is that
sitting
your title, like owner?
pretty on a 9.34 heat total is Isabella Goodwin.
owner is right now, doing something fun.
6.0 single weight
Give him a
score.
really
Dan
shout out
McCartan
when
in
we
the
get a
spot,
chance. He doesn't want to talk though.
2.33. Another single weight score. Isabella Perlmutter out there waiting to get her account open, so plenty of time. But yeah, early
If you
days,
do my live
a lot of
auction,
room
you're in.
for
I'm
in. I scored.
for opportunity as Daya looks at this one and she takes off. Big old slash right off the top into the power source, but gets a little hung up.
Name again? Andrew.
Andrew.
All right, any of you bodyboarders for that next heat on the north side, please check in on that north side if you will. It's go time. And then right now, this is a red. This is, looks like Isabella Perlmutter getting her account started. Isabella just going to jump off on that one as that one run away on her. And now, who do we have here? This is Isabella Goodwin, the other Isabella. Setting up a little foamy right here, but I'm sure it's going to set up nicely on the inside. Bam, one big slam off the top. Gets a little hung up and unable to ride out Hunter.
Yeah, that little double bump there got her caught at the top of the wave with no forward juice going down due to that lump. But I want to introduce, we have Andrew here, who is the general manager of the Cocoa Beach Pier, and he said he's going to be jumping off the pier at the end of this event and surfing his way to the inside because business is so good when the waves are pumping, right?
I don't know about jumping off the pier, but we're happy to see everybody out here. We're glad we've got great weather for the event, and we're happy to be a part of it.
Well, we're stoked to be here, and we're glad that you brought the surf up, you know, because you got that corporate power, the money, the gas. Let's have waves, throw some money at it, and we got the event going.
Yeah, definitely no jumping off the pier these days. Maybe back in your day, Hunter.
But he's the general manager. He can do anything, man.
Yeah, he wants to lead by example. You can tell these Westgate guys, they run a tight ship here. It's really nice. Great operation. Lucky to have them let us run this event here. And yeah, it's a pleasure to have them on board as well, supporting the NKF. But yeah, Dale McCart on that last one went to town. As we were in conversation about our relationship with the pier today. I dropped a 7.50, catapulting her into the first place position. So situation update. With 10 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, white, Dale McCart, you're out in the lead. Blue, Isabella Goodwin, you're sitting in the second spot, looking for a 5.67 to take that lead from Dea. Kendall Dimmick sitting on a single wave score of a 6.0. You need just a 5.01 to move into advancing position. And Isabella Perlmutter in red, you're looking for a 9.13 or a combination of scores to move into advancing position. As we have waves coming through the lineup right now. The action is getting hot, Hunter, down here this afternoon.
All right, we're looking at Surf Guru here. Surf Guru takes care of the videography and keeping track of this event for us every year, keeping us up to date, and he shows us what the high tide is doing to the sand. And you know, they had a huge sand. They brought all the sand in here about 4 months ago, and guess what? It's all gone. See you later.
Missing the mark on that. Someone's getting away with murder, unfortunately. Blowing whistle dropped on the beach.
It's a miniature surfer.
Here he goes. Little Peters.
Look out. Kaboosh. He should have hit it, dude.
He's not scared. Watch. Give him another couple of years. We'll watch him in the junior pros too, but head into the water. 8 minutes, 50 seconds. As we look at here, the paddle right here from Blue. Not going to be able to get into that one, unfortunately. That one went by. Look at it going. Beautiful conditions on offer. Got great weather. Last night's event was amazing. Downtown Cocoa Beach Beach and the Moneymaker, True Phonics. It was a night. Lots of great vendors. Thrift House. Oh man, everyone was there. Monster was there. Yeah, but not event. Monster. Go ahead and sample some Monsters too, by the way.
Here we go.
But here we go. We got a couple split. We got split deep action. Kendall on the right. Isabella on the left. Jojo on the left. Nothing left on that yellow on the right either, Hunter.
Well, the trough monster got him. You know, the dreaded conditions we have up and down the Brevard coastline with that outside sandbar into a deep water trough into the shore pound. So the whole secret to success here is being able to get over that trough.
That's it. The trough monster is a real thing today. But hey, that's part of the strategy. And none did it better than like Todd Holland at the Opie Throw that really wanted. Getting over that with the Huntington Hop and understanding how to manipulate that deep spot. Here we go. Look at this is red. Can't keep doing it.
And the trough monster.
That's not getting any help from the wave either. It's genuine.
Well,
7 minutes, 25 seconds.
and one thing that's good about this mixed up swell, it makes for a little bit of a peaky situation where we do have rights and lefts instead of constant closeouts, which is sometimes what happens these days with this trough condition we have. Big closeouts, but we have a broken up swell. There's lefts and rights, and it makes for this contest to be phenomenal.
Yeah, definitely some diversity in the waves out there. You get the occasional big set going out. You get some of those ones that come in that are full gems. You time it right, you play the cards right back. You get yourself on that. Oh, wow, here you
you go. Look at this. Maybe a little mid-break runner for Red. That one's not going to set up, just so close. As the situation remains the same currently, and white out in the front, Dale McCart. Blue is Isabella Goodwin sitting in the second spot, looking for a 5.67 to take that lead from Dea. Yellow, Kendall Dimmick sitting on a 6 and a 1.57, looking for a 5.01 to move into advancing position. And red, Isabella Perlmutter, she is looking for a 8.6 now to move into advancing position. And yeah, so everything's moving right along here. We got some waves approaching the lineup, so I'm imagining we're going to get some rides coming up, Hunter.
All right, we're inside of 6 minutes now, Mason. And there's a set coming up right underneath the end of the pier. Will it shift down into the lineup? Yeah, well, there's lefts on the end. The girls are in a good spot. Look at this.
We've got a paddle from Kendall. Setting this one up. Big slash right off the rip. And here she goes. Got a little foam climb right there. See where she's going to go on this one, right or left. And not much on offer after that. She jumps over the back. But yeah, on the north side, Lewis Bounds, you need to check in. Your bodyboard heat is going out in the water. 5 minutes. Lewis Bounds, if you're out there, check in. Get over to the north side. We'll get you a situation update after those last few waves, but
Yeah, that last wave was hard for the surfer to read because you could have tried to float and go down with the left. She chose to hit the foam and come back to the right. But it wasn't a bad call. It was just trying to figure out what the wave was going to do. Very difficult wave on that. Thompson Robinson. Chauncey.
red, Isabella Perlmutter, she is famous pigeon piers, pier pigeons.
All right, Mason, looks like another little ripple
There you go,
out in the lineup.
Trying.
Ray Velasco, please come on up. Ray Velasco, we need you for an interview.
That time.
So I noticed, Mason, the girls have moved a little bit inside of where they were sitting, especially the men's seat was distinctly further outside.
Yes.
So the tide peaked out about 15 minutes ago. It's dead high tide.
Okay. So now it's it. This is it. This is the apex of the tide. It's going to start going to the outside again here soon.
It's going to start any moment.
Any moment, yeah. So we're on deck for a good afternoon of competition here. Waves are turning out. It's been great all weekend. Now we got the good weather.
Tomorrow should be good too, Hunter. What do you think about tomorrow?
Tomorrow's 10% chance of rain. It's supposed to be killer diller. It all depends on the swell. How much will we get out of that nor'easter as a north swell as we get the east swell and the remnants of that hurricane sitting out there?
Last little bits of energy, if you will. Hopefully that remains for tomorrow. It's looking like that's in the forecast from what I've seen, so I think we're in good hands. I mean, but top it off right now. We're doing excellent. We're ripping. Oh, here you go.
Is that one?
This is Isabella Goodwin. She's currently in second place. She's looking for a big score to move into that lead as our heat leader is up and riding right here with a big old smooth slice. That's Daya McCart in white. Wow, dropping the wallet on that next one, but just getting a little squirrely and falling off. But she's far out in front, so she's feeling a little loose out there.
That one's a throwaway, but that's all right. She's sitting pretty good. But, talking about the weather and swell, Surf Guru is where I go to find out about that.
Yeah,
and they're here on the beach.
On the spot, right here.
That's it.
Always involved, dude.
Surf Guru. What are the waves doing? Surfguru.com.
All right, for real quick, though. 30 seconds, competitors, 30 seconds remaining in this Women's Pro Semifinal Heat number 1 is coming to a close. Just under 20 seconds. I see the other competitors have made their way to the water.
On the inside.
Yep, on the inside. Here goes Dale. One last victory lap, if you will. Sets up this inside section. What do we got? Oh, there you go. Let it hear it, folks. Gamble cart. 3, 2, 1. And then up behind the horn here. Just a little bit late, but her exclamation point too. Those are the two ladies advancing on. Isabella Goodwin and Dan McCart. Moving on.
Full.
It's pretty full. But here we go. Turn our attention right now to the ladies doing work. It looks like Baby Shark, Auburn Hilly. Oh, slams out oncoming with authority.
Yeah, a great way to open up. So let's introduce out the water mason in red, Madeline Rodriguez Victoria. In white, Fiona Sargente. In yellow, Auburn Hilly. And in blue, Marilyn Glob.
Marlon Glob, yeah, Marlon's another gangster. These girls are great. So yeah, that first wave right there. There you go. Auburn Hilly, Baby Shark, NSB board riders, Miss Smyrna represent. She's been out like Hawaii charging pipe, doing all the things. So you saw the results right there on her first ride. We'll let that go. There you go. 6.67. Auburn, you have started off strong as we were just a minute and a half into it. And we've got young Auburn Hilly laying her signature on the event right here.
Semifinal for the men's.
Plenty of time to set their approach in the lineup. This is Women's Pro Semifinal Heat number 2 in the water. And it looks like we got a paddle. Nope, no go.
All right, we want to call the next heat to please check in. Semifinal heat number 1, Tommy Coleman, DC Lewis, and Logan Rad. Please check in.
Oh, man. Another one. It just keeps going here, huh? What a day. Chauncey avoided me, though. You're coming up soon, Tom. Champion.
We got bodyboard next door.
All right.
Yeah, you're going to have to come up here in a minute.
Over on the north side.
Can you come up so we can chat with you? Can you come up now?
Over on the...
You got out of it, Chauncey. Good job. You got a pass. You're
Oh,
watching Gordon.
yeah, he's got a bodyboard heat next.
So what was it? How was it out there? Was it good, Chauncey? You're having fun today. We're lucky to have you back in the event. Stoked to have you, dude. He's our show pony. He's our guy. Look at Tom. Oh my God. See, Tommy made it happen. See, another one. We've got too many show ponies in this club. It's the best.
All right, we got on the north side, we call semifinal heat number 2, bodyboard, Jose Sanchez, Elliot Grozan, Michaela Canep, and Amaya Sims. Check in.
All right. Oh, here we go, up and riding. Blue.
Fiona.
This is Marlon Glob. Bam. Oh, that's your friend. There, real quick. What do you think about your friend out there, Marlon?
Dude, she's ripping.
So we all went to Australia together. She was there representing the Treasure Coast Board Riders. You're there representing Space Coast. Tell us about Australia and how that's kind of helped enhance your surfing and the way that you operate. What do you think?
Australia's so sick, and I'm just so psyched I was able to go, and just being there and seeing all the great surfers and the great waves just like pushes my surfing. So I definitely feel like I get better each time I go. So yeah, Australia's sick, and I can't wait to go back.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so Daya's been pounding the pavement here at this event since she was a little girl, winning the Grom divisions on into the junior pros. She is the defending champion from last year. What was your win like last year, Daya? Was that your first win? And tell us a little bit about it.
The NKF?
Yeah, the NKF.
I didn't do the NKF last year.
You won. You're the defending champion.
Last year? I didn't win last year. I didn't do it last year. Auburn won.
Who did?
Auburn.
Oh, Auburn Hilly was. So
Technical difficulties, technical difficulties.
I got this information.
But I won the year before and the year before.
So that I was getting pointed in hand signals that you're a defending champion.
Yes, yeah.
There you go. So what was your experience like when you won this event, though?
It's so sick. I just love being down here, and the experience was really good. I mean, everyone rips, and there's no priority, so it's a little different, little change, but yeah, I don't know. Obviously it's super fun to win, and to make some money is awesome. So yeah, stoked.
How about winning when there's really good waves?
Oh, that would be amazing. Oh yeah, the waves are so fun. So good, so good.
Well, congratulations, Dare. You're a standout individual. Good luck in the rest of the event. And yeah, we're going to clear the lineup to the south as we have Marlon Glob up on her backhand right here. Bam! Daggers out of section. Unable to ride out of it. But you heard the excitement from Daya. So yeah, non-competitors south of the contest area. You need to move a little further south, please. We don't want to have to identify these athletes need all the room, and that right bank is working. And if they want to go left, that opportunity needs to be available for them as well. So please respect the contest boundary. Move south of that orange tent that you see down by the water's edge. That would be a great favor. Thank you very much. 14 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. I'll give you a situation right now. Currently out in the lead, Marlon Glob in blue. Yellow, your defending champion, Auburn Hilly New Smyrna Beach Board Riders, sit on a single wave score of a 6.67. But here we go. We got a little action happening right out front, Hunter. It's looking like red.
Surfer in red, Madeline on her backhand, setting up this one big hit right there.
Timed it a little bit off.
She was a little slow, and that's not her fault. It was just
a challenging section coming at you right there. Now read that left coming at you on the right. It's not easy. We've seen a lot of the athletes have a little bit of trouble with that, but yeah, great effort right there from Madeline in red. She's sitting in the third place spot. So Madeline, you are looking for a 3.81 now to move into advancing position. White, Fiona Sargente, you're sitting on a single wave score of 1.33. So plenty of room for opportunity there. You need just a 5.35 to move into advancing position. 13 minutes, 15 seconds remaining as the waves seem to be just non-stop on tap.
Yeah, the action's going to heat up here again as we watch a set start to form up outside. Will it be one of the bombs these girls are looking for? Kendall, please return your yellow jersey.
How did Gordo do with that? There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Saving it for the final. There you go. I know how you operate. Underdog.
WD.
Okay, so back to the action. Situation. First place blue, Marlon Glob.
Sit on a heat total of 8.50. That wave, last wave dropped in at 4.10. Yellow Auburn Hilly sitting in the 2 spot, sitting on a heat total of 6.67, a single wave score. She is looking for just a 1.83, a marginal score to take that lead. But here we go. This is white, Fiona Sargente. Oh, that one just hit that deep section, but off the back on a runner. They're scratching to get into position, but no luck.
Yeah, they got caught a little bit too far inside for that set. Unfortunately, that one rolled through. That left is still going down the line. But right now, our highest heat score on one wave, 6.67 by Auburn Hilly. And she needs to come back with another one, a backup score. Yeah. What do you know about backup scores, Mason?
They are elusive sometimes.
Elusive.
They can be a real challenge. So I've been on the receiving end of that, trying to find backup scores many times. Even this bit. Oh my gosh, what do we got out the back? Blue Marlin. Just finding priority in that situation. And then she's got a roper right here. This thing's setting up on the inside. She can get over it.
Well, that bump that's on the inside was pushing right with her. She's going.
And then behind her in yellow, Auburn. He's saying, hey, I'm right here. I ain't letting go. Boom. But Marlin continues to just tag it on down the line and finishes somewhere down there by Ron John.
She's a milk woman on that, milking that wave for everything it's got.
That's it. That was great surfing by young Marlon Glob there. And then Auburn Hilly can't take away what she did on the back, and out the back there. Unfortunately, just got a little deep. There you go. So let's get that score to drop. 8.33, Marlon. That last wave just dropped in at an 8.33. Let her hear it, folks. Young Marlon Glob from the Treasure Coast Board Riders down there, just doing work, making her club and community proud. She's running up the beach with hustle. Yeah, she ran the run the other way up Snapper Rocks a couple times, I'm pretty sure.
So she took the lead with that, and now the Auburn Hilly, who was in first place, needs a 6.07 to retake the lead.
All right.
I made it barely. I don't know how. I should have got interference. Seriously. No, I dropped it on someone. Lonnie won't call it out.
There we have it. It's NFL Sunday too, by the way. Go Dolphins. Go Bucs, I guess. All right, for all you Dolphins fans, 7-3 over the Chargers. I'll give you a Bucs score in a little bit. Just for fun.
All right, outside on the horizon.
It's weird. Look at these waves still coming through, Hunter.
I'm good. I'll take the rest of this one. I'll jump in the next one.
There you go.
9 minutes.
All right, I feel a little puff of wind. I think the wind's starting to come up just a little bit out of the north. We've had such pristine conditions all morning.
Diamond conditions. Looks like we got our men's pros ready to go for that next heat. I see Tommy Coleman, I see DC Lewis. See who else is getting involved in that, getting ready to go.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Kayla Kanega. How do you say that name? North Tower.
Before I forget, where is the accent
Oh, out the back, Auburn Hilly. Here she goes. She's going to get around this one. She's got a beautiful inside section.
Beauty.
Bottom turn, slams the lip.
Like head high.
And she's right back into it. Set up. Oh, just getting stuck at the end there. But yeah, she put a lot into those first two. I'm sure the judges will take notice of it. We'll let those scores drop and get back to you, Albert, on that. But another excellent ride. These girls are really pushing the limit these days. Hats off to all our female competitors out there for, excelling and showing what the women can do. You guys are, the level's up.
Prize purses are equal. Thank you, Ron John, for making that happen. We couldn't be luckier.
All right, we got to call bodyboard semifinal heat number 2. Jose Sanchez, Elliot Grozan, Michaela Canepa, and Amaya Sims.
All right, so here we go. Last of yellow, Auburn Hilly, you just dropped a 6.27. You are now back in the lead. Marlon Glob, that last 8.33 had you in the first, but now you need a 4.81 to move back into the lead.
6-1. No, it is 6-1. What did I do? Oh, no. Watch out, watch out.
Oh, look at this. We got some waves coming through the lineup. It looks like that's red. She goes big old frontside slash. Madeline. Oh, and she's just going to pin drop after that one. That was Madeline Rodriguez Victoria.
Sorry. Nobody's there.
I'll give you guys a situation. All right, here we go. So, situation. That last of red dropped it into 3.27. You are still looking for a 9.46 to move into advancing position. So first place yellow, second place blue, third place red, fourth place white. White, you're looking for a combination of scores to move into advancing position. Red, you're looking for that 9.46 or a combination. And then Marlon Glob, you're looking for just a 4.61 to take back the lead. So we've got a seesaw battle between Auburn Hilly and Marlon Glob right now. And yeah, we're in the thick of it right now with the waves pumping, weather is good, midday, everyone's had a great morning, had a great send-off for Ron DiMenna from Ron John. Yeah, Hunter, it's rolling through nicely.
It's going well, and the tide's dropping out. You're starting to see now the suck-up on the inside shore pound is getting even more critical than it was. And so the survivors of that shore pound are going to get the big score.
Okay, well, there you have it. Like, conditions are changing, surfers are adapting, and yeah, we're on slate for a good afternoon, no doubt. I'm excited to see this next heat, this men's pro. Just under 5 minutes. 4 minutes, 39 seconds remaining, competitors in the water. 4 minutes, 39 seconds. As we have waves by the pier, south of the pier, and this is red. Madeline. Let's see what she's got as she sets this one up. Slash. She's getting more.
Surfer in yellow, Auburn Hilly, our heat leader.
Everyone's in it right now. Here we go. Let's see if he's looking. He's paddling. Right in the hole. That didn't look like it was going to pull back. It's almost like you got to be over there or straight bigger set or something. So we'll see where that one of Logan goes. And DC's going to drop another score. I can't see it, Mason. You're going to have to. Okay, that's a good score for that. What's Logan getting?
Logan's last wave dropped in at 6.23, and Tommy's dropped in at a 7.27.
Wow.
So there you have it. Out in front, red, Tommy Coleman. Your heat total is 15.77. Yellow, Logan Rad. You're sitting on heat total 14.23. You are looking for a 7.78 to advance, or to move into the winning position, excuse me. DC Lewis in the third spot. You're looking for a 6.97 to move into that second and advancing spot.
So when you see these kids ripping, the boys and girls, when you see that, Mason, do you think numbers or categories? Like I say, right now I've seen 4 excellent waves, I feel like, in this heat, you know? And it's the judge's hands to place it. Now, who's this? This is Logan again? Uh-oh. Dangerous on lefts. We know this. Boom. First turn's nice. Sets him up for this. Oh, dang.
See, that was a great drop ball. That its way to being something excellent.
You see him put the anchors. Okay, Tommy. Go ahead, Mason. Give Tommy the rundown.
All right, 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Tommy Coleman, you're out in the lead. You're sitting on an 8.5 and a 7.27. Yellow, Logan Rad, you're in the 2 spot. You were looking for a 7.78 to take the lead from Tommy. White, DC Lewis, you're in 3rd. You were looking for a 6.97 to move into that 2nd place spot. 12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Good work, Mason. They can hear you. I could hear everything out there, even from the other side of the pier. Looks like, is that DC? Scratching for this inside double up. Boom. He's got the forehand wrap down. Look, shows you right there. He's pushing every turn. Now what's he gonna do? Bang, gets the fins out again, yep, and holds on. Good job, DC.
I hear the whistles down the beach. I love to hear that. That's one thing we missed.
Oh, now Tommy's got a dream left.
What?
These are the lefts you draw in your notebook. Whoa.
Textbook right there.
Yes. Oh, look at the taper off now. He's got it. It's just bam. All right. Now he's got a float to finish slam. All right. Yeah, I'm like, I save a number for that kind of surfing for sure. Like that first turn, we can say that is the most beautiful outside rail committed gouge. He basically, I don't know what else he could do on that wave, just buttoned it up perfect.
If you're coaching and you're giving feedback, that was perfectly placed. Speed, power, flow. No hiccups, no hitches in that turn whatsoever, right, Gordo?
That was a beautiful wave, and he destroyed it. That's big boy surfing. We call that big boy surfing. So what we got?
Judges are going to reward it with a 9.10.
Heck yeah.
There you go, Tommy. Almost sitting on a perfect heat total. Right now, I believe this is the highest one of the day, and it's 17.60. So Tommy Coleman way out in front right now. Logan Rad looking for a 9.6. I would say that isn't possible, especially with the conditions on hand. So 10 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Logan looking for a 9.6 to take that lead back from Tommy. And DC Lewis looking for a 6.97 to catch Logan.
North side still needs Daryl Austin.
North side of the pier. Daryl Austin, you need to go check in for your heat on the north side. Sup.
That was amazing. That was like, I'm glad I was here to see that because that's one of the better waves I've seen surfed at the pier in so long.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, hats off to these athletes, guys. Give them a round of applause out there. They are putting on the show.
Yeah, the conditions, everything just came together. That's what Space Coast, we're very fortunate, Mason.
Yeah, no doubt. It's been a lineage of history of people like their parents and all these dads, and these athletes out here had dads that were doing it. You know, it's been going on for years, and yeah, like I said earlier, we're so lucky. So who else is looking forward to that Taste of Brevard tonight, Gorge? I got you a ticket. Go grab your man. Good job.
Taste of Brevard, that sounds killer.
25 restaurants all over. You get some original artwork from the painting here. Phil Salad painted. OG. Philzy. Love it, dude.
We might have to employ jet ski assist for Tommy. He went all the way down to, where was he? He went, dude, I see him now coming through the crowd. You guys out there, give him some room.
He's got oars for arms.
Yeah, he's going to be pretty tired after that one. Situation, so Logan's in second. Logan's got a couple big numbers too, Mason. He's got an 8. Smashed that one, remember, with the 2 big bangers, and then a 6.23. But DC doesn't need much. He needs a 6.97. So something similar to your first ride, DC. And Logan's not safe by no means. Tommy looks pretty sweet right now with a 9.1 and an 8.5.
He's firm in the driver's seat, as
Wow.
Joel Drabel would say.
So we'll see. We got a little set approaching, and they're not going to let off the gas pedal today.
No, not at all. Look at the frequency of waves going. I'm hoping it stays this way through tomorrow, and no matter what, there's still going to be, it's looking like there's going to be waves. So, yeah, psyched on how things have worked out this whole event thus far.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like I said, the vibe walking down here this morning and who I ran into and the people that are just the Stoke, what do they call it, Stoco Beach?
Today it is.
It's Stoco Beach.
Yeah, I think that feeling is reflected back even having guys like you here again. Like normally, this event crosses over with the ODX and stuff in the past years.
It has. I'm stoked that you were telling me you got to go. I was like, I can't miss it, So I'm thank you, Mason and Phil, and all right, who we got? We got DC. Back to the matter here. DC's gonna go, and he's weaving it across. He's got a little whitewater in front of him. He bangs it off the whitewater. He's gonna try to stick with it. This is a difficult one, looks like, but he's got skills. And how does he push that far through that thing? Jeez. So a quick rebound. Nah, not gonna happen on that one.
He knows he's going to focus, put his head down, and get back off the back. And, wait for this next set to come in, hopefully in the next 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, so DC doesn't look like that's going to factor. You're still looking for almost a 7, something similar to your first ride that came a 7.27. Logan's got an 8 in his score line and a 6.23. So Logan will be looking to improve.
All right, guys, welcome to the MPI Productions booth. The live stream is brought to you by Island Route. Just want to give you guys a quick update. We got one mic running to the live stream right now from the commentators. That's why you guys are hearing one, not two mics. NKF is going to work on that for tomorrow, get us 2 mics. But we appreciate the support. I'm so stoked you guys are enjoying the feed. Shout out to the MPI Productions crew. These guys are crushing it. Set 5, go 5. And yeah, we're really happy to be here. Shout out to the NKF, Island Route. Thank you for putting on this live stream. And let's get back to the surfing. You.
First place red, Tommy Coleman way out in front, sitting on a heat total of 17.60. Yellow, Logan Rad in the 2 spot, looking for a 9.6 to take that lead from Tommy. And then white DC Lewis still behind him with the 6.97. So he is back out in the back. We are waiting for that next set to approach. Yeah, and Gordo, how's this event going so far again?
Oh, it's just, yeah, I can't. You got me so pumped right now. My froth meter is just pegging.
That says a lot. So, Gordo pounds the pavement going to a lot of these big
Hold on, here's Logan. Hold on. Logan Rad. He's in attack mode, you can tell, right? He's always poised to hit the lip as hard as he can. He don't pull back at all. And I've seen a lot of improvements since they moved to Puerto Rico. Well, look at that. Just smashes it.
Again, world class. These guys are all world class athletes.
Yeah, I think my highest score today in 2 heats was a 4.5. So that's like, but I don't surf like these guys anymore. I don't put I'm more watching surfing than actually participating lately. But either way, it's fun.
No doubt. And that's the thing, when you got this good at surfing to watch too, and kind of, again, I love calling the heats. I love seeing what these guys are doing. And
DC scratching. There he is, Mason. DC again.
Look at the section.
Oh.
Swoop, fast. I was committed in the pocket.
There you go. Oh. Oh, now he's just going to body surf in. Maybe get back to his board.
Mason Hill action right there.
Yeah, little showboat. That's good. Yeah, I really like how DC pushes that first rail wrap. There's nothing fake about that. That's deep rail commitment.
Kind of reminds me of a Danny Melhado setup.
Very Melhado. the little things that you see from people surfing that develop over the years, like you're saying, we've known these guys since they were Groms. It's so good to see the development and how far they've come and how good they surf. Okay, situation. Give him a rundown, Mason. Logan's asking.
Yeah, Logan, you're still sitting in that 2 spot. That last wave dropped in at a 5.87. You are looking for a 9.6 to take the lead from Tommy. DC is still in the 3rd spot, looking for a 6.97. That last wave, DC dropped in at 3.57. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. There you go.
All right. So actually, it came a 6.1. Yeah, I really like Logan's finish. Maybe had a sleepy start, but the finish was amazing. But Tommy's still setting on the big numbers. He's found the dream rides, both of them. I would take that left any day. All day.
Looks like we see some of those dark shadows popping out the back. We'll see how long it takes to get to the competitors.
Time check.
2 minutes. With 2 minutes remaining.
So what we got? Next heat's Chauncey, Benji, and Gabe. Oh, man. Sorry, Hunter. You're going to have to take this heat off, too.
Go ahead, chill.
So Hunter Joslin was announcing surf contest when I first started, and it's just amazing that he's still around, still relevant, still holding it down. Did some special trips around the planet with this guy. And if you have an endo board at home, it's because of this dude next to me here. And I have 2 of them, and I just love them. Like, I made my son, who was just a computer nerd, stand on one all day sometimes, because I'm like, if you're going to play on the computer, you got to stand on your endo board. So thank you, Hunter, for helping my balance.
The give back of Hunter Joslin is insurmountable. You cannot measure it.
Wait, what does Tommy see? Another little perfect left? Nah, he's like, nah.
Tommy's got the vision. He's already 89 vision.
He does. Told me he broke one of his magic boards just yesterday, though. Yeah, this board looks pretty magic, too, under his feet. Dropping
1 minute.
9s.
As our next heat is making their way onto the lineup, semifinal heat number 2. We're going to go right into the next banger right after this. But yeah, it has been a spectacular run of surfing all day.
Okay, Logan. Logan's got a nice little bowl in front of him. Let's see. Clicks it over the first section. Is this thing going to reform, Mason? What do you think?
I think it is.
Look at this.
Look to it. He's going to go right.
Okay.
Another situational awareness.
Oh.
Let him hear it. Logan Rad.
Logan.
Giving up spirit, looking for that 9.6, just throwing caution for the wind, doing it.
Big turn out the back, big finish. Nice slow pace in the middle. Doesn't overforce it.
Yep. We're going to count it down. 3, 2, 1. That's insane.
All right, so what do we got unofficially? Tommy wins, Logan second. That's what it looks like it's going to hold. Next heat, get in position. That was amazing surfing. We'll see how this one's going to go. We got.
All right, we got the green light. We're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1.
Chauncey. Then we got Benji. Then we got Gabe.
Wow. These guys are, all in form, as the last heat was. I mean, we're down to the thick of it.
Well, remember that buzzer beater that Gabe barely got it at the end over Beckham? That was pretty cool. That he stuck around and tried to,
As hard as it stings for Beckham, like those are moments, you know what I mean? You can really build upon those crucial moments.
All right, Chauncey's in the spot.
He loves a good right.
Let's see what Chauncey's got on this opener.
Look at this.
All right, got a nice inside wave here. Big setup, snap, flaring on this one. Squaring it off the bottom and a major. Benji fell off on that one, huh? That was behind the camera. What do you do, a big turn and fell?
Yeah, he kind of got a little too high on that snap.
Okay. Now Gabe. Gabe's up.
Gabe says, hold on, my turn, guys.
Yep, nice wrap with a rebound. See that? Bringing it back always to the power source. The kids should be watching these guys. They're the best surfers in our region. And he throws the fins. Whoa. What do you think? Complete? Think the turn was complete and then he fell? I think so. Yeah, I think that. He held on long enough to show control. Now let's talk about Chauncey's ride real quick. That was one of the biggest rail gouges into just a
To me, it's like execution, if you want to use the word. Like, big old swooping first turn, set up that second one so perfectly timed, and then the way that he laid into the lip, held it
Wow.
up, delivered the turn, finished with style.
And they give him an 8.33.
There you go. That says it.
8.33, Chauncey. Gabe Griffin, you drop a 5.5.
Where's he at? This will be the last heat here.
Mike Martin reference.
That'll be the last one here.
Oh, okay, so.
All right, so 5.5 for Gabe. Benji fell on his first turn out the back, so he's going to hit the reset button right here, Mason. This is Benji. No, that one just faded into the trough.
And that's an easy button for Benji. These guys are like,
Yeah.
they can wipe it off. They have, what is that, a memory of an elephant? Is that what it is?
Oh, dude, these guys, they don't, you can't count them out until the horn. Like, it's amazing how good these kids have, and young men now, surfing. So 8.33 for Chauncey. Benji just has a couple up and downs, incomplete on his first, up and down the last one, and a 5.5 for Gabe. Who we got checking in?
So, yeah, the next heat, we're going to call up Phil Salick, Kaylor Kruger, Warren Harras, Richie Wormuth, Brian Norton, and William Tomlinson Jr.
That's on the north side?
That's going to be right here.
Oh,
Right
this
here.
side.
This is it. That's
Oh,
gonna
rad.
wrap up our day.
Whoa. Oh, that's longboard.
That's it.
Okay.
It's an amateur heat. We're going to end on an amateur note.
Okay.
And tomorrow, then we're on like Donkey Kong again.
The
First
other
thing in the
side, we
morning.
got the same guy. Well, not the same guy.
We just got a field goal.
Men's longboard also.
happened.
Oh, and there you go. So on the north side for that next heat, we need to call up Noah Williams, Hayden Hill, Trey Jackson, Mayor Keith Capizzi,
Flea flicker.
and then David Morgan. Are you kidding me?
Capizzi, the mayor?
The mayor and family, Dave Morgan, like it's all going down.
Wow. Like I said, this brings everyone together. It's special times here on the Space Coast, and we're getting a launch tonight, apparently.
That's happening too, boys.
Yeah, so
What next?
what else do you want, people? What, are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? That's it. That's it.
Football games, surfing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So 8.33 Chauncey for that opening ride. Gabe Griffin 5.5. Benji's had a couple up and downs and incompletes. He's going to reset. And look at it. He's like, okay, don't even give me a little. Okay, these waves, it's getting high tide like funk right now. So you got to be on the good ones.
Yeah, and to further this conversation about like all these guys and their accolades, I was down on the beach earlier with Benji and Gabe, and they were having a little spat about their numbers, their strikes against each other. Gabe said he had it, Benji said he had it, and I guess we're going to settle the score maybe with this heat. We'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah.
Those guys travel. They just put a little movie together from a trip to Bali. There's some stand-up individuals. One of them represents Treasure Coast, Gabe, and Benji represents St. Augustine. And yeah, I love to see that little competitive rivalry and friendly fire.
No, we were the same way, like you don't want, I still don't like when Kent Campari beats me, but I love Kent.
No doubt, Silver Server, he's one of the best. We love him.
He's a vicious guy in the heat. Something clicks in him, and his eyes roll back in his head. You don't even know what he's doing.
Forever, we used to drive the Mustang with like Tim Rogers.
Tim Rogers too, dude. I'm just glad Butchie and Sam Barker and them are at home today.
Right?
Somehow I keep squeaking through heats.
We're going to pull them all in next year. We're going to make it like a more, something. We got to figure it out.
14 minutes 30 seconds. Plenty of time, Benji. We're gonna give Benji priority. Look at Chauncey. No, that's one of the cool things about this event. No priority. So it's all about being in the right spot at the right time and delivering. Yeah, this is how I like this because positioning is everything. Can you read the ocean? I mean, I see something, I paddle the wrong way sometimes. So that's a skill set also.
Yeah, no doubt. Just understanding, a lot of kids don't quite have that opportunity to share all these non-priority meets like this these days because everything has priority. So it's kind of cool to go back to the old school. Dolphins 10, Chargers 9.
That must have been a flea flicker. A-Chain's got 72 rushing yards. Malik doesn't have anything. Receiving, Waddle, Bag, A-Chain. All right.
Look at everyone starting to move. I see
Yeah, so Oh, we got some paddling right here. Looks like a school of finger mullet getting chased. Look, Benji's in the spot.
Yeah, get your cameras ready.
Here we go. Look at this section. Oh, little tail drifter. Slice to drift. He gets one, but that was, like you said, style for days.
Jeez Louise. Big Ben.
Big Ben. Super cool family. See his dad. We've served Pismo, soup bowl. Like, here we go. Hold on. Gabe. Gabe gets it from Chauncey. He's like, hold on, Grom.
Being a little foamy on this inside. Let's see what he can work with.
Yeah, a
Check
little
snap.
frothy nugget, but he's still kind of going through.
Tears.
And there he goes. He throws it and spins it around. Clicks it. So a little frothy, a little hard to ride. Those are more difficult than the clean, buttery ones, I think.
Yeah, there's a degree there that makes it not as easy to land with all that foam.
So looks like Benji's going to obviously get his best number for the one little fin slice. Kind of slide. I like that control. And then Gabe, you know, he kind of really didn't do much to the inside air, but it was really well played, right?
No doubt.
There you go. There's a score for Gabe.
I think that's right. 7.0 Gabe that last wave.
Put you in first.
Put you in first. Chauncey sit on a single wave in 8.3. Just looking for a backup, Gords.
Yeah, he was looking at that way, but Gabe said, hold the phone.
Hold the phone.
Wait, Chauncey's got this one, though. Look, this is what happens.
There it is. This is what we like to see. This is professional serving at its finest, folks.
Okay.
Chauncey Robinson.
Nice setup. That's a better one there. Now he's getting his rhythm. It's bowling. Oh. Two. Bang. What's up? Are you kidding me? Stop it. I rode with him today, y'all. That's my ride. All right, here we go. We got White, Benji. Benji's up now.
He's licking his chops.
Yeah. It's a good thing Benji didn't see Chauncey's tube. All right, but hold on. There it is. There's the money turn from Benji. So there we go. So
Look at these scores dropping, Gords.
yeah, I was already like, I don't know what else you could do on that wave again. There's some things that, wow, look at that.
Highest wave of the day?
No, the same as Tommy's, right? Didn't Tommy have a 9.17?
All right, 9.17 Chauncey either way.
917 for really good rail work. A big, what would you call that third turn? It was more like a karate chop into the tube after that and clean as and came right out. Kung Fu karate turn. And Benji drops his best number with a 5.73. Still in third, though, because Gabe's got that 7 and a 5.5. So, Benji, you need a 6.78. Chauncey's got a 9.17 and an 8.33. And that was a dream right. Like, we've seen Tommy's left that came in the 9s, and then that one that had a little bit of everything. So, we're being like, this is a treat. It really is.
Total treat. Gords, I'm going to bring it back to a little blast from the past. Yesterday, the night that we had the volunteer meeting up at Fish Lips at the port. Great establishment. Go there and check out Support Fish Lips as well, by the way, if you don't already know.
Love that place.
I met Jennifer here with Liquid Culture. Remember Liquid
Oh,
Culture?
yeah.
Natural art days.
Natural art back in the day.
So we are fortunate to have Liquid Culture on board as a sponsor this year. This is
There you go.
this year, Jennifer, sponsor the event?
got a connection back in Tampa with NKF as well, so it was awesome to come on board with Savannah.
Yeah, so tell us about your involvement with Liquid Culture and the NKF. You just mentioned Savannah. Tell us how all that works.
So I was here a year ago with my kids having dinner on the pier, and everything kind of closed down, and I was like, I didn't know I was here. I'm going to do that next year. So I did it.
There you go. So you made it here now. You're an official sponsor. You've had a great time, I imagine, all week so far. You're looking forward to tonight's Taste of Brevard, if you will.
Yes, totally. I've got a basket there. And also, I wanted to quick mention today we've got special online sales. The code is automatically applied, but it's NKF, the number 4, Ron, as in Ron John. That gets you buy one, get one 50% off, free shipping at liquidculturelife.com.
So there you go. Liquidculturelife.com. NKF4Run. That's the code. Use it, get a discount, support liquid culture, support the brands that support this event. Here you go. Oh, one more thing, Jennifer, go ahead.
And the proceeds go back to NKF from this weekend.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Great cause, great sponsors. Thank you, Liquid Culture. Thank you, Jennifer. Good stuff. Come check them out. They'll be at the silent auction night with the basket, so come raffle, like, put your money on it. Let's go, Gordo.
Okay, so while you were talking to Jennifer from Liquid Culture, Gabe got another wave, but I think he fell on the inside, and so did Benji. So I don't know if we're going to see any shake-ups there. I don't think anything's going to change. Chauncey's still out in front, 8-minute mark. Second place, it's going to be a battle for second here, it looks like. But Gabe's got the better number with the 7 and a 5.5. Benji's got a 5.33 and a 5.73. So
The boys are doing work out there. Hats off to all of our athletes today from start to finish. It's been a real treat to watch and call it with my mentor, my best friend, Gordon Lawson up here. I couldn't have
Thanks, Mason.
I got moles on the panel. Everyone's here. It's Phil Salad.
we're all here. Yeah, this is it. And you're the president of the board riders. It's really pulled us all together. You're kind of the spark that keeps us going, because I would probably just surf down south and stay home today, and I'm glad I made the trip. Thank you.
I couldn't have you on our peak at Millennium by yourself.
That's what it was. All right, Chauncey's setting for this one. He likes what he sees. Guy's getting barreled, doing big turns. Let's see what he's got on this one. All right, all right. Okay, he's showing the checkers, I think. Oh! Wow! Stop it. I called it. That was insane. Full rotator. That's like, that is the whole criteria wrapped up in one maneuver.
I'm riding the Gordzilla. What are your boards? You're the shaper of his boards, Gord.
Yeah, no, I'm so fortunate to I've known Chauncey since he was 8, and him and his brother are big, pillars of our community too.
No doubt.
And somehow I got lucky to start building his boards when he was a Grom, and we've just stuck together. We're like brothers, like you and I.
Yeah.
And he's had offers from people, and
You want to go ahead? Just let me stop this right now. Just call that one out. John, are you ready?
9.9, Chauncey, 9.9.
There you go. Give him a round. I mean, you can't deny. Even the guys out the back can't deny good surfing.
Yeah, Gabe was cheering for you, by the way, just so you know that.
All right, Benji Lang, you're in the third spot. You're looking for just a 6.78 though, bud. And Gabe Griffin, you're in a combo spot to take over that lead, but you're in the second spot. So second place in advancing as of right now would be Gabe Griffin, but Benji's nipping at his heels, looking for just a 6.78 with 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So plenty of time for any one of these guys to make a run. All right, north side, Trey Jackson, check in. Your heat is going out on the north side of the pier. It is a day of days here at the NKF Surf Festival, 40th anniversary, Gords.
So 40 years of ripping, basically. And we're going to wait and see what happens here. If Benji goes, he's looking, he's thinking about it. I want to ask you a question after this. Okay. Yeah, that's like,
You do that to me all the time.
I'll do it to Mason anytime there's a set wave. So, and CT does it to me. So Benji's chipping away here. He's got a score. He's on his mind, and look at that. So, when there's no priority, it's kind of like, okay, how are we going to play this? And looks like Benji just muscled. And we'll see where this one goes.
All right, there you go. So.
Oh, wow.
I see your numbers dropping in, and it's looking healthy.
Yep. We got one more to go, and we'll see where this one's going to drop. Wait, Chauncey's going to go on this insider, though. He's showing the checkers.
One more checker show.
We're going to get another one? Nah, he's going to save it for tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, so there you go.
Oh, my gosh.
Situation change. Benji Lang, that last wave dropped into the 7.43. You have taken the lead from your buddy Gabe Griffin. Gabe, you now require just a 6.17. So here we go. The back and forth starts. Gabe is sitting out the back. He's going to I'm sure he's going to try to play position to make sure he's in the right spot.
I would love to see a sequence of Chauncey's air. That was full rotator into the flats with no hiccups. That if you can explain that to people, Mason, like how do you even think? What's the mindset when you go into one of those? Because I've never done one.
Yeah.
Not even on a trampoline.
Hold on, let's get
Yeah, let's get back to Gabe.
Gabe's like, my buddy just kind of faded me and I'm coming back.
My Indo travel buddy stiffed me, so he's gonna see if he makes up for it. He's got a little. Look at this. Oh, through the lip. Okay. What's he need?
He was only looking for a 6.17.
Okay.
So I'm sure there's dinner rights on tonight's battle too. Someone's paying.
Yeah. Someone's going south on 95. Someone's going north. All right, Chauncey.
Chauncey's going south on this one right now, it looks like.
Will he go backhand? He will. Okay.
Speed float.
Thinks he's at Monster Hall right now.
Look at this projection.
Oh.
Vertical dagger.
Yeah. I told him to eat that granola bar. I don't know if he did. He should have made that. It's easy to be a critic up here, Mason, huh? Couple turns, though. So the damage was done. Is he going to improve on a... He's basically got a 10 and a 9, so... All right, Gabe on the inside. He's going to keep swinging. Nothing on that one. Now Benji chipping in.
Benji's going to look to extend his lead.
Oh, Gabe put the voodoo hex on him. Did you see that?
Oh, there was definitely some vibing going on, I'm sure.
Oh, man.
Gave him the steel eyes. Nope, you're going down.
All right.
It's a good friendly rivalry again. I'm sure these guys are...
2 minutes. 2 minutes. So we only got what? There's one more heat?
One more heat for the day.
Uno más.
Then three servers are going to be able to enjoy this zone right here. Get out and get some practice. Enjoy the pier.
There you go.
Maybe go up there.
Okay, Benji's up. What's he looking to improve on? Like a 5?
He was looking to replace a 5.73 as he...
Oh! See what Chauncey started? This is what happens. Benji, you're good. You're in second still. You're setting on a 7.43 and a 5.73.
Yep. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. Competitors, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Yeah, so what a scorcher this whole men's and junior pro has been. The women's pro, everything.
Yeah.
There's been no lack of excellent surfing throughout the day. We're going to end on a strong note. I want to thank everybody again for coming out, supporting this great cause, supporting this event.
Chauncey inside.
And then Chauncey, here we go. Uh-oh, we're going to see checkers. A little bit.
Oh, a little chop checker.
That was cool.
Checker chop.
1 minute remaining. Victory lap.
Victory lap.
That was for that heat.
All right. Will Gabe get another chance?
Battle for second. 45 seconds, Gabe. You are looking for a 6.17. I don't imagine he's going to be throwing any hands in yet. We still got 35 seconds.
Chauncey almost surfed a perfect heat, dude.
The north here. Let's see if they can get in time. Gabe's making that paddle. You can see it. He's thinking 28 seconds.
Is Benji grabbing his leg rope?
Uh-oh, Lance Burkhardt?
He's Lance Burkharting him right now.
No, Benji's taking off.
Oh, okay. Gabe's getting away from him. We got a countdown coming?
Yeah, we got 15 seconds. Look like it's not gonna...
Looking for a section all day. Got one?
Dude, you're locked in. I don't think I heard a single score because the scaffolding and the entire beach was going nuts. How'd it feel?
Yeah, it felt pretty good to land it. Been looking for that section all day, so it's nice to finally get it and throw it down.
It was perfect. It was beautiful. Now, what about the barrel? The barrel was pretty sick.
Oh yeah, I didn't even really think about that one too much. I was just kind of doing what the wave asked me to do, and probably shouldn't have tried to get barreled for a higher score, but it is what it is. It was fun.
Crowd liked it, dude. No, I liked it. You just set it up, rode the wave. It's awesome, dude. Good work.
To get an interview down there with NPI. And we're going to let these guys get out there.
Waddle.
Yeah, we're going to give him a minute because we're waiting for Philip to get his jersey.
Yeah, so we are going on a pause moment. Philip's getting his jersey. We're going to let these longboarders get out the back. And we'll start the final. Hey, there's my wife, Emily. Love you. And my boy Laser. Thanks for your support. I wouldn't be up here doing it with all those strong moms out there. So hats off to the moms. It's another one. All you moms out there making all this work. I mean, geez. Savannah's, behind the scenes too. They know. These families know how much it takes. To run around with little ones, organizing things, doing all the hard yards, we say, Gordon.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed. This is unreal. This is exactly. I shouldn't say exactly. It's blown out my expectations today. It's not what I thought. It's exactly the opposite of what I thought was going to happen today, and I'm really fortunate to be part of this and to see the surfing and the level I'm super proud of these kids. We can take a little credit, you and I, Mason. We push these guys and girls. As soon as Phil gets out there, so you other longboarders can catch some waves if you want. There's Phil, though. He's coming now.
There you go. Let's give a round of applause for Phil Salek down there, too.
Yeah, Phil.
He's the heir to the throne. He's the guy. He did the artwork for this year's T-shirt. He's paddling out right now on a vintage Salek longboard.
Yep. He's kind of a Renaissance man, huh? He paints, sings.
There's only one Phil Salek out there. Well, there's two of them, actually. But
There's two, but
technically. But yeah, he is a special individual. I love Phil. Grew up with him. Fortunate enough to do all these fun things, and yeah, it's a great event. Great surfing, guys, from that last heat. Benji, Chauncey, and Gabe. Man, you guys, who's buying dinner, Gabe?
Chauncey's buying Taco City. All right, as soon as yeah, let's get Sean. We need.
That was Harley, right? So Benji, you come up here too. You and Chauncey.
All right, you want to count them in?
Come up here.
All right, we're gonna count the longboard in. 3, 2, 1. All right, that's our final heat of the day. Longboard, good job, Gabe. You put up a great fight.
You're a class act.
You can't get 2 buzzer beaters in a day. That's hard. You're not Italo. Get out of here. Just kidding. Love you, Gabe. And that was fun surfing against your dad. Tell him that was rad.
Class acts, good people.
All right.
Surfed all day, everyone. No dolphins. We got no dolphins on there.
Yeah, Dolphins. So, yeah, if Chauncey has a second to come up here, if you can get past all the autographs he's signing and the girls. And all right, I'm going to hand it over and let you guys wrap, Mason.
Yeah. Look, we got Sean and Benji here.
So,
let's ask them real quick. So, Sean, Benji, Sean, you just took out that heat. It's been a while since you've been a part of this event. What's it like coming back to the event?
Yeah, this is the first time I've done this contest in like 10 years. I've just always had a super busy schedule around it. So I signed up last year, and then after the postponement, I had work to do, so I couldn't show up for it. But been wanting to be back. It's just been a long time coming.
Yeah, so if you don't know, Chauncey also is one of the main guys at Sunbum. He's around traveling, supporting all the events. He is one of our star athletes here on the Space Coast. So I've had the great fortune to travel to Australia with him a couple times and around and just kind of do the cool things with these guys. And to see him on this platform, it's really amazing. Chauncey, how is this event this year any different from last year or any of the years you did before?
The move to October was the best thing we ever possibly could have done. This is my favorite time of year. There's always waves consistently. You're guaranteed to get a wave over 2 foot, which is super nice. There's not many Florida events where you can rely on their surf, so yeah, it's just super good to have an event with waves.
So tell us about that air, though, because Benji's claiming it was a 10. He was out the back. You got a 9.9. Walk us through that air real quick. Like, it was an inside wave, right?
Yeah, for sure. I chipped in kind of far out. I've been seeing these sections like all day where I was like, oh man, if I get that wave, I'm just gonna send one. Hopefully it works out. And then, yeah, at first I thought it was gonna be a really good wave from the outside. I was gonna do a couple of turns on it, but then it just lined up perfectly for the section on the inside and just chucked one.
You ride your Godzilla. What size is that Godzilla?
That one's a mystery.
Mystery size. There you go.
That's
so,
a 5'8".
Keeping that one under wraps. Benji, real quick, what was it like to battle with Chauncey out there?
It was pretty sick. First heat I've ever had against him. All I said was just don't do a full row against me, and he did a full row, and I should have been a 10 in mine. But it was pretty sick. He was in such a good rhythm. I was scrapping for anything I could catch. So.
Well, great display of surfing. You just released a movie with your buddy Gabe that you were battling with there. Tell us about that real quick.
Yeah, we were in Indonesia for about 3.5 weeks, and got like a few days to film it, and made a pretty fun movie. Yeah, so it was best trip of my life. Surfing and biking. Yeah, it was fun to do it. One of the best trips. There you go. Well,
Where can they find the movie? Where can people watch it?
Well, we have a few more premieres. We have one, I believe, at Ohana Surf Shop on November 14th. So if anyone's around, come check it out. But after those 3 premieres we have left, we're gonna release it on YouTube.
Well, there you go. You heard it from Benji. Good surf from Benji. And then his
hey, Gabe.
Gabe.
Gabe, are you mad at Benji?
A little bit.
That was kind of nasty that he did that to you. You guys are boys, I thought.
I know. You saw that? He beat me so hard.
No, it's great.
A little score going on. So where's we at now? Where's the final score?
I'm not. I don't know. I still think it's tied, but.
There you go. Benji's up 1. It sounds like.
Well, you know they say friends on the beach, right? You guys can be friends now. Heat's over.
Hats off to you guys. Great serving. All these competitors. Congratulations. Come back
Yeah,
tomorrow
congrats,
to the
guys.
finals. Great job, Sean. And yeah, let's turn our focus to the longboarders in the water. We'll round this thing out. All right. Looks like Warren's already got his account open with a couple waves. So Yellow, you're out in the lead. This is the last heat of the day. Men's longboard.
All right, Mason needs a cocktail. It's coming, buddy.
Oh, I know.
Where's Hunter? Where'd Hunter go? Get up and goof off with this guy. You got one more heat. Are you tired, Hunter? Of course he's not.
Hunter's the longboard expert. To be honest with you, I can tell you stories about
All right.
Hunter in second life.
Oh, I got stories about Hunter.
Zoom and Riley on the nose, 6 foot, 8 foot waves, just, and there goes Hunter straight off of G-Land. That's what he does, right?
That's the way it goes. Here we go on the inside on his backside, shuffling up to the front. Surfer in yellow. I should be out there on my 11-2.
You should.
I win the heat. I catch the set waves.
Let's hear some stories.
Uh-oh. What do we got?
Stories. About the time I got out of my van and I went out and I surfed on my twin fin, and I came in, and Gordon, as I went inside, Gordon says, "Please don't get your longboard."
Oh, Gordon. Oh, Yellow out the back. Who was that? That was Warren. Warren's the only guy. He's getting wave count proper right now.
Where's the NKF beers for us?
Yeah, play Linda. Where you guys at? Mr. Coastal. Savannah.
Wow, a diversified lineup call out there. We got the yellow by the pier, orange in the middle, red straight out, and green way down to the south.
Yeah, Philip, we're waiting for you to get your account open out there.
Here we
I
go.
think it's selective. You just watch all that hot action. Orange.
There it is, surfer in orange. What's his name?
Oh, that's Willard.
Willard.
What? Willard. That's my son's middle name, Zealand Willard.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Zealand Willard staff. That's a really great name.
So we can't see all of
6 people.
All right, well, don't tell anybody in the lineup, but out at the end of the pier, in the distance, I see motion, and that there ocean.
Yellow off the pier.
What's his name?
Not even on board with those oars.
Yeah, it's the trough monster. Even plagues the longboard guys. I mean, it looks like it's going to peak up and break. It just feathers, and then it gets fat. Like it was eating pork belly out there. We call that middle section pork belly section. Last heat of the day, but you said there was 6 in the heat, and I only see 4. What the?
4 may have only showed up.
Oh, 2 people fell asleep at the switch.
Uh-oh, Phil.
Couldn't take the conditions. Who's yellow? Warren. Oh my gosh.
Okay, here we go. Green giving this one a look down the beach. Inside section on the longboard. This could be posed.
Yep. Pork belly. You can't take off when it's pork belly time.
Yeah, Bobby Gordy.
All right, now something in the green. Gets up, gets it. Whoa, boy.
Got video, even better. I'll expect it in the inbox in about 30 minutes with a cold beer. Can we go talk about it, Bobby? Okay, perfect. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, back to the action. We had two that was not quite one and done. They didn't even get a half and done. Here we go.
Oh, here he goes.
Rail grab takeoff. Willard. Willard.
Love a good Willard.
White.
Go Willard. I didn't even know I was a fan. I'm a big fan. My wife's dad's name was Willard. I thought it was a really cool name, and I'm like, dude, we're going to give Zealand an awesome middle name of Willard. Not many Willards out there. Our Willards out here ripping.
The only Willard I know is Willard Scott, the weatherman. Uh-oh. Broken board time.
Oh, no. Keith, is that the mayor?
The mayor.
Cocoa Beach breaking sleds.
Oh, better go talk to your shaper.
Keith, man. Well, we can't put that thing on display with that Kelly board at the museum soon.
Did you try to shoot the pier? I mean, what are you thinking?
Uh-oh, Orange looking for a situation, or are you talking to Keith because you want that board? Something, I don't
The
know.
only thing good about that board is the fin.
It's stuff to the pier. All right, look at this little sneaker wave coming down maybe to Phil. And Green, both of them are sitting in position. We'll see. Nope.
All right, situation first place, Willard Tomlinson in orange. Second place, Warren Haraz in yellow. Third place, Brian Norton in green. And in fourth place, Richie Wormuth. Well, the helicopter came back. I don't see any flowers coming out of it this time. What's going on with that?
Uh-oh. Little corn dog section coming to Philip down here. See what he can do.
All right.
He's at Sano right now. All right, critical section.
Boink.
But out the back.
Outside, gentlemen. And they're in the pork belly section. It's going to break, get fat, and they missed it.
There's still plenty of swell in the water.
There's lots of swell. You got to be in the right spot. Look at this. This is a set of the heat.
Oh, my goodness.
Warren on the inside, taking a bath in the whitewater. He's going to shoot the pier. Look out! Woo!
Dude, the long doggers love it.
Yeah, boy, howdy. Shooting the pier. He wants extra score on that one. You put a little asterisk next to that score.
All right. 5 minutes almost, and we're just under 7 minutes.
Just under 7. No, it's just quite there yet. You're dyslexic.
The glare got me again on this thing.
All right, there's no quiet going on the outside. I can see this next set coming. I would paddle outside. Outside. That's what you have a longboard for, so you can catch the wave early. Catch it on the outside bar and all the way through. If you're sitting in the pork belly section, you're not going to get much going on.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
Nice, you should have grabbed the board. You got it in this heat, bro.
It was full, but
Sleeping on it, dude. I'm going to get you next
I'll
week.
tell you what. Look at this set. Outside, gentlemen.
Non-stop at the Cocoa Beach Pier. NKF Days. Thank you again, all of our patrons, all the surf fans down there coming and checking it out. It has been cooking.
Look at that.
Couldn't have asked for a better day at all, Savannah. You won. Great job. Hands off to Savannah. Hats down, or hands down, one of the best contest directors we got going right now. So thanks for all your...
The best contest director. I mean, I used to work for Dick Catchery. And let's put Dick Catchery here, and then we put Savannah over there, and I'm going to go, ho, 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 the girl gets the square. Outside, it's still coming in orange. Willard. Yay! Willard's got the wave of the day. That's what I tell you. Take it off on the outside. And whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, Willard, you ought to use wax instead of soap. Lordy mama. That was kind of a dance of some sort. I don't like, you know. Do. Thought he was line dancing. He didn't need a leash.
Oh, yeah, Logan Rad. Nice TNC board.
All right, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Plenty of time to get back out there. Come on.
So what's the situation, Hunter?
Situation is Willard with that dance routine that he just did. He's in first place. He's got a 7.84 and a 4.67.
Warren's in second.
In yellow with a 5.2 total score. In third, Philip Salick. Philip, what are you doing, dude? Get it together. 2.3. He needs a 5.5 to get into advancing position. Oh, top 3. Well, lordy mama. He's currently in third place. That's it. That's what it's all about. Trim. Come on. Come on. Be there. Warren. Warren currently was in second place. Let's see with that kind of rail action.
All right, Hunter, well, I'm going to get on out here. I think it's been a great day. I'm going to let you wind down this last little longboard here. I got little kids chomping in the bed looking at me.
I can see him down there is going, Dad!
Yep,
what the hell, Schmel?
It's family time. I've had a great day. Thank you, Savannah. Thank you.
All right.
NKF crew. Until tomorrow, we're going to leave this one up to Hunter. Thank you, Hunter. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you very much, Mason. Have a good one down there. All right. This heat's progressing. Inside of 3 minutes, surfers sitting on the inside in orange. Willard. Can he get it? No. Lots of time. Get back outside. There is a set on the outside. I would hightail it on out there. Paddle, boys, paddle. It's coming. No, thank you. Keep paddling. There's another one, just like the other one. No, thank you. Philip, that was your wave. Wow. Come on. That left down there goes completely unridden. All right, 1 minute 45. One good set wave could be the heat winner for any one of these guys. Philip Salick outside. That's the wave. Okay, surfer in red, in yellow, right out front. Warren's finished. He's got whitewater. And Phil Salick, he's got some tip time. He's got the... And Warren over here. He's going to shoot the pier again, whitewater style. Look at that style. Boom, shakalaka. In orange, Willard trying to do something right out front here, but boy. In green, Brian Norton. Brian trying to make something, stretch it on through, get up there. He did the old bunny hop to get up there to hang 5, and he hip-hopped right out of the wave.
Come on, Phil Salek, paddle out.
Let's go. We got 35 seconds. Oh, those guys are done.
Hey, Hunter, what are you doing tonight?
I'm going to Taste of Brevard.
Where is that?
That's over at the Country Club.
Cocoa Beach Country Club. baby.
Cocoa Beach Country Club.
All right, I just got some.
All right, counting down. There's 15 seconds. Willard Thompson in first place. We go into 12 seconds. Second place is Philip Salek. He jumped right up, and we're going to count down now from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yee-hoo!
All right, thanks to our judges, Hunter, Mason, wherever Mason is. I've also got this radio guy here.
All right, guys, that's a wrap on day 2, technically, but day 1 of the live stream here at the National Kitty Foundation. Huge shout out to our sponsor, Island Root, bringing this live stream to life. Shout out to the National Kitty Foundation, all the surfers, all the volunteers. It's an epic day. We got more tomorrow, so we'll see you guys back here on the beach. Have a good night.
Unwind from this beautiful day.
William, I'd love to see you up here for an interview.